Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Alright.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Alright.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Alright.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Alright.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Alright.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Alright.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
future.
What's going on, y'all? Shout outs to everybody in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host. Oh, Lord. DJ Kuda right back at the helm of tonight's or wherever you are today's broadcast. A lot of stuff going on. I need to catch up. Shout outs to David in the building. What's going on, man? Shout outs to young player David in the building. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Momento. 1 second, y'all. All right, we back. All right. What's going on, D-Mac? Shout outs to D-Mac, the trucker in the building. Yeah, I am tired of the cattle. I'm tired of the cattle, bro. I don't know when this beef is gonna end. Week. It's like, when is this shit gonna begin? You got Drake begging Kendrick to drop. Kendrick done fell. He done fuck a drop. He done fell. He done dropped so much music. It's like, god damn. You can't even YouTube right now. It's like 50 different people trying to get clicks and views on their channel. Talking about some, oh my god, the new Kendrick. And it's like, nigga, which one? They late and shit. The audience is more up to date than the tuber. They talking about like oh my god, Kendrick dropped, and they're talking about Euphoria, and it's like, bro, that was 4 days ago. This nigga done dropped like 5 more songs. Both these niggas dropping so much. I just turned that shit off. I took a day off. I'm like, y'all not about to stress me out. Fuck that. Not about to work. Not about to. I'm already a hard worker. Y'all not about to work me like this. When y'all finish dropping, then I'll say something, because we haven't even gone over the lyrics thoroughly of Euphoria. That shit didn't even sink in yet. I know, and bro, that's fucking wild, man. And then I took a listen. I put it on the timeline, right? And I took a slight listen to it. I'm like, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, Drake firing off. I said, I gotta listen. I said, let me share this so I can thoroughly listen to it again, because I skimmed through it. you know, it is entertaining because, see, rap now is fast food music, and usually with both of these artists, you get more quality music. You know what I'm saying? So it's quantity over quality, but they putting out quality in quantity, and it's like, upon like for example, shout outs to David. David said he likes Euphoria. Me initially hearing Euphoria, because y'all got my reaction here, it was like, okay, all right, we get it, but like sometimes, like, I was like, the track has a slow start, but it's a build up. So personally, I get like, okay, this is one of those tracks that it has to grow on you. Not necessarily grow on you, but this is one of those tracks where you know what I'm saying, where you have to revisit it. Or this is one of those tracks that need to be revisited because I guess quality tracks that got to grow on you is in a different context also. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, with Kendrick dropping, and maybe hold on. Oh, they playing my song in the background. They playing Cali Uchis. What's going on? What's going on, UFO? Maybe we might get to talk about something later in the future, like Kendrick's firing order, like which song he should have put out. But anyway, in order. But he's following Drake. But Drake put out a song recently. I didn't know Kendrick's wife unfollowed him, and she still follows Dave Free. I gotta jog my memory on who the hell Dave Free is still. Then I'm just telling y'all what I know, right? Then yeah, Drake's been putting his disses on albums too, so that's something else. And then the crazy part too, with like Kendrick is like mimicking Drake with the beat switch ups and stuff, right? And the flow switch ups. So it feels like we're listening to 7 songs. It feels like we're listening to 7 songs, and it's like, man, this got to stop. You know, this got to stop. I took a day off. I said, look, when y'all finish dropping, then let me know, because out here they don't give a fuck about that. So I'm not about to be out here pulling my hair out alone, and everybody's like, what's wrong with you? And it's like, man, Kendrick dropping. Okay, yeah. All right, yeah. All right, that makes sense. Yeah. All right, that's where I heard of Dave Free from. Okay. So Drake might insinuate that she's messing with Dave Free. Cause you know how Drake had like you know how like Drake uh got got like was using like the bodyguard references that his wife might not be as faithful as you think. You know what I'm saying? So, no, Drake had to go back to the drawing board. I think Drake had a series of tracks that he was gonna release after push-ups, but Kendrick with the preemptive move is playing chess. So that's why that's the thumbnail. Because Kendrick is playing chess. Been playing chess recently also. I've been, man. If y'all wanna if you do play chess, I'm gonna have a I made an account recently on chess.com, so I gotta sharpen my brain because I haven't played chess in a minute. But chess.com has actually been helping. But I've been playing physical chess. I played chess with my Moroccan friend out here, and then I played chess with my other friend Ismail. So, and I ain't gonna lie, my bro out here, he unorthodox and shit like that. I don't even use my like when I was younger and I played chess, I used my queens a lot. I don't even use my queens like that. I've been going to work with the bishops and the knights. Like I'm getting better, like utilizing my bishop and my knights. So if you play chess, let me know. I definitely I would definitely like to have a game with somebody. You said niggas really still backing a nigga who's standing on inaccurate T and the other man. Yeah, so I'm glad you said that, UFO. So look, so look at this, right? I listened. I was skimming through Drake's. What's going on, Shannon B? I was skimming. Y'all hit the like button coming in. Support the show, y'all. I was skimming through. I was skimming through Drake's diss earlier. We'll play it on the show. Y'all just look out for the show because I really can't be taking these copyrights like that. So I'm going out of my way for y'all. Every time I go out of my way for y'all, something happens. I get demonetized or some crazy shit happens. I gotta really start getting serious, y'all. Which I am, but like YouTube serious. But and I think I gotta take down yesterday's show. I think I'm gonna put that on because we were cutting up yesterday. but I think I got to put that on Rumble because I'm not gonna lie. I've been saying the D word so much times on here, and I'm like, you know what? I thought about it. I said, damn, YouTube gone. And then I was making some crazy. Man, I don't know. I don't know what the hell got into me yesterday. I was maybe I ain't had no sleep, bro. I was making some crazy jokes on the last show. I know YouTube ain't gonna stand for that, so you know, we gonna have to move that over to Rumble. But Drake said something in his diss where like you know how Kendrick said that there's a mole in OVO. And in another song, because this is too much goddamn songs, I'm just giving y'all lines and bars that Kendrick said, right? Kendrick said there's a mole in OVO, and he was saying like 20% of your faculty or your staff wants to see you fail, right? And he's like, oh, somebody from OVO's leaking the tea, right? But Drake said in this song that we planned that. So all of these niggas are activating each other's trap cards. What's going on, E Nicole? How you doing? Good morning or good night. You know, I know these. I know going live at this time is like weird. It'd be morning and night for some. Some people be on the West Coast. Some people be on the East Coast. So shout outs to everybody in the building. Glad to have everyone here. Y'all hit the like button, y'all. All right. So Drake probably because like and then you know the internet. You know people don't do their research. You know what I'm saying? People are out of touch. They were showing like this girl, and they were like, "Oh, this is Drake's daughter," and it's like, bro, what are y'all? So that's why I ain't gonna lie, I butted out. I'm like, this nigga keeps dropping tracks. Let us review them first. God damn, let us understand what's going on first. Metro Boomin dropped a diss beat. Metro Boomin dropped a diss beat. That shit is fire. I was like, but the way it sounded, I was like, the funny part is that Drake can get on that track and flame Metro on that. If Drake does that, that'll be legendary. I hate to say it, and I fucks with Metro Boomin, but he dropped a BBL diss beat, and and the funny part is that I'm listening to the beat, and I'm like, I'm hearing Drake on it. Yeah, I'll play it for you, D Mac. I'm hearing Drake on it, right? And I'm like, yo, Drake would murder this beat. And I'm like, if Drake murders this beat and goes in on Metro Boomin, I'm like, that'll be crazy. So I don't know which account I was on because I posted that under the beat. And then I woke up again a couple hours later. Metro was like, because it's a rollout also. So Metro got to get his licks in. So he got to make sure it's trending. So Metro was like, yo, whoever has the best freestyle or whatever over this beat, you get a free beat, which you're not going to get a free beat. But it's a way to get the beat trending because now everybody and their mama about to jump on that goddamn beat like, yeah, BBL. I don't even want to hear the diss. I don't even want to hear what people got to say on them beats, man. It's like I like that he put out a diss beat though. That's funny. But I'm not really trying to hear other people rap on it. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's Drake. I don't know why, because it just sounds like Drake would be on that beat. So Metro made some drums, but Kendrick did put out a lot of unverified stuff, and that's what Drake was talking about in his in his latest song. And then if because Drake does deploy a bunch of tactics, if he sent somebody from OVO over to Kendrick's side to be a mole and give Kendrick fake tea to make Kendrick thinks that he has the ups on Drake. That's fucking wild. Because at that point, it's like, okay, well, who he sent over there? Because this is all espionage, right? Who he sent over there? What did that dude or lady tell him? And how much of the fluke information that the moment that Drake sent in over there, um, how much of that information did Kendrick use in his disses? Because people can tell you information. That don't mean that it made the record. You know what I'm saying? That's where the term "for the record" comes from. The more you know, right? So I don't know. I mean, all of these diss tracks. I'm like, this is starting to get. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't even got a chance to really go over what the hell's being said. And now I'm kind of like I don't care. I kind of don't care. But let me get back in mode real quick. Let's listen to Drake's. Uh, Hold on. And then all of these people are dropping like my truths, experiencing Princella the Queen Maker, and all this other stuff. Everybody's dropping their. We're gonna get back on that Queen Maker shit. We was on Princella's and we was on Princella's and B Taylor's head last night. Well, yesterday for you guys. Hold on, early yesterday. Hold on. And then there's some other stuff, y'all, uh, going on with Vlad. There's some other shit going on with Vlad. Vlad going in on some type of worker that did some shady shit during this Kendrick and yeah, surviving the Queen Maker, bro. That's crazy work. And then now you got women really just like regurgitating stuff. I got this video to show y'all from Dee, and it's like that she's like, oh, black women have been used as pawns to go against black men and all this other stuff. And then you got women calling Taz the mammy lover. That shit is funny. That's a snippet in and of itself. I don't even have time to be covering all this content. I do, but I can't. I can't. I won't. But calling Taz the mammy lover is crazy work, which this is people are like so far behind. um, and then Princella, man, like she trying to be a player. Everybody, I keep telling y'all, I like this is why I want y'all to soak up this game, because I'm not necessarily trying to game y'all up to be players. Shit, and I damn sure don't want to be a lone peeping game. I want y'all to be hip just like I am. I want y'all to be sharp just like I am. I've been telling y'all for years, way before I even got boycotted in the manosphere. Y'all are trying to be players. I wasn't sitting up here talking shit about players and shit like that. I was giving y'all the game. It's like I've seen it before. A lot of y'all did. It's like everybody's trying to be a damn player. Even the DOMs. I can't say the other D word anymore. I'm gonna say the DC slang for butch women. Even the DOMs, which is short for dominant. Even the DOMs are trying to be players. You know what I'm saying? They've been trying to be players. And women will accept. Like that's the funny part. Like remember I told you guys that women bend and break rules for guys that they love and or that they like, and for they make rules for people that they don't like or they're on the fence with. Y'all niggas be sitting up here listening to these weird ass black pill dudes and dudes up here telling y'all the trick. I went into it vehemently last night and gave y'all some really good information on it. Shout outs to Marco, oh, by the way, dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App off air. Shout outs to Marco. Hold on.
I too will be abstinent. I'll be as untouched as the turn signal in an Asian woman's car.
How much signal I need to cut across 8 lane? None? I turn now. Good luck, everybody else.
Shout outs to Marco. But no, dudes on here be telling y'all the trick, be giving y'all so much wrong information. Not even giving y'all the game on how to properly trick. Dudes be coming to like these crazy conclusions. And mind you, none of them involve you believing in yourself. That's wild. None of them involve you believing in your own damn self. You know, they give you low self-esteem information and advice on how to deal with somebody that you need to be able to express yourself and have a good deal amount of self-esteem with. You know, if you're going to be dating somebody, man, you're going to have to increase your capacity for whatever, because you're dating, and dating turns into a family, you know, or it could turn into a lot of different things. So, you know, you're going to have the capacity to do amazing things. Tricking, no, look, I'm gonna give y'all some real game. Y'all support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. I'm gonna give you some original game that other people will steal from here and act like they like that. So I give y'all and them some sauce. No one wants to spend a long time making a mistake. All right. But on top of no one wants to spend a long time making a mistake, the salt on the wound, right? Or the extra pizzazz or the extra fucked upness of the situation is nobody wants to fund the mistake. You know? Nobody wants to fund the mistake. Pay for it, right? Bad enough, you don't want to pay for it in time. But see, the black pill of the situation and giving y'all some real game, about to give y'all some real game, is how you look at the situation. You know, black pill people will say, "Oh, that's okay. Either way, that's okay." You know, but if somebody's gonna give you some real information, they can tell you that it depends on how you look at it. You can see a 6, I can see a 9. You didn't want to spend a long time making a mistake, but you can flip that into I put time in, which you did, instead of, you know, beat yourself up and self-loathe, right? You could have said that, damn, I don't want to, be a victim of funding the mistake. You know what I'm saying? Funding. Hold on. Wow, this is. Okay. Oh, I'm looking at something else. My bad, y'all. You don't want to say, yo, I spent, I wasted a lot of money and stuff like that. Nah, you just got to chalk it up. You got to charge it to the game and say, nah, I paid tuition. You know, you paid your tuition. Your tuition might have been more than other people's tuition, but you paid tuition. But at the end of whatever you claim or however you look at it, overall, you got to say, yo, I learned from it and move on. No matter how much time you spent making a mistake, or no matter how much, how much you put into it, because usually nowadays, money and time goes hand in hand, you know, money and time be on your dime. So I'm telling y'all, really look sideways at people that's really telling y'all to trick by default, no matter how much politics or intellectual stuff and things that they get into and talk about and stuff like that. That's them putting that stuff on you. I can't get on here and tell all of y'all can't do something. You know what I'm saying? I can't get on here and tell all of y'all can't do something, because that's not true. You can do a lot of amazing things. And that's why I really want to, reach out to the younger brothers that are in the, that are in the space soaking this up, because who would have known you like, for your sake, trying to learn something, such as dealing with relationships and stuff like that. So that's what, genuine love and y'all and y'all on knowledge. So people are trying to be, ain't no way around it. It don't work. And dudes are coming out of nowhere just trying to refine, try and, you know what I'm saying? Dudes are trying to reinvent the wheel and saying, hey, the wheel's already invented. Let me add it to something else that I can create, you know? So I really don't want a lot of my Gen Zs and younger brothers that's listening, even my older players and millennials and stuff like that, really don't want us to be a lost generation wrapped up into this bullshit. Let me see if I can find this damn disc. I'm up here multi-tabbing. Hold on, y'all. Let me plug this in. So that's why I played that video yesterday, broke it down, of that girl that was on that soft white underbelly. That girl was 17. That girl was 17 out there hoeing and shit like that. I'm like, man. I mean, that ain't new. Ain't nothing new about that. There's always been fast tail hussies, especially in the black community. And that's crazy. You would think you would call somebody up there in age a hussy. But it's like now it's like all of these older mammy terms are being used on younger women, you know? And like I said, for the younger generation, I know what's going on. I get it. And the world that you're living in is legitimate, but you have to soak up some of this game to really maneuver effectively, even in the world that you're living, you know, and just, pick up the pieces and stuff like that, because you will observe a woman like that. And I'm telling you, even though you're young and you may know a thing or two about a thing or two, but you're still impressionable. It just comes with the territory, and getting wrapped up with young women like that that's living that type of lifestyle and all kinds of stuff, man. God forbid you fall for something like that. Because niggas are choosing horrible women to attach themselves to. God forbid you fall for something like that. You know what I'm saying? God forbid you fall for something like that. You know? Um, we live in a day and age now, y'all. Whereas there's a difference between a hoe, a whore, a human bitch. Um, there is really differences between these titles that represent, a series or a personality or actions and stuff like that. There really is a difference. Um, a whore is like a woman that likes to sleep around for the sake of sleeping around. She's not checking her bag. She's just she's just an exhibitionist. She she just probably likes sex for the sake of liking sex and just don't know why, and it just wherever her journey leads her, it leads her. You know what I'm saying? It's like that type of shit going on. Nothing right or wrong. Is just observe it, right? But now, in last night and just kind of, just letting what I've reviewed sit on my brain for a little bit. The crazy part is that now, because usually younger women that were fast and was out there doing stuff like that, I'm not gonna say they're. I don't know. They're exploring. You know what I'm saying? They are dumb, but now imagine fast tail hussies being able to get into it not for the sake of rebelling and just doing stuff like that. Imagine now that they can monetize that at a young age. They can monetize that. Now, why are you saying this, Kuda? Well, I still do believe in family. But imagine imagine a young lady having to think about, hey, let me go get a job versus, hey, I came from a privileged family. I could have just got allowance versus whatever. I do what I want. Whatever. I do what I she you know which one she gonna go for. You know which one she gonna go for. Whatever, I do what I want. That's like rebellion, independence, stupidity, and just all of that shit wrapped up in one. It's like a fool's errand. It's a fool's errand. And having to use a real example and show a young brother that shit, it's like, you know, whether he gonna believe you or not. And then, you know, that nigga, you know, now it's like crash out season. Like everybody's just crashing out. You know, don't crash out when you're young. You said Kendrick can put out Mary Had a Little Lamb and people would say it's a lyrical masterpiece. This is trolling and nothing more. Right. What's going on, Loli? Shout outs to Lolita in the building. How are you? I hope you're doing well. All right, let me because I'm going off on a tangent, but we're gonna get back into that. We'll you know, we multi-threading. We'll pick that up later. You know how we do it. Let's get into The Heart from Drake. Let's take a listen to it. The lyrics there on the screen too.
Pulitzer Prize winner is definitely spiraling. I got your fucking lines tapped, I swear that I'm dialed in. First I was a rat, so where's the proof of the trial then? Where's the paperwork of the cabinet is filed in? 1090 Jake would've took all the walls down. The streets would've had me hiding out in a small town. My Montreal connects stand up, not fall down. The ones that you getting your stories from, they all clowns. I am a war general, seasoned in preparation. My jacket is covered in medals, honor and decoration. You waited for this moment, overcome with the desperation. We plotted for a weekend and we fed you the information. A daughter that's 11 years old, I bet he takes it. We thought about giving a fake name or a destination, but you so thirsty, you not concerned with investigation. Instead, you in that Venice studio, it's a celebration. You gotta learn to fact check things and be less impatient. Your fans are rejoicing, thinking this is my expiration. Even the picture you use, the jokes and the medication, the Maybach glove and the drug he uses for less inflation. Master manipulator, you bid on a speculation. You dumb and reactive, nigga, I'm petty with dedication. What about the bones we dug up in that excavation? And why isn't Whitney denying all of the allegations? Why is she following Dave Free and not Mr. Morale? You haven't seen the kids in 6 months. The distance is wild. Dave leaving heart emojis underneath pics of the child. Speaking of anything with a child, let's get to that now. This Epstein angle was the shit I expected. TikTok videos you collected and dissected. Instead of being on some disdirect shit, you rather fucking grab your pen and misdirect shit. My mom came over today and I was like, mother, wait a second. That's that one record where you say you got molested. Oh, fuck me, I just made the whole connection. This about to get so depressing. This is trauma from your own confessions. This when your father leave you home alone with no protection, so neglected. That's why these pedophile raps and shit you so obsessed with, it's so excessive. They acting like it's so aggressive, but you just never known affection. I don't wanna dish you anymore, this really got me second guessing. Touch My Body by Mariah Carey play, you probably start reflecting. I never been with no one underage, but now I understand why this the angle that you really mess with. Just for clarity, I feel disgusted, I'm too respected. If I was fucking young girls, I promise I'd have been arrested. I'm way too famous for the shit you just suggested, but that's not the lesson. Clearly there's a deeper message. Deep cuts that never healed and now they got infected. Like if Dave really fucked your girl and got her pregnant. Talk about breeding resentment. Not sure how to ease the sentiment. This shit's too intimate. I'm praying you recover from both incidents. But you a piece of shit, so this shit really no coincidence. Drake is not a name that you gon' see on no second offender list, easy does it. You mentioned an A minor, but niggas gotta be sharp and tell the fans who was it. You thought you left D flat, D major. I slit your throat with the razor and do Rick Ross hair like that one flight from Malaysia. I'm your baby mama screensaver. Only fucking with Whitney's, not Millie Bobby Browns. I never look twice at no teenager. I'm a fucking hit maker, dog, not a peacemaker. Yeah, bullets that I'm stuffing in each chamber. Your ass in extreme danger. Stop buying views and buy comments. You may as well keep the paper. Shit you about to need for later. I give a fuck about your streaming data. You could drop 100 more records. I'll see you later. Yeah, maybe when you meet your maker. I don't want to fight with a woman beater. It feeds your nature. If you still bumping R. Kelly, you could thank the savior. Said if they deleted his music and your music is going to a hypocrite. I don't understand why these people praise you. Sounded like you sent him commissary when he needs some paper. Album dropping soon. No wonder you turning clout chaser instead of doing hard labor. Nigga, I see you when I see you like Fantasia. Whitney, you can hit me if you need a favor. And when I say I hit your back, it's a lot safer.
Oh,
I promise. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, this shit was some good exercise. Like,
what's going on, Anti-Social Life Podcast? How you doing, love?
You would be a worthy competitor if I was really a predator and you weren't fucking lying to every blogger and editor, but
right, I saw that UFO.
You definitely got this shit burnt the fuck out though. Like, you got 10 more records to drop. The one before the last one, we finessed you into telling a story that doesn't even exist. And then you go and drop the West Coast one and try and cover that up. I would like that one. That would be some shit I could dance to if you wasn't tripping down on some whole other bullshit. But, you know, at least your fans are getting some raps out of you. I'm happy I can motivate you, bring you back to the game. Like, you know, but just let me know when we're getting to the facts. Everything in my shit is facts. I'm waiting on you to return the favor, like.
Bro. Well, all right, y'all. Now, what's y'all thoughts? Hold on. Now this shit about to act stupid. Hold on. What's y'all thoughts? Cause see, there's a couple of things happening when you're dropping stuff at a rapid rate. Okay. With haste, right? When you're producing something very fast, you can sacrifice quality and you can also make a mistake. You know, it's called making a mistake in your haste. By haste, I made a mistake, you know. It came off as Kendrick is and I'm gonna tell y'all right now in the next couple of hours, like especially in the next days that's coming, all of these Kendrick fans done came out the cut, which is true, right? Cause I like Kendrick. Y'all know I'm dialed in with TDE. Y'all know I love Isaiah Rashad. You know, pause. But and SZA, you know, all of my favorite artists are on that label. You know, so how can I not like Kendrick? But even that's why y'all saw me disappear for a good minute. I'm like, I took it. Well, I really didn't, but I took a day off. I wasn't really talking about it because I'm like, all right, I'm gonna wait for this dude to just keep dropping. But what I was talking to you guys about, that he's preemptive, and the angles that he's taking. You know, he's gonna take the father angle and stuff like that. You know, I've been seeing all kinds of tweets like dudes are like, this is what happens when a father and a man that's honest and works, right? And no, I'm walking y'all down to what's going on real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna and I'm not trying to convince nobody, by the way. If you're a Kendrick fan, you're a Kendrick fan. If you're a Drake fan, you're a Drake fan. You know. It's just been a long time. I haven't heard nobody get in the whip and talk about some throw on that Kendrick. You know what I'm saying? But Kendrick Lamar does come on. Let me stop. All right, let's stop with the jokes. But no, look. And it's funny because we're in the manosphere to a certain degree, right? We're going through like the quote unquote, and also too, my bad, y'all. Rest in peace, because you don't see nobody talking about it in this space. These niggas are horrible. Dudes aren't even putting the guy that they deified up on the map. I haven't seen O'Shea drop nothing. I haven't seen anybody else drop nothing really. But rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. Rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels passed away on May the 5th. I want to give my condolences to his family and rest in peace to him. Hopefully, at least somebody does something proper for him today. It would be a shame. But let me see. There's a couple of things that I'm observing and that I think even Drake mentioned and a lot of people are mentioning with all of this going on. Drake said Kendrick sounds like he's rapping for the slaves, which is funny as hell. Following up after Kendrick was like, we don't want to hear you say the N word no more, and don't and you're not really try to Kendrick was just throwing out Ado's FBA raps, right? So that was interesting, just trying to see what's gonna stick. Following up off the Rick Ross, the Rick Ross diss, right? And basically, insinuating that Drake's a white boy, right? Then he backed up what Pusha T was saying to try to make Drake seem like an illegitimate dad, because how the world heard the story was that Drake was hiding a kid, which he was. I mean, celebrities hide kids all the time. Like Janet Jackson got kids, or a couple people got kids, and there were rumors and stuff like that. But guess what? They got money to pay to keep it away. But you're at the top of the rap game. That's coming out. So he couldn't roll out, you know, um, he couldn't introduce his kids to the world the way he wanted to. So he was outed on that. Um, then the woman that he had it with, you know what I'm saying? She's allegedly for sure. All right. But I want y'all to keep in mind with some of these Kendrick fans, because if they're backing that, it's like, okay, so you back families, you back morality, you back, you know what I'm saying? Because like a guy was like, Kendrick is rapping for like that father that takes care of his kids. They're chasing all of that stuff and totally forgot about Kevin. That's how gimmicky guys are. I've been trying to tell y'all this for the longest time. Y'all don't want to hear me. Y'all hit that link that I put in the chat. Support the show, y'all. Let's get this support going, man. We about to cook. Help the chef, y'all. Help the chef, y'all. Don't help the bear. Help the chef. I'm a bear too. But look, so now you got a lot of guys running around here with the morality, and that's where I'm getting at, Shannon B. You got a lot of guys trying to run around here with the morality statements, as if they weren't knocking the Kevin Samuels gong and the soft guy era gong, and we should be out here living our best lives and doing this and doing that and partying, and like Fantastic say, getting at these hoes. Now all of a sudden, these niggas are family man, and I stick up for my children, and hell no, I'm not in the club chasing whores. I'm at home watching Paw Patrol. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. So it's like all of that shit is getting neutralized. So y'all gotta see what Drake is talking about. So Kendrick has a wife or a fiance. She not following him. I've been telling y'all about And I got a video for that I had in the chamber for a minute, and we can probably get to that today once we get to the relationship talks and shit. But I've been telling y'all, um, side pieces been keeping relationships together for a long time, and also it's the end of certain relationships. Also, obviously, if somebody's cheating or infidelity and stuff like that. But see, and this is what Drake is playing off of, because I'm trying to figure out how people are judging this. Now hip hop is fast food music. This is why people are complaining about the quality going down. Like rappers like DMX and Jay-Z back in the day and all these other rappers and stuff like that, they only really had to have like a one or two hits for the year. Rappers now got to have like 5 hits to get them through the whole year, and people are still asking them to drop full projects in tracks and shit like that. So a lot of the information that you guys are going to be seeing and hearing and listening to are people that are just like, oh my god, such and such drop, such and such drop, such and such drop. He won, he won, he won. And it's like, did you even listen to the music that he put out? Did you listen to what was being said? Like, are you listening to the points that are being argued? Now, Kendrick is arguing coming from a point of morality, which there's nothing wrong about that. But remember how I was telling you guys about the whole cheating thing and the whole like I think yesterday I mentioned that, like, when Charlemagne called up to Academic Stream, right? Because I didn't get to listen to Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. He and a bunch of people, and because I've heard this comparison before, but I didn't get a chance to listen to it. As a matter of fact, I didn't really get a chance to listen to 444 like that. My favorite Jay-Z album, other than like Reasonable Doubt and a couple of his other albums, is the American Gangster album, which is highly slept on. But I got the gist of what the 444 album was about. It was about doing right by your lady, taking care of your family, basically is basically a man learning how to put family and business and love and stuff like that. Just be right, put that as number one. So Charlemagne was saying that was Kendrick's 444 album. You know what I'm saying? Taking accountability, admitting your mistakes, and then, demonstrating growth. Not just for you, but for your family, right? So I was like, okay, that's dope. I think that's a good topic to be inspired to make music by, right? So they were saying it didn't sell that much because it didn't have club bangers and that, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, the argument is like, okay, are you like the purist rap listener? Like, are you like a purist guy that, yeah, you can go between the club shit and the other stuff, but like, like, are you more of a mature listener? You know what I'm saying? Because you got dudes out here saying Jay-Z's trash, and it's like, bro, shut up. It's like, nigga, you 12, bro. You're 12. Like, what the, like, go somewhere. Touchdown Tizo or somebody. Like just go have fun. Stay out of grown man business type shit. So basically what I'm saying is that it was a maturity album. You don't expect albums like that to fly off the shelf. You know what I'm saying? It's not like a club banger type album, because a lot of people do target the youth, right? So I get that. So, and then honestly, album sales, and ain't nobody really beating Drake with that album sales shit. So we leaving that out. We're talking about quality. Well, Drake delivers quality. And Drake also talks about some of that stuff, but nah, Drake's still in the clubs and stuff like that. You gotta kind of be like that to be on top. You know what I'm saying? But let's get back to the thread where we were talking about the cheating, y'all. So what have I told y'all about women? I mean about guys that cheat, and even with women too. The side guys, if your lady cheats and you're married and you want some, I don't want to know if you're paying me, keep it on the low. I'm telling you, you just better hope your lady choose a real player if she gonna cheat on you. You better just hope your lady chooses a real player. Because if you sipping on those levels, that player could keep your family together. What am I talking about? Well, when a guy cheats, the side girl, to a certain degree, reasonably, gets the real him. The wife or the woman that he's cheating on or that he lives with knows the real him. I've been telling you guys, and I gave y'all a lot of like stories and stuff yesterday. I've been telling you guys about the nature of women and men. You know, we had, we were cutting up. We were having some fun yesterday, right? But people that indulge in this type of behavior, or this is how they have been introduced to relationships, or this is how they prefer their relationships, whether it's forever or at this point in their life, people that know what they're doing. If you think about the game that I just gave you, if you think about it, some women would like to deal with men and not get to know the real him because they find him more alluring, being I guess being the I guess they find his representative more alluring than him, and reasonably so. You know, it kind of goes back to some of the stuff we talk about with dating, and y'all talking about like incels and stuff like that. You want to know why it's very confusing? You got to understand. You got to understand variations, right? So if you got a single guy that's an incel, he might have a horrible representative that can't articulate himself, and the women that he's really trying to get, he might be right when he says that, well, if she ever took the chance to get to know me, she might really like me, which may be true. But if he doesn't know how to articulate himself, or he doesn't pick up on certain things, he's not going to be able to display that side of him to actually get her interested in going further with him. You understand what I'm saying? Now look at how relationships are on the back end. If somebody is preferring, these no strings attached type relationships, you know, look at how it is on the back end. If somebody's not preferring these no strings attached type relationships, some women and some guys will get with somebody and they like the representative, they like the exhibition, they like the dating, they like all of that stuff, but they're not interested in getting to know that person. You know what I'm saying? Remember, I told you guys about the concept of, I'm giving y'all the variations. Remember, I told you all about the concept of you got the girl, but you missed the bitch. Some guys will be mad, and that's literally essentially what's going on with a lot of these guys that fall in love with the hoes and stuff like that. I'm gonna get into all of that later. That's why I've been pulling up the hoes. It's like you may have got her for a little bit, but you missed the bitch. Some dudes want to deal with the bizatch. Some dudes don't, right? Some girls want to deal with the man, but some women are not interested in washing his clothes and maintaining him and blah blah blah. You understand what I'm saying? So that's where these little relationships and these little situationships and infidelity and all of that shit come into play. Well, if we're looking at the points that's being made in this Drake and Kendrick beef, why isn't his wife following him? And honestly, this just this isn't nothing to alarm you guys or be like, oh, she's cheating or this, that, and the third. Drake is using it like that, but she probably just don't. She just probably want to be out the limelight. It could be something as simple as that. You don't know these people. You don't know their relationships. A lot of things that could be the reason. But what Drake is saying is, you know, you're preaching morality, but your wife not feeling it. Well, the wife knows Kendrick. The world kind of really don't. You understand how that works? The world is getting the representative, and the wife deals with the actual, But what am I trying to say? Music is music, man. You said and that's gonna be funny when because I'm watching the manosphere clout chase Kendrick, but these niggas are for pump and dump. It's like, bro, do you want a family or not? Because like you're being irritating. Do you want a family or not? Like shit, you know. Like what are you like? Where are you at right now? You said I made that point on another stream. As a DJ, we knew all the songs and artists, but now they're microwaving so many songs it's hard to keep up. Yeah. But these songs you got to keep up with them because they're like really taking shots. Like this is hip hop, it's a debate. It's a debate. So it's like rebuttals. It's like, okay, Kendrick is making a bunch of claims, but there's no proof. Like the purists are treating this like it's a debate. So it's like, okay, we're gonna need to see some proof. See, now when he went after Pusha T had proof. Pusha T had proof. So it's like, okay, who's really winning this debate right now? And let me tell y'all something, the fucked up part about it. If Kendrick does win the battle, y'all still not gonna crown him the king of hip hop. Drake is still gonna dominate if Kendrick wins or not. Y'all palate has been trained to party the fuckery. Don't nobody want to be in the club feeling good about themselves and shit like that. Y'all wanna party the fuckery. Y'all wanna party the fuckery. Niggas be in the club. I don't want to feel good about myself. This is why I'm down into this Hennessy. This Hennessy makes me feel good enough. You know what I'm saying? Real conscious rap, you can go find it, but it's been taken off the table, the mainstream table, since the Hotep days. Fight the power and all those songs that will empower you to remember. It's rebellion music. That's been taken off the table. Women want to be in the club objectified. Like women don't even want, like bitches don't want to dance to, girl, you need to pay your bills. You need to feel better. Open up that account. You need to, girls ain't dancing to that. Girls want to objectify themselves and drink liquor while doing it. They want to, they want to listen to Club God. They want to hear some filthy shit. I'm not trying to feel good at the club. Like nigga, I just came from work. I'm not, Trust me, I know, because niggas will slash my throat if I don't spin certain records. Niggas will get on niggas will get on your ass if you don't play certain records as a DJ. Shit. You said shit, Kenny, shit. Even Kenny himself knows he can't afford to drop another diss track within. Yeah. So that's another thing. That's what I'm saying. It's a debate because Kendrick, people are like, so I told you that, and the way Kendrick, Kendrick's silence made it seem like Kendrick wasn't prepared for war. Drake dropped the song. Kendrick had a verse out. So organically, niggas are gonna be like, yo, Kendrick needs to drop an actual song now. You know what I'm saying? Because that was on the project with Future and Metro Boomin, right? So y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. We're getting into the conversation most of these dudes ain't gonna get into with y'all. Get y'all head right on this shit. I'm updating y'all on what's really going on, and we brainstorming. We putting this together the right way, not on some fanboy shit way, not on some other way. Now, I am a fan of Drake, but I gotta call it down the center. Now, watch this, because I'm like, yeah, Drake gonna have to say something, but a series of events have happened, and I'm not sure if y'all kept up with it, right? So Kendrick had dropped Euphoria, you know, which is a track that has to grow on you a little bit, right? And Drake basically just dropped he updated and basically dropped the continuation of push-ups, family matters. So people were like, okay, Kendrick is not ready for war like Drake in the beginning because Drake already had one in the chamber. People didn't know if Kendrick can drop at the rate of Drake because I guess Kendrick claims that he writes all of his raps, and people are like, okay, well, Drake got his writers working for him overtime, so Drake can drop whenever, right? And Drake was like, drop and give me 50, just drop, you know. Um, so and just at a certain level where Drake is, there's power that comes into play, but and things you can employ. But let's follow the sparrow, and then I'm showing y'all real quick. So I guess Drake, because there was a guy over from TDE that had on an OVO that bought some OVO gear recently, and Drake took a picture of that. There's a lot of just online antics that's going on. Um, Drake sent a mole, I guess, over to Kendrick or somebody that's like, yo, I got information, and yeah, man, they it's blah blah blah, and Drake knew about it the whole time. So Kendrick came with overwhelming firepower. That's what people are reacting to right now. They're reacting to overwhelming firepower. That's war. They're reacting to overwhelming firepower. Remember, hip hop is fast food. So people are like, Kendrick just keeps dropping. Drake told him to drop it. He won't stop dropping. Oh, he dropped all right. And people are just responding to the overwhelming firepower. Now, if you've ever fired a gun or a weapon, and we're talking about war, what's the relationship with overwhelming firepower? What do we know about overwhelming firepower? Well, recoil is one thing, and accuracy is another thing. Most that goes for the overwhelming firepower angle for the majority. This is why you have kids out here toting Dracos and stuff like that, because it's a pistol that can provide overwhelming firepower, but it's not as durable. It's close, but it's not as durable and doesn't have the same kickback as an AK-47, which was invented for the same reason or similar reasons. Okay? So the overwhelming firepower makes up for the skills that you don't have. You just point it in that certain direction and let her rip. You don't necessarily have to be aiming. You don't necessarily have to be accurate. You don't necessarily have to put no extra science. It's just aim and shoot, right? So overwhelming firepower demonstrates that you came for war. That's your style. That's the type of weapon that's what you're using. Now, Because this can go both ways. Now that I'm explaining this to y'all, and I want y'all. I'm putting y'all on game because I want y'all to observe this coming out. Coming within the next coming days, and people breaking down these tracks. We keeping score here. Now, a lot of information has been said, but Kendrick dropping like this and putting out all of this music, it's like, oh, this is a madman. This nigga crazy. Drake gonna have to respond. He's forcing Drake's hand. He's violating him. He got his foot on their neck. Blah, 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 right? And these people haven't even really broken down. I know if I haven't, I mean, there's purists out here that has, but I'm telling you right now, I know if I haven't sat up here and broke that shit down, most of the people yapping on the internet hasn't sat there and really analyzed and took it in what actually happens, or the entendres. They haven't taken that shit in. Even the wildest Kendrick fan you can find, I'm pretty sure hasn't absorbed all of that music, because that's just not the way people listen to music nowadays. So people are going off of the shock factor that Kendrick is dropping, and they're going off of the numbers factor, which numbers are very manipulative versus context, what's actually being said, and like people haven't really compartmentalized what's going on right now. You can at the moment, but you can't. But people are treating this as a debate. So other than dropping a quality track, a club banger and stuff like that, because it got taken off the table. Remember, we were talking about that yesterday, but then again, it's not now, because Kendrick just dropped the DJ Mustard beat, and it has like a real Bay Area influence, and Kendrick is not from the Bay, but it's like a homage type thing. Kendrick's trying to make a club banger because somebody probably got in his ear and be like, man, he's not all these diss records and stuff like that. He's not making something that you can play in the club. So that's what the last diss record kind of covered. But anyway, because everybody's like, now all of a sudden I could dance to this. Like, you don't even know what the hell you dancing to, and you half these niggas don't even know what hi-fi music is anyway. But anyway, this is chess. We got to understand what can counteract overwhelming firepower. What can counteract that? You know what I'm saying? What can make people say like, okay, like, this is equal or greater? Because quality is a factor. Remember, in your haste, you can make a mistake or just not really say nothing. Quality is a factor. So now we gotta really take a look at what Kendrick is talking about, and how and what Drake is debating. How much of that's real? Is Kendrick just going off, or does he has receipts? So let's put that on the counter. Okay, Kendrick, oh, you got another kid. Oh, you did this. Oh, it's this. Oh, it's that. Drake is rapping and responding saying, did you do your research? Yeah, I heard your 3 tracks, but did you do your research? Is that true? Let's see if you're standing on what you're talking about. Can you produce the smoking gun? We know you can drop a bunch of tracks, but can you back up all of the stuff that you're saying? How do you know that's true? Drake is literally asking him, how do you know that's true? And then in another bar saying, as a matter of fact, I know who told that to you, because we sent them over there. Now listen, I'm going to go back and listen to all of what Kendrick is talking about. We're going to break a lot of stuff down. We even going to go over other people that broke it down, because I might not have been as thorough in my breakdown, right? So Kendrick is just spilling tea. Kendrick flipped the table. That's admirable. He's a madman. That's admirable. making history. That's admirable. But now it's like, okay, damn. Okay, he presented this as facts. When Pusha T said Drake had a kid popped out. So now it's like, okay, I hear you, but this is cold blooded, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't even have thought of a cold blooded move like this. So Kendrick was prepared for war, not for battle. Drake was prepared for war. People underestimated Drake, and then now we're getting that. Oh, where's Kendrick getting all of this information? Whole time, Drake put a mole in Kendrick's camp. And Kendrick was rapping about there's a mole in Drake's camp. But who's the real mole? And where do they and where does their loyalty lie? And whose mole is more effective? Because really, I'm not gonna lie. It's just like us on as being content creators. We could be covering the same story, but I can have some exclusive tea. This that Earl Grey. I got the Earl Grey. You know what I'm saying? I can have some exclusive tea. Niggas are just, niggas are giving you Lipton. I'm giving you some high quality nigga berries floating around in your tea. I'm giving you some real nourishing tea. It's like if you want to put a long story short, think of a mole as a source. Who has a more credible source? People rely on that mole to be credible. It's like, okay, I built up a certain amount of trust with somebody that's really distrustful by nature, but I built up a certain amount of trust with this person to say that, okay, if I hear something from them, it's credible. So now it's the battle of the moles and who can produce receipts and who had the better mole. And I hate to say it looked like Drake got the ups. I thought, for real, 24 hours ago, I thought Kendrick got the ups. I'm like, God damn, because there's too many people over at OVO. Party Next Door about to drop. All kinds of people about to drop. There's too many people over at OVO. You don't really hear too much about too many people over in Kendrick's camp. But Kendrick got the drop. He got the ups. And it looked like he blitzkrieg Drake. And Drake hit him with the... It looked like Drake activated Kendrick's trap card. It's like Drake's like, no, see, you've activated my trap card. And it's like, oh, shit. So I don't know if y'all keeping score, but at this point, whose mole is more effective? And I'm going to tell y'all the truth about this overwhelming firepower that y'all are reacting to. If Drake's mole is more effective, that overwhelming firepower is kind of null and void, man. That's some cold work right there. Like, it might be a song that you like and you're listening to the lyrics because you like it. And it's like, damn, but this is all cap. It's like in a fucked up way. That's why Drake said his level of petty is crazy. In a fucked up way, it's like Drake took over the song. It's like, damn, I like this song, but it's all cap. Because Drake exposed that he sent some nigga over there to tell you this. And you took the bait. I don't know how to call this. Yeah, since the X Clan it's been gone. Yep, conscious rap is gone. And some of those songs you could play in the club. Niggas was listening to Lauryn Hill in the club and shit. You said women have no choice but to accept the real me because that's all there is. They can deal with it or move on. Harsh reality. Yeah. But I mean, as somebody that's moving around and doing your thing, if a woman says, "No, I want to deal with you, but I don't want to, wash your clothes and do all this other stuff," you're like, okay, you can keep it player. But a lot of dudes, especially in this space, they get offended by that. You know what I'm saying? They get offended by that. You don't want to submit to me? It's like, no, but let's have fun, and maybe your mind might change. I don't know, man. I'm tired of these niggas, man. I'm not even gonna get into that. We'll go down that rabbit hole a little bit later. Dudes in the space are annoying for real, for real. They're all over the place. They want everything and nothing. Absolutely antisocial socialite podcast. Absolutely. So y'all see how I stayed the same. You know, much people told me to pivot and talk about weird shit they're not gonna support anyway. Y'all see how I stayed the same. Cause I talk about some player shit, right? But I'll give you some player shit. I'll give you some game to say, oh, if you want to lock down the family, apply the game and go get that. If you want to be a bachelor out here and do something, apply the game and go get that. You see, I'm a player. I believe in family. You know, I believe in a arrangement. You know, I don't mind an arrangement, which a lot of dudes that still haven't put it together, they kind of want an arrangement, but they don't know what the hell they want. So it's like, if you don't know what you want, but you're complaining about things not being in order or somewhat arranged, why are you complaining? And then when somebody's like, well, here's an arrangement that you can work with to kind of, a starter arrangement at least, and then they're like, no, I don't want that. And it's like, bro, do you need directions, or are you telling me where to go? It's like somebody asking you for directions and then they're telling you where to go. It's like, bro, I didn't ask for directions. I'm helping you with directions. Do you know where the hell do you want to go? Because then if you're running around here like that, then I can't. Some of the stuff content that you want me to make, I can't blame women for that, because in a certain way, women are asking you, where do you want to go? Where are you leading? The whole leadership, whether she gonna follow you or not, they ask that. They're gonna ask that, at least subconsciously, even if they don't come out the mouth and ask that shit. When Biggie and Jay-Z came out, conscious rap went out the window. I wouldn't really blame it on Big and Jay-Z because their wordplay was crazy. But I would say NWA for sure. Gangster rap for sure. Because nowadays, if you take all Chicago slang out of rap, these niggas ain't got shit to talk about. People keep saying that Drake has ghostwriters for all his diss tracks, but we don't even know if that's really true at this point. You think niggas will fall back and confirm shit? Guess not. Well, a lot of people don't even know how to write music, UFO. A lot of people don't know how music is really created. People are just now starting to give producers a little bit of shine and stuff for the money and stuff like that. Niggas used to think the artist created the beat. Bless their heart. And to a certain degree, back in the day, like in the 70s and the 80s, certain artists did create their own beats, Prince did play his own guitar. Patrice Rushen did, oversee every single instrument and played the majority of the instruments on most of her tracks, And like Metro Boomin and a bunch of other people was saying that Drake doesn't write his own music, as if they don't give a fuck. Nigga, if you don't listen to this damn song that you're gonna bounce to anyway, whether he wrote it or not, it's like, I mean, honestly, rapping, having your own pen, that's a bonus and stuff like that. That's an extra bragging right, but it's not really a requirement. You understand what I'm saying? So people thought that Drake was gonna lose credibility by putting out a reference track with Yachty saying the same lyrics and stuff like that, or somebody else saying the lyrics, and they're like, see, Drake don't write and stuff like that. Like, people was gonna give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I understand studio sessions and how they work and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, oh damn, well, I understand that tracks take off, tracks take off with other artists and stuff like that, because like sometimes you could write a really good song, but you performing it, even though you know how to perform your own words, it'll get your point across. But that track is better in the hands of somebody else that can convey it and also bring it to the masses and put it around people that would never hear it if you had performed it and put it out. For example, um, the other night we were sitting around just just shooting the shit, and we were talking about a whole bunch of different stuff. I was talking about a whole bunch of different stuff with DJs and other people out here. And my friend, she likes Rihanna. You know what I'm saying? She likes Rihanna. And she asked me a question. Is it like, I think between like Rihanna and Shakira or some shit like that? And I was like, Rihanna all day, you know. But Rihanna doesn't write her music. Rihanna's last album, I think it's called Anti. I literally showed y'all a billion times people that wrote for Rihanna. Singers like Beyonce and all these other people, they get tracks sent to them. They're not sitting around ghostwriting and shit like that and trying to come up with concepts and stuff. People get paid to be on a label to just do that. Brainstorm something, act like you're me and write something as if you can hear me doing it. Somebody can hear your voice on something better than you can hear your voice on something, because that's a part of creation and stuff like that. You're still an artist, but you get to the point where you can use somebody else as a paintbrush, their expertise as a paintbrush. You got niggas that don't give niggas their credit for doing shit anyway. Look at me. Look at how the shit that I go through in the manosphere. Look at much things I've invented and put around here that y'all benefit from every day, just getting on your phones and listening to. And I can prove it and clearly say that, but it's like, oh, no one gives a fuck. And even if nobody gives a fuck because it's me, even though some things I've done, the feats and stuff that I've done is amazing, nobody gives a fuck. So at this point, clowning Drake for not writing his own music, now we're going to act like we give people their proper credit for shit? Yo, you didn't write that song. Party Next Door wrote that song. Okay, you going to go out and go get Party Next Door's album? No. Then what's the point of bringing it up? Like, the audience, aside from the purists and all that other stuff, they don't even have integrity. So it's a dud. Rihanna's last album, Anti, Travis Scott wrote that album. A lot of songs on that album, Travis Scott wrote it. You just had to have somebody to point it out to you. Bitch Better Have My Money is a Travis Scott song. Somebody can even recreate, they can probably even recreate the reference track by using Travis Scott AI. And it's like, that'll be the closest thing to the reference track. Probably even better. Think about it. Bow Wow, Fresh As I'm Is? T.I. wrote that. If you think about it, you can hear T.I. saying that. You ain't fresh as I'm is. That's T.I. That's all T.I. Rihanna has a song called, I think, Same People, Same Old Mistakes, or New People, Same Old Mistakes. Literally, I showed y'all Tame Impala put that song out. Because I like the Tame Impala version. I like Rihanna's version also. But the version that I was introduced to was Tame Impala. So I got to ride with Tame Impala, even though Rihanna probably paid good money to buy that song from Tame Impala. It's a great song. But I like both of them because, like, the singer on that song was a guy, and he was hitting them notes, so them notes hit a little bit different. And I like Rihanna her version of the song, but it sounded like it was an easy track for her to produce, even though it sounds amazing. Same beat, same everything, same lyrics. I think there was a little bit more harmony on the Tame Impala side, but whatever. Now, at that time, Rihanna was hiding her relationship with Travis Scott. To this day, people didn't even know Rihanna dated Travis Scott for a little bit. But at off and on. Now that album time was a really great album. You know what I'm saying? Like Rihanna's produced masterpiece. Like that Diamond song is ridiculous. Yeah. Everybody in the building, y'all hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. I'm telling y'all giving y'all some real good information, giving y'all some real game. Right? Now, that song Work, because that's all I do. I love that song. That work. You see me do like right? Rihanna was with at the time. That song is Drake. How would Rihanna get that song? Oh, Drake had at that time OVO had a full roster, but guess who wrote that work song for Rihanna? Party Next Door. There's actually a reference track of Party Next Door singing the damn song with the accent and everything. But the longevity of the song, the body of work, was better in the hands of Rihanna. Because at the time, Party Next Door was gonna have been wouldn't have been a hit if he put it out. It would have been a hit, but it wouldn't have got the views, it wouldn't have got the revenue, it wouldn't have got, you know what I'm saying? So some people, it's some people get gifted hits. It's a science to making a hit. Hits on average cost $10. It's so much of a science that there's a price to it. You know what I'm saying? People be thinking that they're in control of what goes viral. Nah. And most people are hop-ons anyway. That's how much not in control the not in control the listeners are. Now, what the listeners are in control of is showing up to shows, showing up to festivals and concerts and whatever, Coachella and all that other, stuff. So basically, them manufacturing a hit and streams and stuff like that builds up hype to influence people to show up and spend money on merchandise and this, that, and the third, right? So nobody really writes 100% of all they shit. And if you do, that's a bonus, but nobody gives a fuck. That's the fucked up part. So that's a dud. Now I'm about to watch all of these fake dudes in the space talk about family in the Kevin Samuels era. And Drake is actually kind of alluding to this also. He's like, Mr. Family ain't as Mr. Family as you think. Because that was the angle that Kendrick was going for. But now if it comes out that all of his information got put onto him by an OVO mole, I'm not going to lie, that overwhelming firepower might have been for nothing, even though they're great records, But then again, nobody gives a fuck. So that's not on people's grading curve. You know what I'm saying? So it's like before you get into arguments or talk to people on the internet about this particular beef and tracks they haven't listened to or analyzed properly because they don't know what the hell they just want to be like, ooh, oh my god, profound, right? And that's all spectating, right? Ask them what's their grading curve. Like what grading curve are you on? Because a lot of people are just saying Kendrick is winning because he has more tracks out. You know what I'm saying? So, But Kendrick is cunning. Like I'm not trying to take up for Drake. I'm looking at it now. It's like, okay, is the firepower getting in null and void? Is there receipts that's about to come out? And who has the better mold? You know, he said if Drake is really that close to Kenny's wife, Kenny might want to fall back. We all know the shit scorned women will say or do. Women always kick it with the ops. If I was to retell you King Von's story, I would tell you King Von got killed over a woman. Julius Caesar, a woman. Women definitely, especially when she's not cool with you. Oh man. You said these men want submission but don't want to do submission worthy commitment shit. If you want to play, if you want to play, play. And if you want to be serious, be serious. Just pick a damn struggle, nigga. Yeah. But you know what? Dudes will read what you said, antisocial, and think that like they gotta submit to a woman, like they like it's not in their control. And that's why I try to give dudes game. It's like, bro, it's in your control. You can choose how you wanna commit to somebody. Like I don't know why people think that commitment is something being taken from you and you're not and you're giving something up. No, you can choose how you want to be. You can choose how you want to commit to somebody. That's really one of the bases but they don't know no better. But it's like it's really one of the bases of commitment. It's like if you're gonna commit to something, at least have something in it that's worth committing to. It's like, okay, if it's like this, I don't mind committing to it. I don't mind committing to it. You know. So I don't know why dudes think that, like, and it's funny because women are doing this to y'all all the time. Like y'all be like, oh, I want women to be submissive, and that woman up there negotiating her submissiveness to you. She negotiating that shit with you and stuff like that. So that's them saying, okay, I'll put up with your corny jokes, but you need to be doing this and this need to be done. And if you want to get something on your terms, get it on your terms. Like it got to be reciprocal. You said NWA was the last generation of consciousness, and I don't know why. Yeah, I like to look at NWA, Tupac, and the Jay-Z era as a transitional thing. Because Biggie Biggie put out songs that was worth a damn. And Tupac, even though he put out songs that was worth a damn also. But I like to look at it as a transitional thing. I like looking at like the NWA, Biggie, Tupac, all that whole Death Row. I look at that as a transitional period in hip hop. You said the president don't even write his own speeches, right? Niggas got standards for rappers, more than world leaders. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like and me once I became an artist and I really sat in the studio and worked with a lot of people. I was like, okay, I get it. I was like, okay, I get it. You said rappers are expected to be themselves, standing up with a message. We all know politicians are liars, yeah, but these people are hypocrites. These people are hypocrites because speaking of King Von, right? If you if you're running off and listening to people that want you to crash out, because that's all black people want you to do. They want you to crash out. If King Von did not live his lyrics, they would be calling him fake. They would be calling him all kinds of he not real. He portraying someone else's life. He ain't like that. King Von was like that, and you still got people running around acting little weird ass niggas like it was King Von like that. Nigga, if you don't go make your little YouTube videos and stay out of this madness, Niggas up here talking about some was King Von like that. Obviously. Niggas will tell you to be real, and them same niggas that wanted you to be real will tell you you need to go to jail. Damn, he really like that. That nigga a demon, you know, like, yo, if y'all are into Chicago shit, it's funny. Go look up OTF bruh. That nigga is mentally unstable. He's supposed to be getting out soon. Nah, keep that nigga. Keep that nigga. You can keep him. I heard about bruh. I heard about somebody passing away and death comes in threes, right? There was this guy, I forgot his name. His name was T Slick. And shout out to FYB J Man. He was talking about T Slick coming home from like a 10-year bid because he had one eye. One of his eyes were gone. And it's funny because I saw a rumor saying the reason why one of his eyes were gone was because THF bruh or O Block bruh. They hoods are interchangeable. THF is short for Trigger Happy Family. T Slick held down Chief Keef recently and came home from a 10-year bid and was doing skits with J Mane and some other people and blah blah blah, right? Last night or the night before, he was gunned down in I think Peoria or some suburb in Chicago. He was gunned down and eliminated in his car. People are still running around with this narrative that he got hit at a house party. They found him in his car. Not a house party. They found him in his car. You know what I'm saying? So rest in peace to him. But people will want you to crash out, and then if you don't live up to what you say you're doing, like a lot of people are mad at Future. Future don't be doing all these drugs, but guess what? Future done got a lot of people on drugs. You know, this nigga said I popped the Percocet to boost my focus before shooting somebody. Nigga, y'all ain't popping perkies and shooting people. And if you do, a perky ain't about to boost your accuracy. Niggas ain't even street niggas. You got it backwards. I know some people gotta do drugs before they go on a drill or something like that, but like I know the real cutthroat dudes, they do the drugs after the drill. It's the regret for them, not the action. But anyway, Nicki Minaj outed Future on that. She was like, I thought you did all these drugs and stuff like that. Future told Nicki Minaj he's a lightweight. Now, does Future do drugs? Of course Future do drugs. I know he smokes weed and sip lean, but he knows how to make his music sounds like drugs. He knows how to make his music put you in a mood. Why do most people do drugs? To get in the mood. Experience euphoria. Mainly because they're bored. Right? So I don't know people's grading curve on quote unquote authenticity. Cause it's like, bruh, shut up. You're gonna listen to that song anyway. You got niggas that never wrote a rap in their goddamn life talking about some man. He don't even write. Like, bro, can you write? You know, music goes in a lot of phases. It goes from concept to revision mentally. Then it may go to or phone to written. Then that may go to a beat, then that may goes to a rough draft or reference track, then that may go to a jump drive of a fully produced song that will never see the light of day, that went through mixing and like music got to go through like 8, 9, 10 phases damn near before you guys get to hear it. Sometimes less. So I don't see where dudes are. I don't see the grading curve. I get the grading curve, but the grading curve ain't coming from people that understand why they're grading. Why they're grading like that. Timberland even said Missy was a better producer than he was. Missy Elliott actually inspired Timberland to produce. I said, wow, blew my mind. Blew my mind. So any nigga that deploys dating coach advice on women is in no position to be talking about ghostwriters, right? And all these people been using our slang. The world is using manosphere slang. Y'all knew where it came from. Thank you, Loli. My voice is gone, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let me take a sip of this Coca-Cola. Hold on, y'all. He said, yes, Pac was a transitional figure because he started off conscious, right, but got angry after prison and switched up when he became popular and wealthy. Absolutely. Now, the reason why I like Tupac is the ultimate rapper. And I hate to compare him to Nicki Minaj, but Nicki Minaj is the ultimate female rapper. I hate to say it. Now, people will be like, Kuda, why do you say that? Because it's true. You just probably need somebody to explain it. So, when Nicki Minaj came in the game, people were on the way out, and women wasn't really doing that much in the game. Rod Digger, all them other people, the Brat and all them, man, them women, they were fumbling the bag. They were on their way out. Nicki Minaj had bars, and she had the image. She's like the LeBron of female rappers but that's even an understatement. But because she came in the game where nobody was around, and nobody could really, it was so bad that radio defaulted to pop music. So the only women that were around in the music industry doing stuff were pop artists. Now, people will say, well, Kuda, what about Lil' Kim? Nicki Minaj moved the chains that Lil' Kim put down. Lil' Kim is a weirdo. A lot of people don't understand. All of these people that I'm telling you guys, they are weirdos. Travis Scott, weirdo. Missy Elliott, weirdo. Busta Rhymes, weirdo. Kanye West, weirdo. It conveys well over music. But Lil' Kim kept getting these surgeries. I don't even think, and then she came back for a minute. I actually really love the jump off. The jump off, she should have kept it there. The jump off, with Mr. Cheeks, right? But Lil' Kim couldn't go pop. Even though she has the personality to do it, she wouldn't want to do it. It wouldn't seem right. And then also, she kept altering her body and stuff like that. She kept altering herself. So she kind of wasn't in the mode to really do that. She wasn't in a position to do that. You're not going to listen to Lil' Kim sing super bass. I don't give a damn how much of a Lil' Kim fan you are. You're not gonna listen to Little Kim sing starships are meant to fly. You're not gonna do that. You're not gonna do that. But you'll listen to Nicki do it. Nicki had the option to go pop. Kim did not. Nicki and pop is a completely different amount of money. Nicki had the option to go pop, and Little Kim did not. Because see, a lot of these pop stars, they want to hang around rappers to harden up their image and also get a new base. That's why you see Justin Bieber and like Taylor Swift and Miley Cyrus and stuff like that. Justin Bieber should not be able to kick it in the hood, but he could. You understand what I'm saying? Miley Cyrus should not be able to kick it, but she can. And what those artists do is they pump and dump, the hip hop artists, because rap is a more cutthroat sport than pop. But they end up getting a base. You understand what I'm saying? They end up getting a base. So that's why you can see Miley Cyrus in the club with Juicy J and shit like that, and then all of a sudden she been hanging around niggas for so long, she goes to a metamorphosis. She be going through like a whole phase, and then revert back to her country roads, and then now come out with country songs and shit like that. It's always been the same hustle. It's always been the same hustle. So every artist that you see coming after Nicki are imitating a certain mood or paying homage to something that Nicki already has done. Nicki has trailblazed. Cardi B found her own niche, but even certain outfits and stuff that she wore, Nicki already wore that stuff. Nicki already wore all of that stuff. Nicki already, you know what I'm saying? Nicki already trailblazed there. All those wigs and stuff like that. Nicki had women running around really trying to be a Harajuku Barbie. Nicki trailblazed a lot of shit. Same thing with Tupac. Tupac was the poem writer. Tupac was the thug life guy. Tupac was the everyday average hood dude. Tupac embodied a lot of. Tupac was the ultimate rapper. So much that other rappers had to imitate Tupac or a side of Tupac, and it happened in such a short amount of time. Difference between Tupac and Nicki is that Nicki had a decade reign. So there's more references to Nicki. And men can't switch up too much like that. You know what I'm saying? And then Tupac's also the good guy that went bad also. So if you look at Ja Rule, you see Tupac. If you look at 50 Cent wearing the bulletproof vests and rapping about some gangster shit, that's all that Tupac. 50 Cent will rap about some gangster shit and then turn around. If I was your best friend, I want you around all the time. Come on now. Tupac could be like, ride or die, fuck these bitches, Hennessy, enemy, and then on the back end, dear mama. And then at the time when all of this stuff was going on and all this music was being created, the audience's palette wasn't diverse enough. The audience's palette wasn't diverse enough. So when they hear you, they kind of say the same things that the record execs do. Because the record execs, they might know a thing or two about music, but they're really on their networking and hookups and stuff like that. The artist is the spark. Respectfully, it's a compliment, but it's a slight. Respectfully, if you're an artist and somebody comes over to you, even though it could get your foot in the door, and they say, yo, I like your style. I like how you control the beat. I like your cadence. You remind me of Tupac. I'm gonna introduce you to Rico Wade or whoever. I'm gonna introduce you to my friend that also likes Tupac because you have that sound and we like your stuff, and you could be the next Tupac. That's an insult to an artist. That could be an insult to an artist. Or you're doing your own thing, and then somebody's like, "Well, do it like how Tupac would do it." That's an insult because you could be you, and that entails whatever. You could be bigger than Tupac. You know what I'm saying? Like Tupac and Future are two completely different sounds, two completely different moods, two completely different audiences. And there's not so much original references in the rap game to the point that, bro, it is 2024 and niggas are still talking about Tupac. I hate to say it, if Tupac and Biggie was alive right now, they probably would have fell off and y'all would have been talking cash shit about them. They probably would have started a record label. That probably fell off. They probably would have fell off. You never know. You have so many people now saying, "Oh, such and such is trash," or that record that he put out is mid. They would have. They. I hate to say it, but this is just some black pill shit. This is the reality of it. Like a lot of y'all can't even wrap your mind around somebody saying that. I'm not saying that to diss them. I'm just telling you the truth. If Tupac and Biggie was around, they would have fell off probably a long time ago. Just like all other artists that's around right now that fell off. You know what I'm saying? You get deified. Jay-Z had a legendary run because of what happened to Biggie. Jay-Z quoted Biggie so many times. So, anyway, just a little history lesson. You said, is Kenny really beefing over a chick who possibly slept with Drake and possibly have a kid with another dude? That's some Will Smith. I don't know if Kendrick is beefing over him with a woman. That's interesting. Anti said Vaughn was like that. The majority are not. He was a gangster that became a rapper. Most are rappers trying to be a gangster. Absolutely. Niggas would be calling Drake a cuck if the circumstances were reversed. Let's be honest. Absolutely. I was just gonna say Kim, but yes, Nicki is good. Yeah, yeah. Kim, I mean, I don't put it past Kim that she couldn't make no pop tracks. I just don't think she would want to. Not at the rate Nicki did. Like Kim was on some real New York shit. Like Kim will make a Remy Ma type record before she'll make a fucking, you know. Like the most pop sounding track that Remy Ma even made, because like she from New York, so New York are purists by nature. And it's funny that I say that because New York, in an odd way, I know why they did, but they shouldn't have embraced New York drill. If you're a true purist in New York, you wouldn't embrace New York drill. But that's all you hear in New York. A real New York purist would never embrace New York drill. That's wow. But that's the youth in New York. That's the kids, That's the younger cats. It's the younger generation. You will never hear Cameron rap over a New York drill type beat. Cameron be rapping over Golden Girls sounding beats. This nigga be rapping over like Golden Girl theme song. Like Cameron will pick a Golden Girls theme song before he will pick a New York type drill. And the New York type drill track that actually comes from Europe. That comes from London. That comes from Paris. That comes from, you know, New York is culture appropriating Paris and Chicago. The only thing that's remotely New York is the how they wear the clothes, their fashion. But New York has a mixture of people that frequent Paris, Chicago, and all that other stuff, you know, because they were really gun ho on accepting the South. You know what I'm saying? I feel from my New York players. I mean, you know, especially my purists. You know, but New York niggas would not consider New York drill actual real rap. He said, "Yep, indeed. Biggie and Pac are immortalized greats because they passed when they were peaking." Yeah, I don't even think they hit their peak at that point, but they did pass when they were peaking. So yeah, you know. You said just Google what Kenny's fiance looked like. Niggas can keep playing dumb if they want. She looked like a woman Drake would mess with. She looked like women Drake has messed with. That's absolutely my type. Like how Kendrick's wife looks like. How what's the name of the other girl that Drake recently messed with? And she was like in a 7-year marriage. And I play that song. Y'all don't understand. Drake got artists over there. Go do your homework on Majid Jordan. They're two dudes. Hold on. What's my girl name? The reason why I like women that look like that is because as a kid, I've always had the hugest crush on Sade. So like women that look like Soleil and women that look like you know like those real neo soul kept looking women with like the just like the like that's my kryptonite. Hold on. What's going on, new? Fuck. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to remember her name. I saw her recently though. It looked like she got big. I thought she was like I know she was a full figured woman, but like she got bigger after that whole Drake scandal. Hold on, y'all. Her name is Naomi. Oh, Naomi. Hold on. Is it Naomi? I think her name is Naomi. By the way, bad as hell, and can sing, and can sing. You know. Yeah, Big L never peaked. Big L definitely never peaked. Pause. I don't know why that sound. I don't know. There's something real homo behind saying that. But yeah, he never reached his full potential. You know. All right. Let's go back to this Drake track real quick. So 2 hours and 7 minutes into the madness, y'all hit the like button, support the show. If you've learned, if you know, if I educated you on something, or y'all soaked up, what I was saying, or or I gave y'all a different perspective on something that you may have never really thought about. All right, so I don't know if Drake really ceased Kendrick's overwhelming firepower. Like at this point, if Kendrick drops another track, it's like, bro, now you're gonna have to address this, but you're gonna have to you're gonna have to turn it up. You're gonna have to take it up a level. Cause like if Drake sent a mole over to you and if what Drake is saying, like you took the bait, then that's crazy. You know, if how you doing? How you doing? Nice to see you. Good to see you. If if Drake purposely sent a mole over there, if Drake purposely sent a mole over there, then that's gonna be wild. You know what I'm saying? And if Kendrick took the bait like that, you know, and probably Drake been trying to probably send a mole to gain Kendrick's friendship to get around Kendrick and get comfortable the whole time. So like this mole could have probably been there for a couple years at this point. He said Idris Elba's wife. You know what's funny? UFO. I asked dudes in the space to produce to me the wifey material types because I know the wifey material types, but they're not. They're women that you kind of got to go look up and they're like, damn, she's bad. They're so wifey, you don't hear about them because they're so wifey, right? But dudes were still, and nothing wrong with that. I just want to point this out because at least people, guys have a reference. But dudes were still referencing people from television shows and Good Times and you know, certain shows and stuff. And it's like, bro, no, that's 20 years. That's more than, even if you reference those people 20 years ago, it's like, okay, but we need modern examples. I would put, I mean, depending on how she about to act now, I would put Kendrick's wife up there as a modern example. That Naomi Osaka chick, I think she's wifey type for an athlete. Let me see. Idris Elba's wife. Let me see what his wife look like. But I go after, like, honestly, the Sade types, you know, the Soleils, the what's that other girl? What's that other girl that I forgot the name of that song. Hold on. Idris. These women, to a certain degree, will require you to, you know, they'll kind of bring the best out of. Oh yeah, she bad as hell. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. See, this is the wifey type right here. This. Yes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Get your ass up out of them streets, you know? Get out the game fine. Absolutely. But the crazy part though, UFO, did that rhyme? Shout out to Ism. The crazy part though is when I ask guys that question, it's not, I don't even ask it as a trick question. This is the irony of it. This is actually what makes it more crazy and more sad. Dudes could actually just produce to me women that are wives. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to go back to like what's the girl, Felissa Rashad or all these other women and stuff like that. Dudes can actually produce to me women that are wives. I literally said the wifey type. So they can go find women that are wifed up. And it's like we all can agree, like, yeah, that's the wifey type. Like a woman like this. And honestly, it depends. Everybody's palate is different. But generally, you know what I'm talking about. You can look at a certain girl and be like, that's the wifey type. Or she breaks certain rules that you wouldn't give other women a pass for. For example, there's really nothing special about Zendaya. But for some reason, you understand what I'm saying? Like there's really nothing special about Zendaya, but for some odd reason, she's high up on the pedestal. There's way more bad looking women than Zendaya. But for some reason she's like there. And there's really, there's really nothing really unique about her. And it's really not the status. Cassie. Cassie bad as hell. Nothing really standoutish about Cassie, but she's like arm candy. And that's another thing. Just because you're like like you look like a trophy or you're arm candy, that doesn't make you wife material. For example, before all of this other weird shit came out about, before we kind of got to know where she draws her line in the sand. When Kanye West was running around with Amber Rose, yeah, dudes are like, oh man, yeah, I would like to have something like that on my arm. And that was when Amber Rose didn't say shit. Then she opened her mouth and it's like, never mind. Never mind. Amber Rose opened her mouth so much, it was to the point where it's like, why is Kanye's handbag talking? And what the hell is she talking about? Okay, yeah, I think she did start off in Disney. What's going on, Untitled? Yeah. But the thing is, she didn't have, and she still doesn't have, which is odd, because even if she wasn't on Disney, I think she would still get the same type of result. She didn't have the Disney curse on her. You know how like Hannah Montana and That's So Raven and all of those other girls, they had to break that Disney curse so people they don't view them as a kid anymore. Zendaya didn't have to go through none of that. She didn't have to go through none of that, which is crazy. Euphoria killed the Disney mode. What do you mean? Euphoria? Yeah, Zendaya didn't have to harden up her image and stuff like that. She didn't have to do none of that goofball shit. Another woman that skipped the Disney and Nickelodeon curse was Brandy from Moesha. I guess Ray J and like the Parkers and all that other stuff kind of really swapped her out. So she just. But then again, Brandy could always sing, and she did more like that. The Boy Is Mine and stuff like that. So she kind of didn't get that type of jacket on her. Oh, okay, she was in the show with Euphoria with drugs and sex. Okay, so that probably did it right there for a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? Because basically, like the Disney curse and the Nickelodeon curse is like this person is all grown up. You know what I'm saying? They're not a kid no more. So it's like, it's real pivotal because to make money, you gotta have the kids' attention. Like, look at Sexy Red right now, which is fucking mind blowing, but then again, it's not. Who do you think likes Sexy Red the rapper more than adults? Kids. Kids. She's doing elementary, middle school, and high school tours. I've seen her on school campus more than the clubs. Little Nas X. Who you think like him the most? Or liked him the most? I ain't gonna lie. I kind of seen the kids kind of back up off of him. Yo, kids are funny. I'll tell you the truth. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all hit the like button coming in. Support the show. Show your support. Show some love. 2 hours and 18 minutes into the show, man. I'm not feeling the love, y'all. Get on top of that, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all something funny as fuck. Kids will sing all these little nasty songs with you. Even the gay ones, like the kids will sing all these little nasty songs with you. They'll talk about their booty hole brown. They'll they'll sing all of these fun songs and shit like that. Kids will sit up here and sing some because kids are like black pilled for a certain amount of time. Super black pilled, right? But one thing a bunch of kids ain't gonna do is worship Satan. That's the funny part. That right there, bro. When them kids saw Little Nas X twerking in Satan's lap, I'm like, damn. You know, when the kids cancel you, then something's wrong. Kids will do all kinds of debaucherous shit with you, but they won't follow you behind the Satan. Kids will tell you, I like all of that stuff that you're doing and rebelling and stuff like that, but I know I don't worship Satan. Kids are scared of Satan. Kids will be the devil in his purest form, but be scared as hell of Satan. Kids don't rock with Satan because they don't know what's to it. Satan and the devil is a mature topic for kids. Kids want to go to the end of the earth with you, but as soon as you bring up the devil, they're back to school. Nope. Y'all notice y'all had all, like, even in high school, y'all notice kids were doing a bunch of debaucherous shit, but they weren't worshiping Satan. I mean, some probably was. You know who got the charge of worshiping Satan, and they were excommunicated. Well, they're probably popular now. But the goth kids, if you listen to rock and you were a goth kid and a borderline anime fan back in the day, you probably at one point or two got accused of worshiping Satan. But the goth kids, they got, oh man, they now it's like trivial. Now niggas can get like upside down crosses tattooed on them, stars with you know what I'm saying? A 6-pointed star and all that. They get all that stupid shit on them now, and nobody would say nothing. But back in the day, oh nigga, some real life kid that's evil will call you Satan or a Satan worshiper and shit like that. And it's like, bro, can't make this shit up. It's like, nigga, you're a bully and you're evil, but you know what? Some kids, because them golf niggas was getting their ass bullied. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Some kids effectively evaded bullying because the golf kid. Hold on. Some kids effectively evaded bullying because the bully was like, I'm not about to bully him because he gonna put Satan on me. That's fucking funny. The bully just skipped over you and went straight to another little nerdy kid or whatever, whoever, because he's like, I'm not about to fuck with you. He gonna put a hex on me. That was a way to avoid bullying. Fucked up part is somebody will try God's children before they will try Satan's children. Satan, you know what's up. Ain't that a bitch? We live in a society where somebody will try a child of God. It doesn't affect them. It doesn't sway them in any other. Somebody will try a child of God before they try a child of Satan. Can't make this shit up. Why would they do that? Sadly, they fear Satan more than they fear God. Satan is more convincing than God, which is wild. This is actually hilarious. You said my ex-wife was bad in her prime. Yeah, I remember you were telling me. Yeah, she's like Melanie King. I remember you told me. Yeah, yeah. She's like a dark-skinned Janet Jackson. Yeah, I remember you were telling me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Wifey type is a type. You know. You said it's true about the devil worship ish. There was a song 20 years ago called 21 Seconds, and the bit where the guy said worship the devil, I can't say to this day. No, they had all of those songs. Like if you go listen to certain Led Zeppelin songs, um, and play them backwards, like Stairway to Heaven, and some like certain other songs, if you play them backwards, you will hear a common theme where they say sad Satan. You know, sad Satan. You know what I'm saying? Some real dark stuff, you know. Some real dark stuff, you know. Cause kids are cruel. You know, kids can be very much cruel. You know, so some of the stuff that people believe in as adults, you know, you kind of got to factor in their environment and the kids and what's going on. And people know this. There's like a middle point where people don't care about the kids like that anymore. It's like, oh, well, you're 6 or 7 and stuff like that. You can make decisions. So I'm going to be a little bit more rough with you, you know, because the world is not treating me like a kid no more. And some people say that's me preparing you to be an adult, but it's like, nah, kids don't have a childhood no more. Once you put that phone, I keep telling y'all, once you put that phone, which could have been a hand-me-down, it's not necessarily you going down to the Apple store and buying your kid $1,000 piece of hardware. If you give your old phone to your kid, that's this the same shit. Once you put that phone in that kid's hand, he's an adult or she's an adult. Oh yeah, Ozzy Osbourne, yeah, yeah. Shit, it was to the point where dudes came out and just openly said, "Yo, I worship Satan." But you know what's fucked up? Ozzy Osbourne goes to church. Ozzy Osbourne goes to church, and it's not even a Luciferian church. Like, black people and a lot of people don't even know half the shit they're talking about. I wish fasting was here because I could really put y'all up on game, and I know fasting could really chime in with like some real good examples, which you guys can produce good examples also. But it has a kick to it when fasting is here. But do you know Satanists are religious as fuck? They're like religious people. Satanists are religious as hell. The real ones, not just some nigga. It's not just some nigga with a damn robe on and some weird tattoos. Light some shit on fire. They're actually really religious. And the funny thing is that like some people will tell you at the end of the road of an actual Satanist, you become a Christian. You become a Christian. The King James that y'all see printed on your Bible, he wrote the Satanic Bible around the same time he wrote the King James version of that, the King James version of the Bible. Yeah, crystal ball and tarot readers. Yeah, like then you ask this girl, like women ain't even look. This goes back to the conversation we were having yesterday about these fake ass witches and shit like that. I don't want no little fake witch bitch putting no goddamn hex on me. Like I don't want you to contact no gin on my behalf. You'd be like, yo, so where'd you get your crystal ball? She got it from like Walmart and shit. You thinking that she got there you go. What's going on, fasting? I was just talking about the Satanic Bible and all that other stuff. A lot of those Satanists, they're very religious, and later on in life, they turn around and become ministers and become stomp down Christians. Like, would you want some woman performing magic and you look on the bottom of her crystal ball that says Walmart $39.99 clearance? Or would you rather she get her crystal ball from a shaman or some nigga in the woods or like some spiritual woman that's used that crystal ball for more than 40 years, and it probably has a gin binded to it? Like you choose Walmart or a binded object. You choose. He said, this was this was a black rap group called So Solid Crew. It was a line, but I love the song. I can never sing that line. Oh yeah. For religious purposes, yeah. No, I understand that, anti. I understand that. I respect that. I understand that. Yeah, you definitely don't want to. You definitely don't want to spout that out loud. Absolutely. Shoot, a lot of Satanists they convert to Islam also. You said nah, these feminist witches are real. They got spells and shit. Yeah, but they spells are like mid. Their spells are like mid. You want no mid witch performing nothing around you, man. Go outside with that shit. Don't get out and you don't want no damn mid witch. If you were a real witch, you wouldn't have been a feminist. Should go hand in hand. Yeah, like you go to sleep, she take a lock of your hair. You find that shit in your lunchbox later on. You're like, damn, I almost ate my. Why is my hair in my lunchbox? You said no, it wasn't religious. It just never sat right with me. Islam is paganism anyway, so that makes sense. Black stone kissers. Mm. Very interesting. Very interesting. You know. All right, let's listen to this Drake diss again. Shout outs to everybody here. Black stone kissers, I know, right? Shout outs to everybody here. Make sure y'all hit the like button and support the show. We're 2 hours and 31 minutes into the madness. Look out for the cookout. Support the show. Giving y'all some good game. Yeah, this is the new disc. What's going on, Stoic? All right, so let's check it out. Let's play it again. So I don't want y'all to think too fast like Kendrick is winning, because Drake said he sent the mole over there, and Drake said that he knew he would take the bait, and Kendrick put that T. Drake is using the 48 laws of power. Kendrick put that T. Kendrick put that T out without fact checking it and verifying it. So that overwhelming firepower could be null and void if what Kendrick's saying is not true. And it's like some Shang Tsung shit. Drake absorbed those bullets like Dorian did on the mask when he put the mask on. I got a series that I want to come up with very soon. I just want to see how I'm going to do it, because I do put a lot of effort and time, obviously, into these shows. But I want to take a black pill approach to certain things, because I seen it with the Joker. I've seen it with the Joker. Okay, I've seen it with the Joker. When I was a kid, right? Dudes wouldn't dare say that they looked up to the Joker. You had to be crazy. People liked the Joker, but the Joker was a villain. Not too many people liked the villains, until they became an adult and got older. But if you were to be amongst a bunch of kids, dudes wanted to be Batman, they wanted to be Superman. And the only reason why they had a favorite villain is because they liked when Batman fought that villain or that villain presented a challenge and stuff like that. Dudes wasn't trying to be the Joker. Dudes wasn't trying to be the Joker until Heath Ledger. Now, why were dudes trying to be the Joker after Heath Ledger? Because now you had backstory. But you already had backstory on a lot of these villains and stuff like that. Like if you ever heard somebody say they wanted to be a villain or they idolized or fancied a villain, best believe they read the comic books because the comic books provided a backstory, right? A lot of guys did not want to be the bad guy. No, he's not the best Joker. He's up there though. I think he's number 2 for me. But my favorite Joker was Jack Nicholson. My favorite Joker was Jack Nicholson. Jack Nicholson was the best Joker for me. You know, I don't know what I'm gonna call the series though. The Black Pill bad guy effect. I don't know what I'm gonna call it. I just gotta figure it out. But I'm gonna use Jafar from Aladdin as an example. But Jack Nicholson was my favorite Joker, and I think he was the best one because yeah, the Joker was a clown, but he was a goon also, but not just a goon. He was a henchman, and he was smart. People people usually people usually don't consider clowns smart because clowns are supposed to represent an emotion. You know what I'm saying? Like mimes and clowns, they're not usually referred to of having the best brain. They're not usually referred to as being smart. You know what I'm saying? Because they're there to entertain. People aren't looking for an IQ boost from a clown. They're looking to be entertained or whatever emotion that clown portrays. And Jack Nicholson really showed that gangster slash henchman side of the Joker and how he got pushed into the thing and then he became the Joker. You know what I'm saying? He became insane and all that other stuff. He had a backstory. So it's like you felt sorry for the guy, right? So, and they try to resurrect it again. Like, oh, I forgot that other Joker. It was like a newer movie. It was like a newer movie. And they had like that younger Joker, and he just looked like more up to date and modern and stuff like that. And he just looked menacing, and he had a grill and everything. And it's like, bro, y'all are like dudes don't use the term henchman no more nowadays. They use the term goons. Like they used the term goon back in the day, but like you can't say henchman nowadays because it's like what the hell is that? So to get your point across nowadays, especially to the youth, you got to use like a goon. So like that newer Joker didn't look like a goon. It just looked. He just. I mean, that newer Joker didn't give the henchman thing off. He was more of a goon, which demotes Joker's intelligence. Like all them fucking bombs and shit that what like Batman knows like a billion different martial arts and gets knocked upside the head with a clown with a crowbar. You know what I'm saying? It's like yeah, I wasn't sold on a newer Joker. I was like, what the hell is this? But they had to modernize it and make it look young, and this new Joker has to be more hip and you know, we're like, ugh. What's going on, Eric? Good morning. Heath Ledger really showed Joker's insane side, but the relatable part is that he was insane, but he showed he because it's really like this. He wasn't crazy. He was insane. But there's a fine line between being insane and a genius. It just depends on how you tread the line. And I think more adults gravitated to him more than the Joker. Like Squidward, for example. When you got all this energy and you're a kid and you want to come home and watch a movie, you kind of relate more to SpongeBob. I'm ready, and you're just bouncing off the walls and all this other shit. Even though SpongeBob had a job, he was more energetic. When you go to work and you come home and you're tired and you're fed up with your job and you're like, what is wrong with y'all? And I just want to stick to myself. I'm trying to chill and blah blah blah. Guess what? You relate more to Squidward. You know, you relate more to Squidward. You said shit. I won't even say Candyman 5 times in the mirror. Why gamble? Was Candyman modeled after Papa Legba? I think Candyman was modeled after Papa Legba. You said, but I'm not gonna expect a response. You said, let's move on. Yeah, your soul is mine. You said I did the Candyman BS once at school. Everything started running and screaming. That's funny. You said I respect the Joker in some respects. I've dated a guy like the Joker. Good times, good convo. Yeah. It's like you're supposed to be square and civilized, not insane and borderline genius. Yeah, Ledger was the GOAT. What's going on, LSP? But I like Jack Nicholson. But Ledger is like you know right after Jack. Get that point across. You said I hate clowns, can't bear them. The Joker must be the only one I like. Well, within the last 20 years, the world made y'all afraid of clowns. But I mean, not even the last 20 years. Some people saw it, and that did it for them. Pun intended. So, all right, y'all support the show. 2 hours and 42 minutes into the show. These shows do take a lot out of me. My voice is gone. I am in a little bit of pain, but I'm here. Give y'all some good content and chop it up. So y'all, support the show, y'all. Taking this copyright strike, all right? Let's get into it. The reason why I like clowns though is because my godmother, she used to always have she used to collect like these clown statues and these clown figures and stuff like that. And she used to always have them on display. And I used to look at the details on every single statue and figure. And then I would look at like the personality or the emotion that the clown is trying to portray. And it just basically showed me that, clowns are supposed to represent personalities, you know. Some deep shit. Let's go. Drake.
All right.
Drake's crazy, man.
Pulitzer Prize winner is definitely spiraling. I got your fucking lines tapped, I swear that I'm dialed in. First I was a rat, so where's the proof of the trial then? Where's the paperwork of the cabinet is filed in? 1090 Jake would've took all the walls down. The streets would've had me hiding.
Now, let me run this back. Whoever did this lyric dub, they're off. He said I'm a snitch. Where's the proof of the trial then? Not child. Trial. Even though he asked proof of the child later on. Take these lyrics with a grain of salt, cause like use your ears, y'all. Cause whoever did the lyric dub for this, they're off. All right, let's go.
All right. The Pulitzer Prize winner is definitely spiraling. I got your fucking lines tapped, I swear that I'm dialed in. First I was a rat, so where's the proof of the trial then? Where's the paperwork of the cabinet is filed in? 1090 Jake would've took all the walls down. The streets would've had me hiding out in a small town. My Montreal connects stand up, not fall down. The ones that you getting your stories from, they all clowns. I am a war general, seasoned in preparation. My jacket is covered in medals, honor and decoration. You waited for this moment, overcome with the desperation. We plotted for a week and then we fed you the information. A daughter that's 11 years old, I bet he takes it. We thought about giving a fake name or a destination, but you so thirsty, you not concerned with investigation. Instead, you in that Venice studio, it's a celebration. You gotta learn to fact check things and be less impatient. Your fans are rejoicing, thinking this is my expiration. Even the picture you use, the jokes and the medication, the Maybach glove and the drug he uses for less inflation. Master manipulator, you bid on a speculation. You dumb and reactive, nigga, I'm petty with dedication. What about the bones we dug up in that excavation? And why isn't Whitney denying all of the allegations? Why is she following Dave free and not Mr. Morale? You haven't seen the kids in 6 months, the distance is wild. Dave leaving heart emojis underneath pics of the child. Speaking of anything with a child, let's get to that now. This Epstein angle was the shit I expected. TikTok videos you collected and dissected. Instead of being on some disdirect shit, you rather fucking grab your pen and misdirect shit. My mom came over today and I was like, mother, wait a second. That's that one record where you say you got molested. Fuck me, I just made the whole connection. This about to get so depressing. This is trauma from your own confessions. This when your father leave you home alone with no protection, so neglected. That's why these pedophile raps and shit you so obsessed with, it's so excessive. They acting like it's so aggressive, but you just never known affection. I don't wanna dish you anymore. This really got me second guessing. Touch My Body by Mariah Carey play, you probably start reflecting. I never been with no one underage, but now I understand why this the angle that you really mess with. Just for clarity, I feel disgusted. I'm too respected. If I was fucking young girls, I promise I'd have been arrested. I'm way too famous for the shit you just suggested, but that's not the lesson. Clearly there's a deeper message. Deep cuts that never healed and now they got infected. Like if Dave really fucked your girl and got her pregnant. Talk about breeding resentment. Not sure how to ease the sentiment, the shit's too intimate. I'm praying you recover from both incidents, but you a piece of shit, so this shit really no coincidence. Drake is not a name that you gon' see on no sex offender list. Easy does it. You mentioned an A minor, but niggas gotta be sharp and tell the fans who was it. You thought you left D flat, D major. I'll slit your throat with the razor and do Rick Ross hair like that one flight from Malaysia. I'm your baby mama screensaver. Only fucking with Whitney's, not Millie Bobby Browns. I never look twice at no teenager. I'm a fucking hit maker, dog, not a peacemaker. Yeah, bullets that I'm stuffing in each chamber. Your ass in extreme danger. Stop buying views and bot comments. You may as well keep the paper. Shit you about to need for later. I give a fuck about your streaming data. You could drop 100 more records. I'll see you later. Yeah, maybe when you meet your maker. I don't want to fight with a woman beater. It feeds your nature. If you still bumping R. Kelly, you could thank the savior. Said if they deleted his music, then your music is going to a hypocrite. I don't understand why these people praise you. Sounding like you sent him commissary when he needs some paper. Album dropping soon, no wonder you turn a clout chaser instead of doing hard labor. Nigga, I see you when I see you like Fantasia. Whitney, you can hit me if you need a favor. And when I say I hit your back, it's a lot safer. I promise. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, this shit was some good exercise. Like, it's good to get out, get the pen working. You would be a worthy competitor if I was really a predator and you weren't fucking lying to every blogger and editor, but it is what it is. You definitely got this shit burnt the fuck out though. Like, you got 10 more records to drop. The one before the last one, we finessed you into telling a story that doesn't even exist. And then you go and drop the West Coast one and try and cover that up. I would like that one. That would be some shit I could dance to if you wasn't tripling down on some whole other bullshit. But, you know, at least your fans are getting some raps out of you. I'm happy I can motivate you, bring you back to the game, like, you know. But just let me know when we're getting to the facts. Everything in my shit is facts. I'm waiting on you to return the favor, like.
Yeah, it's survival. I think somebody lying, smell somebody lying. I don't see no fire. Off-white Sunseeker at the marina. Fuck a phantom, I like to buy yachts when I get the fever. Wine cooler spill on my white t-shirt, the sightseer. Trifecta, money, morals, and culture. That's my leisure, my visa. Passport tatted, I show hub in Ibiza. Luke Callie's dwellings in Brooklyn just to book me some pizza. Who can reach us? Only God can teleport this type of freedom. God, my confession is yours. But who am I if I don't go to war? There's opportunity when living with loss. I discover myself with not far short. Raise my hands to a fallen sky. I fantasize me jumping planets immortalized. I correspond. 3 angels watching me all the time. Put my children to sleep with a prayer, then close my eyes. Definition of peace. Tell me who gon' stop me. I come from love, Estelle. Cover my heart, then open me up. Remember when picked up a pen, lyrics that I can trust. Timid soul, staring in the mirror, asking where I was from often. I know this type of power is gon' cost, but I live in circadian rhythms of a shooting star. The mannerisms of Raphael, I can heal and give you art, but the industry's cooked as I pick the carcass apart. Yeah, somebody's lying, I can see the vibes on act. Even he looking compromised, let's peel the layers back. Ain't no brownie points will be in your chest, harassing ant. Fucking with good people, make good people go to bed. Conspiracies about cash, dog, that's not even the leak. Find the Jews like cash, dog, I just need you to think. Are you finally ready to play? Have you ever, let's see, have you ever thought that OVO is working for me? Fake bully, I hate bullies, you must be.
All right, now look. I'm telling y'all what's happening, because y'all gonna see and hear from a lot of people that don't know what's happening. We're keeping score. That line right there. Have y'all ever thought OVO was working for me? He put something on y'all brain. Okay, there's a mole in the operation, but Drake, if y'all heard earlier, Drake fired back and said that he sent somebody over there. So it's like you're under the impression that Kendrick forced Drake's hand, when in reality, Drake probably forced Kendrick's hand. Might want to make you think twice too, because that's probably why he put out a bunch of tracks, because his hand was probably being forced on the back end. Some people might think it's overwhelming firepower, but later on it turned out his hand was being forced. So, hey, drop. That's probably why Drake was telling him to drop. His mole was probably sending information back and forth. And it's like, yeah, he has a track. but I don't know why he hasn't dropped it yet. This shit is wicked.
Be a terrible person. Everyone inside your team is whispering that you deserve it. Can't Tussie slide up out of this one, it's just gonna resurface. Every dog gotta have his day. Now live in your purpose. It was fun until you start to put money in the streets. They lost money cause they came back with no receipts. I'm sorry that I live a boring life. I love peace, but war ready if the world is ready to see you bleed. The Elohim KTW. No, you can't sleep. These images trouble you. Know the wires in your circle should puzzle you. If you a street
I'm calling it. I like Kendrick. I like the responses and stuff like that, but you got to call it down the middle. You can't tell these dudes that Drake is taking this W if that's the case, because I don't know anything else that would have stopped overwhelming firepower other than the lyrics being capped. But if it's capped via by way of a mole, oh, that's oh man, never seen no shit like that ever.
Mark that you would a cart that your entourage is only to hustle you. 100 niggas that you got on salary, and 20 of them want you as a casualty. And one of them is actually next to you, and 2 of them is practically tired of your lifestyle. Just don't got the audacity to tell you. But let me tell you some game, cause I can see you, my little homie. You playing dirty with propaganda, hit blow up on you. You're playing nerdy with Zach Bia and Twitter bots, but your reality can't hide behind Wi-Fi. Your little means is losing steam. They figured you out.
And then imagine a reply to that. Kendrick been listening to Moles. I ghostwrited his lyrics by proxy. Oh, Kendrick listening to Moles. Drake ghostwrited his lyrics by proxy because he thought he had the T. Oh, man.
The first opinions is not convincing. I need a new route. It's time that you look around on who's around you. Before you figure that you're not alone, ask what Mike would do.
Yeah, I don't know. He thought he had we thinking that we having another Pusha T moment. So the mole probably told Kendrick that Drake has an 11-year-old daughter. And I don't know why he rushed to put it in the song without confirming it. So just that alone, Drake can start poking holes in everything Kendrick is talking about. Sadly enough, too, the pro-black angle thing is played out. This is how quick niggas thought span. This is how quick in juvenile and ADD niggas mindset is. Kendrick definitely is pro-black, but that shit kind of escaped a lot of people's minds and went out the window after goddamn Black Panthers. Not Black Panthers, what you call it? The Black Panther. After the Black Panther movie. TDE was all over the Black Panther movie soundtrack with all the stars and, you know. Yeah, but Drake said, I ain't gonna lie, I kind of got Drake proving this before Kendrick proves about that 11-year-old daughter. Drake said he hasn't seen his kid in 6 years. I mean, 6 months, or what? 6 months. Think about it. If there's an OVO mole over there feeding that Kendrick thinks that's feeding what you call it Kendrick information so that he can put in a diss track. He's relaying information back to Drake. Like, I don't even give a damn about the beef. Who's the mole? Because right now it's a battle of the moles. Who got the better mole? So the thing is to thwart something like that is don't use all the information that the mole gave you as fact. So I don't think Kendrick used all the information that the quote unquote mole gave him as fact. But Drake confirmed that he's using information that he gave the mole. Like, y'all have friends, right? Let me give y'all some really good game. All right. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. 2 hours, almost 3 hours into the madness, y'all. We putting in them hours, man. These niggas making us work. We putting in scary hours, right? If you want to know if you have real friends around you in your circle of friends, come up with a story and tell it a certain way. And tell it a certain way. If you think your friends are talking, come up with a certain story, tell it a certain way. And when that story same story, but tell it two different ways, right? And whichever story gets back to you first, that's the person that's telling. That's the person that's the hole in your operation. That's the leaky faucet. That's the weak link. You know what's going on in my own lane? You said so. It's true. One of Kendrick's kids might not be his, but his manager's. You know how much time you heard women. You know how much times you heard women say, "But you were never there. You were always on the road, or you were always somewhere getting money, working." And if that is true, what's going on, Don Philly? Shout outs to you, man. Shout outs to Don Philly in the building. What's going on, player? So look, if it is true, that's probably why Kendrick isn't getting married. You know, I don't know what type of weird shit is going on. Like y'all gotta understand. These are celebrities that got money and that are in contracts and stuff like that, and it is highly weird. It is highly weird. My mind is going in all kinds of negative places. Y'all wanna put a one in the chat if you wanna if you want me to tell you what's probably on my mind. It's weird. It's some pimping shit, but it's some borderline cuck shit. But I'm gonna see how if I tell it right, I'm gonna see how I can flip it. Put a one in the chat if you want to know what I'm thinking. If this is the case, put a one in the chat. Oh, would you look at there? Would you looky there? There's a one in the chat. Okay, all right. Well, I might as well tell you, bro. Drake kind of covered Kendrick's, or what he believes is Kendrick's record deal. Your manager, to a certain degree, is supposed to help or straight up negotiate that deal for you. What if? Because people, these are like this is some rich nigga weird artist shit. What if your manager did knock up your girl or whatever because he was taking care of her while you were out on the road or doing something or whatever, right? And you cool with him, and it was really a my bad moment, and you wasn't being faithful and you wasn't doing right by your wife at the time. This is how people ease themselves into cuck relationships. And the kid might not be yours, and you didn't make a big deal about it. I'm the father that stepped up, right? And you raise the kid, or you're getting money on the back end. Like, what if like Kendrick taking care of his manager's kid with his fiance at the moment. It's like a I fucked up moment, but he's like talking to his manager, because it's still his manager, if that's the case, right? And say, well, since I'm doing this for you, raising a kid that's potentially yours or straight up yours, I don't have to pay back my contract. I get 100%. Because that would cover whatever child support or fees, or you understand what I'm saying? It's like weird, like weird shit like that. It's like you did me a solid, I did you a solid, or something went wrong, but I don't know. I'm just thinking. What are y'all thoughts? Y'all get what I'm saying? Like you don't get a split, or whatever you would have got, it goes to me. You know what I'm saying? That like basically that would have been the child support. Does that make sense? That's some freaky shit, but that it doesn't sound too far off. It doesn't sound unusual in Hollywood. You know, like, okay, well shit, I raise your kid and get and you know what I'm saying, and get 100%. No splits when it comes to the business we got going on. Child support. I don't know. But it sounds like some Hollywood shit. But like, yeah, kids are innocent. Remember, play games with sex. The joke's on the kids. Are kids innocent? Love child. Kids sure don't act innocent. So Kendrick came in with overwhelming firepower. But if the bullet's a dud, it's a dud. What metrics are y'all using to... Y'all put in the chat. I'm going to let this play one more time. What metrics are you using to judge this beef? What metrics are you using to judge this beef? And what metrics should be used to judge this beef? Kendrick took the bait.
All right. The Pulitzer Prize winner is definitely spiraling. I got your fucking lines tapped, I swear that I'm dialed in. First I was a rat, so where's the proof of the trial then? Where's the paperwork of the cabinet is filed in? 1090 Jake would've took all the walls down. The streets would've had me hiding out in a small town. My Montreal connects stand up, not fall down. The ones that you getting your stories from, they all clowns. I am a war general, seasoned in preparation. My jacket is covered in medals, honor and decoration. You waited for this moment, overcome with the desperation. We plotted for a week and then we fed you the information. A daughter that's 11 years old, I bet he takes it. We thought about giving a fake name or a destination, but you so thirsty, you not concerned with investigation. Instead, you in that Venice studio, it's a celebration. You gotta learn to fact check things and be less impatient. Your fans are rejoicing, thinking this is my expiration. Even the picture you use, the jokes and the medication, the Maybach glove and the drug he uses for less inflation. Master manipulator, you bid on a speculation. You dumb and reactive, nigga, I'm petty with dedication. What about the bones we dug up in that excavation? And why isn't Whitney denying all of the allegations? Why is she following Dave free and I missed the morale? You haven't seen the kids in 6 months, the distance is wild. Dave leaving heart emojis underneath pics of the child. Speaking of anything with a child, let's get to that now. This Epstein angle was the shit I expected. TikTok videos you collected and dissected. Instead of being on some disdirect shit, you rather fucking grab your pen and misdirect shit. My mom came over today and I was like, mother, wait a second. That's that one record where you say you got molested. Oh, fuck me, I just made the whole connection. This about to get so depressing. This is trauma from your own confessions. This when your father leave you home alone with no protection, so neglected. That's why these pedophile raps and shit you so obsessed with. It's so excessive. They acting like it's so aggressive. But you just never known affection. I don't wanna dish you anymore. This really got me second guessing. Touch My Body by Mariah Carey play, you probably start reflecting. I never been with no one underage, but now I understand why that's the angle that you really mess with. Just for clarity, I feel disgusted. I'm too respected. If I was fucking young girls, I promise I'd have been arrested. I'm way too famous for the shit you just suggested, but that's not the lesson. Clearly there's a deeper message. Deep cuts that never healed and now they got infected. Like if Dave really fucked your girl and got her pregnant. Talk about breeding resentment. Not sure how to ease the sentiment.
Breeding resentment.
I'm praying you recover from both incidents. But you a piece of shit, so this shit really no coincidence. Drake is not a name that you gon' see on no sex offender list. Easy does it. You mentioned an A minor, but niggas gotta be sharp and tell the fans who was it. You thought you left D flat, D major. I slit your throat with the razor and do Rick Ross hair like that one flight from Malaysia. I'm your baby mama screensaver. Only fucking with Whitney's, not Millie Bobby Browns. I never look twice at no teenager. I'm a fucking hit maker, dog, not a peacemaker. Yeah, bullets that I'm stuffing in each chamber. Your ass in extreme danger. Stop buying views and buy comments. You may as well keep the paper. Shit you about to need for later. I give a fuck about your streaming data. You could drop 100 more records. I'll see you later. Yeah, maybe when you meet your maker. I don't want to fight with a woman beater. It feeds your nature. If you still bumping R. Kelly, you could thank the savior. Said if they deleted his music, then your music is going to a hypocrite. I don't understand why these people praise you. Sounding like you sent him commissary when he needs some paper. Album dropping soon, no wonder you turn a clout chaser instead of doing hard labor. Nigga, I see you when I see you like Fantasia. Whitney, you can hit me if you need a favor. And when I say I hit your back, it's a lot safer. I promise.
Damn.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, this shit was some good exercise. Like, it's good to get out, get the pen working. You would be a worthy competitor if I was really a predator and you weren't fucking lying to every blogger and editor, but it is what it is. You definitely got this shit burnt the fuck out though. Like, you got 10 more records to drop. The one before the last one, we finessed you into telling a story that doesn't even exist. And then you go and drop the West Coast one and try and cover that up. I would like that one. That would be some shit I could dance to if you wasn't tripling down on some whole other bullshit. But, you know, at least your fans are getting some raps out of you. I'm happy I can motivate you, bring you back to the game, like, you know. But just let me know when we're getting to the facts. Everything in my shit is facts. I'm waiting on you to return the favor, like.
Man. Oh, fuck. Is Drake winning? Is Drake winning? Ooh, this is hot. Hold on, y'all. She tried to stay out of it, Stoic. I'm not gonna lie, I got Drake winning right now. It's funny how one verse can fuck up the game. Let's see what the internet's saying. If they caught up. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Wait, what's the name of Drake's track? The Heart 4 is Kendrick's joint. I thought it was Drake. Oh, the Heart Part 6. Oh. Drake is playing on Kendrick's the Heart series. All right, all these weirdos reacting to it. Hold on, y'all. Because it's like everybody's like doing these streams like he's done. Who? Like, who's done? 1 minute is Drake, and the next minute is Kendrick. The whole T, they both might be in on it. All right, let's look at this real quick, y'all. 21 Savage been quiet as shit, too.
Drake just released a new diss track titled The Heart Part 6. This is a response track to Kendrick Lamar's Not Like Us track. As in the new Drake diss song, he confirms that he had somebody in OVO feed Kendrick Lamar fake information. Drake would rap the lyrics, "We plotted for a week and we fed you the information. A daughter that's 11 years old, I bet he takes it." And the lyrics, "We thought about giving a fake name or a destination. You gotta learn to fact check things. Rejoicing on my expiration." Now these lyrics are a response to Kendrick Lamar's song Meet the Grams, where Kendrick Lamar raps, "Dear baby girl, I'm sorry that your father is not active inside of your world. He don't commit to much but his music, yeah, that's for sure." With the second lyrics being, "Should be teaching you timetables or watching Frozen with you at your 11th birthday, singing poems with you. Instead he's in Turks, paying for fun and pop it. I want to tell you that you're loved, you're brave, and you're kind. You got a gift to change the world, and you could change your father's mind." Now Kendrick Lamar's
damn lyrics hit different after information. Talking to a non-existent child with pure intentions, but bad intentions also, because he definitely should have done his homework, is crazy. That's some Peter Pan shit. You talking to ghosts. Damn. Damn.
It's alleging that Drake has a hidden daughter around the age of 11 to 12 years old, as this was information he was told through somebody that he thought was an OVO rat. Now, Kendrick was stating more lyrics relating that Drake was hiding the daughter due to what the baby mama could look like. However, it was all a planned situation by Drake, and allow me to explain. In Kendrick's song 616 in LA, he dropped right before Meet the Grams, Kendrick Lamar rapped these lyrics. "Have you ever thought that OVO is working for me? Everyone inside your team is whispering that you deserve it. You can't 2C slide up out of this one. Your entourage is only to hustle you. 100 men that you got on salary. It's time that you look around who's around you before you figure out that you're not alone. Ask what Mike would do." Now, Kendrick Lamar was referring to a rat.
Yo, so I'm not the only one going to hell. I had to kind of say J. Cole did make the right decision. I saw the craziest, most darkest reference to that, and I laughed at it when I shouldn't have, so I'm going to tell y'all so y'all can laugh at it too, because I ain't going by myself. This is a continuation of last night or yesterday morning. Somebody said, I know J. Cole feel like a passenger that was supposed to be on one of those planes in 9/11 that missed their flight. I said, oh, man. Oh, that's cold. Oh, that's cold. Cold world. That's J. Cold. Oh, that's cold. I'll say it again. Because he been catching strays the whole time, too. But somebody said, I know J. Cole feels like one of those people that was supposed to be on one of those 9/11 planes but missed their flight. When it's to be a passenger on that plane and missed their flight. I said, oh, man. Oh, man.
Inside of OVO, giving Kendrick the information, where Drake would then put on his Instagram story 30 minutes after the release of the song, "Nah, hold on, can someone help me find my hidden daughter, please, and send her to me? These guys are in shambles," with tons of laughing emojis. Then 6 hours later, it would be confirmed by academics and No Jumper, and I quote, "A source close to Drake denies that he is hiding a daughter. A source close to Drake tells TMZ, the allegation about a secret child is an utter fabrication." The source echoed that Drake's own sentiment, which is to suggest that Kendrick is now losing in their ongoing beef because Kendrick is including bad intel.
Right. That's yeah. See, this is espionage. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm like, okay, we gotta wait for all of this to come out because people will be like, bro, in my own lane, this is some wicked shit. Wicked. I'm gonna hear, oh, Drake, he's killing Drake. Oh, it's over. I said it was overwhelming firepower, but this is what happens with overwhelming firepower. So what it looks like is, it looks like Kendrick is forcing Drake's hand, but Drake forced Kendrick's hand. And now, see, I keep telling y'all, there's a fine line between being insane and a genius. So people are like, yo, Kendrick's insane, but it's genius that he's dropping all of these tracks and it's overwhelming firepower and Drake can't respond and blah, blah, blah. But now, like, Drake ghost wrote for him by proxy, having a mole in his camp, forced his hand. So now dropping, let's say, potentially 2 to 3 tracks with bad information. Is this genius or is this a crash out? What do y'all think? Is do y'all think this is Kendrick a genius, or after this information, is it a crash out? It's a fine line between being a genius intentionally and then ended up crashing out. Is this genius or a crash out?
In his diss tracks. This was a 1,000 IQ play by Drake, as DJ Academics would even receive a text message from Drake saying, if anyone can find proof that I have a daughter, I'll quit rapping and I'll come work for you.
Hey, I'll take it one further. Drake hit me and told me, he said, Ack, if you or anybody can find proof I have an 11-year-old daughter, I'll quit rapping and I'll come work for you. And I would love for Drake to work for me.
Now, to understand the rest of the Heart Part 6 lyrics, we first need to investigate the Not Like Us track by Kendrick Lamar, as it is all connected. According to many rappers' reactions, they believe that Kendrick Lamar went a little bit too far, as Kendrick Lamar was dissing Drake's mother and father. Rick Ross even said that if you ever wanted to know what Andre 3000 was like in a battle, it is present-day Kendrick Lamar.
See, if you really into this music, what I'm listening to right now, what Kendrick just released, is if you was a real Outkast fan, and you ever wanted to know what 3000 would be like if he ever was in a battle, this is the closest you will ever get to Andre 3000 ever having to do it dirty. It's Kendrick Lamar.
As Kendrick Lamar would rap the lyrics, you messed with Wayne's girl while he was in jail, then get his face tatted like a girl apologizing. As during the YMCMB era, Lil Wayne was in jail. As while he was away, Drake would end up having
Yeah, but everybody knew this. This is old news. Now, fun fact, because this is old news. And Drake and Wayne pass around hoes. So to a certain degree, it's really on the hoe. Depending on how the nature of it, though. But anyway. Now, I didn't see it, but look at Drake's nose. But Drake's whole face looks different in this picture. But look at Drake's nose here. I didn't see what Rick Ross was talking about, but look at Drake's nose here. But then again, money do change you. So, I don't know. It looked like Drake did get a nose job if you compare this to that, but I don't know. And Beard's been saving niggas for the longest time now. So, anyway.
With Lil Wayne's girlfriend at the time. Then when Lil Wayne was released and found out, Drake went out and got a Lil Wayne tattoo on the back of his arm as an apology. Kendrick Lamar wouldn't hold back from Drake here either.
Got it in blood.
He would end up rapping the lyrics, say, Drake, I hear you like him young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any girl that talks to him and they're in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. As this is a continuance diss from Kendrick calling out Drake for allegedly liking younger people. As this started with the title title of Kendrick's first track titled Euphoria. The name Euphoria comes from a TV show that was produced by Drake. The TV show is based around high school students navigating their way throughout their first loves, friendships, and etc. But there is one character in the show who gets into a relationship with a grown man. Kendrick has been stating since diss number 1 that Drake is living out the role of the grown man in the TV show, having relations with somebody younger. This even left one rapper reacting saying, "The title alone of Kendrick's diss is so spicy, if you know, you know." It even left Rick Ross saying to Drake to not even bother replying to this anymore, as if he replies, he's just gonna look more guilty.
Let me give you this advice, because you ain't got nobody around you. Or you ain't got no real name. Let me just put it like that. Ain't no real name. Stop. Don't respond. Don't respond. You ain't even peeped when the intro came on with the Teddy Pendergrass. That was that black fire. Don't do it. Don't go write a 8-minute verse that I know the Yachty. I know you want to get that money. You ain't wrong. You'll keep buying them big houses, but
But this is where it would get even crazier. Kendrick would rap the lyrics, "You think we're gonna let you disrespect Tupac, boy? I think that Oakland show is gonna be your last stop, boy." Now, Drake released a song titled Taylor Made Freestyle. Drake wrote a verse for an AI cloned voice to Tupac and Snoop Dogg, and in the verses, Drake actually disses himself and then uses the AI voices to rap the lyrics for him. This was a massive surprise to even Snoop. As it would be announced, Snoop Dogg reacts to AI Snoop being used in Drake's second diss at Kendrick.
They did what? When? How? Are you sure? Right off, everybody calling my phone, blew me up. What happened? What's going on?
This left a lot of fans feeling angry. Some fans believe that it was disrespectful on Drake to AI clone Tupac, who's a legend in the music industry, but it seems as if Drake did it for a specific reason.
It's also hypocritical for people to be saying that Drake using AI to sound like Tupac when rapping from his perspective is whack, because when Kendrick used AI to deepfake himself in the music video of The Heart Part 5 to look like he was rapping as Kobe or Nipsey Hussle, nobody criticized him and everyone just showered him with praise for that. This is also different than typical AI music, which is used to deceive fans into thinking it's a real verse from the artist, whereas Drake was rapping from someone else's perspective using the AI to sound like him, and rapping from someone else's perspective is something artists have been doing forever.
As yes, Kendrick Lamar did it in the past, which is likely why Drake did it in present day, but in my opinion, no one should be using an AI voice of a rapper that is sadly passed. But you comment down below what you think about that. Now, Kendrick Lamar would end up confirming a theory that he shared in his earlier diss tracks, where Kendrick would rap the lyrics, "You called Future when you didn't see the club, Lil Baby helped you get your lingo up, 21 Savage gave you false street cred." Now, Kendrick Lamar's team was constantly sharing a video of 21 Savage, where Drake and 21 have become very best friends in the last year. They have an album together and has even been touring the world together. But in the video, 21 says that Future is bigger than Drake in the hood and in the club.
It's not me listening to Drake like that. Well, if I wasn't a rapper, I don't feel like I still would listen to Drake for real. It's just I'm a rapper, so I understand the work he put in now, how hard he go. Wait, like when you ain't no rapper, all them statistics don't mean shit. A regular street don't give a about how many times you went #1, like how many white people listen to you. They don't even think that the farthest they think is the club. Who's selling this club out? That's who they think is the biggest. Like in Atlanta, it's a lot of who you really can't tell them Future ain't bigger than Drake.
I always say it's cap. Really?
On God, I used to think that. Drake ain't really no big me.
This would then bring us into the lyrics of The Heart Part 6, where Drake confirms that he actually also gave Kendrick Lamar fake information for the cover art of his song Meet the Grams. In the cover art for the song by Kendrick, a report reads, "Academics got intel from Kendrick's camp that the details of the cover of Meet the Grams, containing a glove, Ozempic, and receipts, was from a stolen suitcase that belonged to Dennis Graham, Drake's father."
This cover art contains things that is from Drake's pop's suitcase. So Drake's pop's suitcase had these things in it. Don't know how he got a hold of it. Don't know how this happened to get in Kendrick's hand, but apparently Kendrick Lamar must have got a hold of Drake's dad's suitcase. So we're talking about Dennis Graham.
As in the Heart Part 6 lyrics, Drake also confirms that this was all a setup by the OVO camp. I'm not exactly sure how they set this up to get it in Kendrick's hands, but it happened. However, what left fans the most surprised was when a close friend of Kendrick told DJ Academics why the beef even started. A report would read, Academics reveals that Kendrick was supposed to be on First Person S with Drake and J. Cole, but he declined, and which is what started the beef.
I now have good authority to say that allegedly Drake hit up Kendrick, and First Person Shooter should have been a song with Drake, Cole, and Kendrick. Now, if you think about this entire timeline and beef with that in mind, makes sense. Drake hit up Kendrick to say, hey, we got an open for you. It's me and Cole. Come holla at me. Do the song. Kendrick doesn't do the song.
And then
he hears the song. And the song is a bunch of niggas who's talking about me and you is a Spider-Man meme and blah, 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 blah. And he says, man, these two couldn't get a feature from me is now acting like they're number one and number two. Both of them.
As later in Kendrick's song, he would also rap the lyrics, ain't a 20v1, it's a 1v20 if I gotta deal with the guys that write with you, which is a simple reference. As reported, Kendrick flipped Drake's what is this, a 20v1 line by saying that Kendrick himself is going against 20 different writers that ghostwrite for Drake, which then leads into the big three with J. Cole again, where Kendrick Lamar would rap the lyrics, yeah, Cole and Aubrey know that I'm a selfish guy, the crown is heavy, I pray they are my real friends, if not, then I'm YNW Melly. This right here is a jam-packed line, first mentioning YNW Melly, who is allegedly responsible for the passing of his two best friends, YNW Sack Chaser and Juvie. Kendrick is saying that he's going to turn into Melly on Drake and J. Cole, which ended up getting a reaction from Melly himself in his jail cell, which would be reported. YNW Melly reacts to Kendrick's reference of him on Euphoria. The rapper tells TMZ, Kendrick is one of my favorite rappers, so I do feel honored. I'm a household name just for the wrong stuff. Then Kendrick saying that Cole and Aubrey know that I'm a selfish guy, the crown is heavy, is him referencing the big three of himself, Drake, and J. Cole, where Kendrick is referring to him having the crown over the other two.
So what exactly did Drake and Cole say about Kendrick that was a sneak diss? On First Person J.
Y'all hit the like button. 3 hours and 30 minutes into the madness. This is interesting. And I hate to say it because he just dropped way too much. Drake just checkmated. It's like, your turn. This ain't mate, but Kendrick is in check right now. Kendrick is definitely in check right now. This is crazy. He just crashed out. Now Kendrick got to drop another song. And I want to see what Ross and all of them going to say now, because this was masterful. This was diabolical on Drake's behalf. Telling a fake story. Setting up a fake briefcase. The same mole that probably gave Kendrick that information was like, yo, like his dad got his briefcase took. I could call my mans up. He got it. And that's exactly how Kendrick got it. Try to use it for a cover. And Drake like, yeah, he taking the bait. We got a full connection. Oh, this is diabolical. This is some Drake shit. Tupac would have never thought about doing no shit like this to Biggie. Damn, Kendrick got to drop again. Damn.
J. Cole has a bar where he says, everybody steppers, well, F it, then everybody breakfast, and I'm about to clear up my plate. Steppers here is obviously a reference to Kendrick's most recent album, Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, and clearing my plate likely means winning the competition for best rapper over Kendrick. And Drake in his first verse asked the question who the GOAT rapper is, and he uses a clever double entendre to say that only him and J. Cole are in the GOAT conversation, meaning Kendrick is not. J. Cole also probably has the most notable line in first person where he says, love when they argue the hardest MC, is it K. Dot, is it Aubrey or me? We the big three like we started a league, but right now.
Yeah, he need to drop an album at this point. Absolutely. That will be That will be the smartest thing to do. Because this is the last series of tracks people are gonna listen to. People ain't gonna listen to no more dissing. You even got fucking Chris Brown and all that other shit. People are dissed out. A lot of people still aren't up to date on this beef. This is wild. Hold on, y'all. You even got female channels jumping into this shit. It's like, girl, go listen to Meg Thee Stallion, please. Stop. Go listen to Glorilla. Go listen to Glorilla. Like, stay out of this.
Maybe I am a genius.
It might do something. It might do something, Shannon B.
New Drake, y'all. Let's get into it. I've never heard this. I promise y'all. Let's go.
And Drake got straight to the point. There wasn't no circling around the bush.
All right. The Pulitzer Prize winner is definitely spiraling. I got your fucking lines tapped. I swear that I'm dialed in. First I was a rat, so where's the proof of the trial then? Where's the paperwork of the cabinet is filed in? 1090 Jake would've took all the walls down. The streets would've had me hiding out in a small town. My Montreal connects stand up, not fall down. The ones that you getting your stories from, they all clowns. I am a war general, seasoned in preparation. My jacket is covered in medals, honor and decoration. You waited for this moment, overcome with the desperation. We plotted for a week and then we fed you the information. A daughter that's 11 years old, I bet he takes it. We thought about giving a fake name or a destination, but you so thirsty, you not concerned with investigation. Instead, you in that Venice studio, it's a celebration. You gotta learn to fact check things and be less impatient. Your fans are rejoicing, thinking this is my expiration. Even the picture you use, the jokes and the medication, the Maybach glove and the drug he uses for less inflation.
I could tell somebody that heard it.
You bid on a speculation. You dumb and reactive, nigga. I'm petty with dedication. What about the bones we dug up in that excavation? And why isn't Whitney denying all of the allegations? Why is she following Dave Free and not Mr. Morale? You haven't seen the kids in 6 months. The distance is wild. Dave leaving heart emojis underneath pics of the child. Speaking of anything with a child, let's get to that now. This Epstein angle was the shit I expected. TikTok videos you collected and dissected. Instead of being on some disdirect shit, you rather fucking grab your pen and misdirect shit.
Academic is a liar. What the fuck? I mean, I'm not surprised. Why isn't Act stopping the track every 2 bars? Why isn't Academics stopping the track every 2 bars and reacting? Why is his head exploded like it was before? Why he ain't stopping it every 2 bars? This nigga heard the song like shit.
Mother I, wait a second. That's that one record where you say you got molested. Oh, fuck me, I just made the whole connection. This about to get so depressing. This is trauma from your own confessions. This when your father leave you home alone with no protection, so neglected. That's why these pedophile raps and shit you so obsessed with, it's so excessive. They acting like it's so aggressive, but you just never known affection. I don't wanna dish you anymore. This really got me second guessing. Touch My Body by Mariah Carey play, you probably start reflecting. I never been with no one underage, but now I understand why this the angle that you really mess with. Just for clarity, I feel disgusted. I'm too respected. If I was fucking young girls, I promise I'd have been arrested. I'm way too famous for the shit you just suggested, but that's not the lesson. Clearly there's a deeper message. Deep cuts that never healed and how they got infected. Like if Dave really fucked your girl and got her pregnant. Talk about breeding resentment. Not sure how to ease the sentiment. The shit's too intimate. I'm praying you recover from both incidents, but you a piece of shit, so this shit really no coincidence. Drake is not a name that you gon' see on no sex offender list. Easy does it. You mentioned an A minor, but niggas gotta be sharp and tell the fans who was it. You thought you left D flat, D major. I'll slit your throat with the razor and do Rick Ross hair like that one flight from Malaysia. I'm your baby mama screensaver.
Nigga said he'll make Rick Ross jet go missing. I ain't gonna lie. J. Cole been catching strays. Because I was gonna say yesterday, I was like, it'll be funny if J. Cole just out of nowhere just come out with another track.
Only fucking with Whitney's, not Millie Bobby Browns. I never look twice at no teenager. I'm a fucking hit maker, dog, not a peacemaker. Yeah, bullets that I'm stuffing in each chamber. Your ass in extreme danger. Stop buying.
It's gonna take a lot of Kendrick fans to figure out what happened. It's gonna take a lot of Kendrick fans to figure out what happened, and they should have understood what happened if they really listened to Kendrick's song. Because Kendrick said Drake got a mole in his operation, when in reality, Drake used that as a tool of war. He sent a spy into close to Kendrick for espionage, and all of the stuff that he gave that spy is popping up in all of Kendrick's disses, bro. That's some dirty work right there, bro. I thought the overwhelming firepower would have worked, and it would have worked if it was true. But damn, BBL Drake, be back later.
Views and buy comments, you may as well keep the paper. Shit you about to need for later.
Now all Drake needs to do is rap over that Metro Boomin beat and just roast Metro, because Metro said the beat is free for anybody that got the best Drake diss or song. And that'd be crazy if Drake won the beat, because you can't say this ain't no slick shit, bro. Damn, Kendrick probably did get a little thirsty with that information, but who wouldn't?
I give a fuck about your streaming data. You could drop 100 more records, I'll see you later. Yeah, maybe when you meet your maker. I don't want to fight with a woman beater. It feeds your nature. If you still bumping R. Kelly, you could thank the savior. Said if they deleted his music, then your music is going to a hypocrite. I don't understand why these people praise you. Sounding like you sent him commissary when he needs some paper. Album dropping soon, no wonder you turn a clout chaser instead of doing hard labor. Nigga, I see you when I see you, like Fantasia. Whitney, you can hit me if you need a favor. And when I say I hit your back, it's a lot safer. I promise. Yeah.
Drake ain't even trying no more, man. You can hear the disappointment in his voice. Nigga, you did exactly what I expect you were gonna do. And that mold that you rapped about, he's a part of my crew. Oh my god.
I'm not gonna lie, this shit was some good exercise. Like, it's good to get out, get the pen working. You would be a worthy competitor if I was really a predator and you weren't fucking lying to every blogger and editor, but it is what it is. You definitely got this shit burnt the fuck out though. Like, you got 10 more records to drop. The one before the last one, we finessed you into telling a story that doesn't even exist. And then you go and drop the West Coast one to try and cover that up. I would like that one. That would be some shit I could dance to if you wasn't tripling down on some whole other bullshit. But, you know, at least your fans are getting some raps out of you. I'm happy I can motivate you, bring you back to the game, like, you know. But just let me know when we're getting to the facts. Everything in my shit is facts. I'm waiting on you to return the favor, like.
Yeah, that shit crazy. And I kind of thought about this too, with this whole Kendrick Drake beef. Like, I think Kendrick would have probably if Kendrick had stuck with his guns, he probably would have been better off not going low. But Drake went low also. So somebody got in Kendrick's ear. Somebody got Kendrick's ear. And god damn. And you got a lot of Kendrick fans running. I know it's all for publicity, right? You got a lot of Kendrick fans running around right now and still haven't got it yet. They still don't. It hasn't hit their radar yet that Drake set Kendrick up. He said we finessed you on the other track. Like they're sitting back, popping bottles and laughing and shit. And it's like, nah, I wouldn't party just yet, bro. You've officially been chopped and screwed. Screwed, chop, and screwed.
If I broke, now my business.
Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 3 hours and 43 minutes into the madness. Are you reconsidering? I know Kendrick fans are going to go down. They've been running amok. I'm a Kendrick fan too, but I have to be fair. This is publicity because how can somebody get around Kendrick and get in his ear like that? Pause. You know, what's going on, Brave? How can somebody get around Kendrick like that to do this? And then Kendrick took the bait, man. If Kendrick probably would have stuck to his guns, he probably would have been okay and not go personal, but shit. But Drake forced his hand though. But I've never seen no shit like this done in rap. This is stuff that's done in war. So I know Drake was built for war. But because Drake will overwhelm you too. So it kind of made sense that Kendrick blitzkrieg and overwhelm Drake with firepower. But damn, it don't mean nothing because now he forced his hand. So like, damn, it's not even a. I'm starting to reconsider Kendrick being a genius with the overwhelming firepower. That Drake just turned that shit into a crash out. Crash Bandicoot K-Dot, man. Crash Bandicoot Warped. K-Dot crashed out, man. Y'all support the show. K-Dot said. K-Dot had a whoop the guy. This is bad. He should have just stuck to his guns. He did start it. But Drake went low, so Kendrick went lower, but it was fake. Niggas got me out here wilding like I'm 50. You should have known he was using the 48 laws of power. And I blame the audience too because y'all be thinking somebody a soft target. Like y'all really be thinking Drake was a soft target. I was like, bro, have y'all heard stories about my brother? And then not even that. If you don't even think if you think Drake's a soft target or whatever, you're going against a team. You're not just going against one nigga. You're going against a team. One nigga's gonna respond to you, but it's a team. Fucking god damn it, Kendrick. Hopefully Kendrick can come back with something. I don't know what Kendrick can come back with though. Why did he send SZA to go spy on Drake? He could have sent SZA to go spy on Drake. SZA was over there laughing and cackling with Sexy Red, Rich Baby Dad. If Kendrick had utilized my baby SZA, this wouldn't be so bad. Fuck. He about to make TDE look bad. Punch punching all these other. Wait, my thing is wait until the Kendrick fans find out. I want to see what they're gonna do. Because this is a legit point. This is a legit point. I don't want to hear, oh, Kendrick won. It's like, no. What about that mole? And probably 2 out of the 3 songs that he put out, it got all false information. I want to see how they're gonna respond to this. You gotta give Drake his credit on this one. Sent the whole imposter. Okay, academics act like
This is the Drake I wanted to hear,
I haven't
y'all.
heard it before.
This is the Drake I wanted to hear, y'all. Hold up, let's run it back. The hard part 6. Aubrey is back. Aubrey is back. Let's go.
I'm gonna lie. For a good 12 hours, I was kind of shivering in my boots. I'm like, oh shit, it might be over for Drake, y'all. If you don't respond right, this might be it. But this was better than any other response. This is better than any response. It's like, it's war. What's going on, JC?
All right. The Pulitzer Prize winner is definitely spiraling. I got your fucking lines tapped. I swear that I'm dialed in. First I was a rat, so where's the proof of the trial then? Where's the paperwork of the cabinet is filed in? 1090 Jake would've took all the walls down. The streets would've had me hiding out in a small town. My Montreal connects stand up, not fall down. The ones that you getting your stories from, they all clowns. I am a war general, seasoned in preparation. My jacket is covered in medals, honor and decoration. You waited for this moment, overcome with the desperation. We plotted for a week and then we fed you the information. A daughter that's 11 years old, I bet he takes it. We thought about giving a fake name or a
I drew that play up myself.
You not concerned with investigation. Instead, you in that Venice studio, it's a celebration. You gotta learn to fact check things and be less impatient. Your fans are rejoicing, thinking this is my expiration. Even the picture you use, the jokes and the medication, the Maybach glove and the drug he uses for less inflation.
He said, even the picture you used, the jokes and the medication. You probably didn't open up them pill bottles and saw that gotcha letter like shit, or on the label.
Master manipulator, you bid on a speculation. You dumb and reactive, nigga. I'm petty with dedication. What about the bones we dug up in that excavation? And why isn't Whitney denying all of the allegations? Why I should follow Dave Free and not Mr.
Kendrick got tricked on this one. Kendrick legitimately got tricked. He probably should have put that out as AI, so that if Drake does some shit like this, he don't have to claim it. Somebody leaked it. Damn, he tricked Kendrick bad, yo.
I've seen the kids in 6 months. The distance is wild. Dave leaving heart emojis underneath.
Yeah, rope-a-dope, right.
Speaking of anything with a child, let's get to that now. This Epstein angle was the shit I expected. TikTok videos you collect.
J. Cole need to come back with rope-a-dope. You felt like Ali, right?
And dissected. Instead of being on some disdirect shit, you rather fucking grab your pen and misdirect shit. My mom came over today and I was like, mother, wait a second. That's that one record where you say you got molested. Oh, fuck me. I just made the whole connection. This about to get so depressing. This is trauma from your own confessions. This when your father leave you home alone with no protection, so neglected. That's why these pedophile raps and shit you so obsessed with is so excessive. They're acting like it's so aggressive, but you just never known affection. I don't want to dish you anymore. This really got me second guessing. Touch My Body by Mariah Carey play, you probably start reflecting. I never been with no one underage, but now I understand why that's the angle that you really mess with. Just for clarity, I feel disgusted. I'm too respected. If I was fucking young girls, I promise I'd have been arrested. I'm way too famous for the shit you just suggested, but that's not the lesson. Clearly there's a deeper message. Deep cuts that never healed and now they got infected. Like if Dave really fucked your girl and got her pregnant. Talk about breeding resentment. Not sure how to ease the sentiment. The shit's too...
Bruh, he said if your manager, Dave, got your girl pregnant. Oh my God! Talk about breeding resentment. Oh my. I mean, oh my God! Breeding resentment. If your manager got your girl pregnant, talk about breeding talk about breeding Jesus Christ. That's like Kendrick try to sweet chin music Drake, and he like grabs his leg like Kurt Angle and just put him in an ankle lock. Yeah, Drake won this one, y'all. He tricked them, rapped about how he tricked them, made them crash out with wrong information. Now he's asking for this is checkmate. I don't know what Kendrick gonna do. I don't know, Fastin. This is damn. I mean,
Intimate. I'm praying you recover from both incidents, but you a piece of shit, so this shit really no coincidence. Drake is not a name that you gon' see on no sex offender list. Easy does it. You mentioned an A minor, but niggas gotta be sharp and tell the fans who was it. You thought you left D flat, D major. I'll slit your throat with the razor and do Rick Ross air like that one flight from Malaysia. I'm your baby mama screensaver. Only fucking with Whitney's, not Millie Bobby Brown's. I never look twice at no teenager. I'm a fucking hit maker, dog, not a peacemaker. Yeah, bullets that I'm stuffing in each chamber. Your ass in extreme danger. Stop buying views and buy comments. You may as well keep the paper. Shit you about to need for later. I give a fuck about your streaming data. You could drop 100 more records. I'll see you later. Yeah, maybe when you meet your maker. I don't want to fight with a woman beater. It feeds your nature. If you still bumping R. Kelly, you could thank the savior. Said if they deleted his music, then your music is going to a hypocrite. I don't understand why these people praise you. Sounding like you sent him commissary when he needs some paper. Album dropping soon, no wonder you turn a clout chaser instead of doing hard labor. Nigga, I see you when I see you like Fantasia. Whitney, you can hit me if you need a favor. And when I say I hit your back, it's a lot safer. I promise. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this shit was some good exercise. Like, it's good to get out, get the pen working. You would be a worthy competitor if I was really a predator and you weren't fucking lying to every blogger and editor, but
oh yeah,
it is what it is.
Oh yeah, y'all wanted the boy to rap.
The fuck out though. Like,
y'all wanted the boy to rap.
You got 10 more records to drop. The one before the last one, we finessed into telling a story that doesn't even exist. And then you go and drop the West Coast one and try and cover that up. I would like that one. That
I knew it was up, chat.
Fucking Drake, man. Force that man hand. Academics acting like he ain't listen to it. Nah, man. Academics lying his ass off. This nigga was listening to that shit like shit. Everybody's reacting to it. I want somebody that fucking pick up on what just happened and talk about it. Who the hell is the goddamn? Who the fuck is the mole? Even women are involved in it. Like the bitches are listening to this shit in their Hello Kitty headphones and shit. Don't even know what the hell they listening to. There ain't no other hip hop purists. Where's Fantano? Like all the white hip hop bloggers usually be on it. All right, here goes somebody. Drake hit the Uno reverse.
What's going on,
Yeah,
Clutch?
that's somebody talk about.
It's your boy Duck.
No.
It's your boy Ross.
And we in the clutch, baby. Y'all already know why we here, baby. Come on, what time is it, Ross?
It's
right,
the Hard
Lemaire.
Part 6.
What's going on, Evron?
Ooh, now about Kendrick though, it's
Drake.
The Hard Part 6.
The Hard Part 6. And you
Fasting,
see,
bro. You got
the image for this particular track is Day Free.
Put it on. Make that mug large.
Right.
And
So
my mouse just died. I don't know what happened.
Wow. Kendrick team working with you, huh? What's up?
But yeah, so Day Free. Apparently, I don't know. Drake is insinuating that
Day Free.
Yeah, he may be Kendrick's kids may not be all of his, and Day Free may be one of the alleged fathers. I don't know how true that is. These are just allegations, but that's what he has as the actual cover art for this particular song. So I don't know.
All right, we time to get into this mug. You know what I'm saying? Y'all already know what time it is. Hey, again, this is dope for what's going on in hip hop. But we finna see what Drake is talking about.
All right, man.
Part 6, and if he's going crazy, now it's time for BBL Jersey. I'm done.
Y'all stupid. All right, let's do it.
Oh,
okay. Hold on, Jesse. Long time no see.
Okay.
Welcome back at that social.
All right.
Uh-oh.
The Pulitzer Prize winner is definitely spiraling. I got your fucking
Shout outs to everybody in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button. 4 hours into the madness. Hit the like button and support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Let's go.
lines tapped, I swear that I'm dialed in.
Oh.
First I was a rat, so where's the proof of the trial then? Where's the paperwork of the cabinet is filed in?
Okay, I like. Okay,
All right.
I like this. I like how he's coming in with this.
Drake not even playing, bro. He's rapping.
Yeah, he rapping. None of that singing stuff.
Yeah, he not playing right now. He's rapping.
He in his bag. Let's do this.
Okay, come on, man. All right. Y'all wanted him to do it. Come on.
The Pulitzer Prize winner is definitely spiraling.
I got your
lines tapped, I swear that I'm dialed in. First I was a rat, so where's the proof of the trial then? Where's the paperwork of the cabinet is filed in? 1090 Jake would've took all the walls down. The streets would've had me hiding out in a small town. My Montreal connects stand up, not fall down. The ones that you getting your stories from, they all clowns.
Also, he's basically saying, if these allegations that you accusing me of, they would have been got me.
Right.
Because he brought up 1090 Jake, and you know he be finding all types of information and documents and stuff like that.
So he's finna go on a denial tour right now because
he's like
he finna address the situation, and he might drop right after this.
On the cool. Let's see.
Where's the paperwork of the cabinet is filed in? 1090 Jake would've took all the walls down. The streets would've had me hiding out in a small town. My Montreal connects stand up, not fall down. The ones that you getting your stories from, they all clowns. I am a war general, seasoned in preparation. My jacket is covered in medals, honor and decoration. You waited for this moment, overcome with the desperation. We plotted for a weekend and we fed you the information. My daughter that's 11.
We
fed you the information.
So maybe the rumors are true
that he fed him the information.
The gloves are off, no pun intended.
Information that he he so claim had on him to make him drop so many.
Hold on.
They all clowns. I am a war general, seasoned in preparation. My jacket is covered in medals, honor and decoration. You waited for this moment, overcome with the desperation. We plotted for a weekend and we fed you the information. A daughter that's 11 years old, I bet he takes it. We thought about giving a fake name or a destination, but you so thirsty, you not concerned with investigation. Instead, you in that Venice studio, it's a celebration. You gotta learn to fact check things and be less impatient. Your fans are rejoicing, thinking this is my expiration. Even the picture you use, the jokes and the medication, the Maybach glove and the drug he uses for less inflation. Man.
Talk it.
He's talking. Hold on.
I like it. He said, nah, bro, all this shit, this was fabrication. You know what I'm saying? Like,
nigga,
we really been playing you this entire time, and you've been biting the bait.
you've been biting the bait because my boy can't say it the right way. He been biting it. Damn.
Let's go.
And it's on a smooth groove.
But you so thirsty, you not concerned with investigation. Instead, you in that Venice studio, it's a celebration. You gotta learn to fact check things and be less impatient. Your fans are rejoicing, thinking this is my expiration. Even the picture you use, the jokes and the medication, the Maybach glove and the drug he uses for less inflation. Master manipulator, you bid on a speculation. You dumb and reactive, nigga, I'm petty with dedication. What about the bones we dug up in that excavation? And why isn't Whitney denying all of the allegations? Why is she following Dave Free and not Mr. Morale? You haven't seen the kids in 6 months, the distance is wild.
Hold up.
Wait, hold on.
Y'all are forgetting that. We joking on Drake, but we ain't saying nothing about the allegations that he claimed about Kendrick and Whitney.
Hold on. Is Kung Fu Kenny a deadbeat?
Well, you don't need to get into all of that, but she might be keeping the kids away from him. So anyway.
Wait a minute.
And a Kung Fu Kenny?
No. Mr. Morale, why you ain't around your child? What's going on?
That's wild. Damn. Hey, run that back, yo, because we putting a lot of jokes.
Hold on.
We putting a lot of jokes on one side, and we forgetting that.
Free is following you. Wait, what's going on?
Hey.
Maybach glove and the drug he uses for less inflation. Master manipulator, you bid on a speculation. You dumb and reactive, nigga, I'm petty with dedication.
That's probably why she not talking. She probably keeping the kids away from him. They probably not on good terms, but you know.
What about the bones we dug up in that excavation? And why isn't Whitney denying all of the allegations? Why is she following Dave Free and not Mr. Morale? You haven't seen the kids in 6 months, the distance is wild. Dave leaving heart emojis underneath pics of the child. Speaking of anything with a child, let's get to that now. This Epstein angle was the shit I expected. TikTok videos you collected and dissected. Instead of being on some disdirect shit, you rather fucking grab your pen and misdirect shit. My mom came over today and I was like, mother, wait a second. That's that one record where you say you got molested. Oh, fuck me, I just made the whole connection. This about to get so depressing. This is trauma from your own confessions. It's when you fuck.
Bro, whoever saying he ain't cooking, you a mother.
You gotta be sick.
Hey, so you gotta chill, bro.
Put the biases down. Listen to the bars, bro. Put the biases down. Put them down.
Yeah, the moral angle was a bad
biases
move,
down
man.
right now. If you
But Duke
lay
is
them
heating
down.
up, Shannon.
Listen.
Yo,
Come on, bro. I'm
that
hearing.
whole sequence back.
Come on now.
Did. Instead of being on some disdirect shit, you rather fucking grab your pen and misdirect shit. My mom came over today and I was like, mother, wait a second. That's that one record where you say you got molested. Oh, fuck me, I just made the whole connection.
And that the pedophile move is for sure a bad move. That's for sure a bad move.
This about to get so depressing. This is trauma from your own confessions. It's when your father leave you home alone with no protection, so neglected. That's why these pedophile raps and shit you so obsessed with. It's so excessive. They acting like it's so aggressive. But you just never known affection. I don't want to dish you anymore. This really got me second guessing.
Damn, bro, he going on. That's why the molested shit got you.
That's what I'm talking about, Drake. You get back at his character. You get back at his character. He trying to come at you. You get back at his character.
He said that's why this shit hitting home, because you was a home alone.
He's flipping the entire. I like that. That's a great angle to take. Like, you doing all this.
Bro. Timestamp Drake is here in another version.
It seems as if you projecting how you feel
from what you went through.
Yeah, man, them pedophile raps don't really hold up. Niggas too busy trying to prove somebody's Africa Bambaataa and shit. Okay, Stoic. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I need to take a listen to that album. Yeah.
I like that. That's a good way. That's a good way to.
What's going on, Brandon?
Trauma from your own confessions. It's when your father.
Fucking Drake, Trick, Kendrick. and forced his hand. He made Kendrick crash out with wrong information. This is fucking wild. I'm waiting until Kendrick fans figure this out. It went over a lot of their heads. Some of them haven't figured it out yet. Yeah, he do.
Leave you home alone with no protection, so neglected. That's why these pedophile raps and shit you so obsessed with. It's so excessive. They acting like it's so aggressive. But you just never known affection. I don't want to dish you anymore. This really got me second guessing. Touch My Body by Mariah Carey play. You probably start reflecting. I never been with no one underage, but now I understand.
Dog, Touch My Body by Mariah.
Start
reflecting. I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
Drake said he ain't no bitch.
He ain't fighting back.
He forcing Kendrick hand. Kendrick got to say something now. And Kendrick said a lot already. Now Kendrick got to say something. And he said too much already. But now all of that's probably inadmissible because now we don't know what's capped. Now he got to do proof. Drake set Kendrick up. That's... Man, I like Kendrick.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
Well, rest in peace, Kevin Samuels, man.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Oh man.
Like he's fighting.
He's fighting. He's not. He like, hey, all right, bet. All right, bet. Hold on.
That's why these pedophile raps and shit you so obsessed with. It's so excessive. They acting like it's so aggressive. But you just never known affection. I don't want to dish you anymore. This really got me second guessing. Touch My Body by Mariah Carey play. You probably start reflecting. I never been with no one underage, but now I understand why this the angle that you really mess with. Just for clarity, I feel disgusted. I'm too respected. If I was fucking young girls, I promise I'd have been arrested. I'm way too famous for the shit you just suggested, but that's not the lesson. Clearly there's a deeper message. Deep cuts that never healed and how they got infected. Like if Dave really fucked your girl and got her pregnant. Talk about breeding resentment. Not sure how to ease the sentiment. The shit's so
dog. About breeding resentment. That's a thing. He cooking,
bro. That breeding resentment bar. That's my favorite bar.
Y'all can be fake all y'all want to, but y'all can't say this man ain't fucking rapping.
This nigga rapping, bro.
Put your biases down, bro.
This nigga is rapping.
This is yeah.
He's fucking talking right now. And this is a side of Drake that we only get when some shit like this pop off. We gotta
Hold on.
Oh my God, bro.
Hold on. I'm about to get this guy up out of here. Hold on.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I gotta get him out of here. Don't worry. I'm not even gonna say what you said, but you out of here. Man,
he probably got a bias if he is. Bro, this nigga is cooking. If you can't be unbiased, bro, we root for Kendrick and we root for when Drake is spitting. This nigga spitting right now.
Facts.
If you can't say, if you saying this nigga ain't spitting right now, bro, nigga, look at yourself in the mirror and say, am I biased? Am I really biased? Because this nigga is cooking right now. It takes a Kendrick to bring this type of Drake out of the room,
Jay Green?
And it takes this type of Drake to bring Kendrick out of the room.
What's going on? Oh shit, I'm bleeding again. Uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is gonna be messy. Damn, I'm bleeding again. All right, hold on, y'all. Fuck, this is what my ass get for picking shit. Ow. Ouch. God damn. If you guys are waking up and tuning in, Drake dropped another song, basically nullifying Kendrick's other song. It's another one that ain't like the other one. Kendrick got to respond again. And he'll be okay if he can show one or two receipts. Because that's why Drake said and played that sample in the beginning to you got to prove it. But he know Kendrick can't prove what he's saying because he set Kendrick up with a mole that fed Kendrick false information, banking on if Kendrick is going to do his homework or not, and included the false information into his. This has got to be one of the greatest beefs ever.
Facts.
We getting a top
Just
one,
for
top
clarity,
two,
I
either
feel
way
this-
it go type of situation right now. And this nigga cookie. Come
Facts.
on, bro.
No one underage, but now I understand why this the angle that you really mess with. Just for clarity, I feel disgusted.
Like at this point, I don't know why, but Kendrick Lamar just have to do a fresh and fit comparison. Fresh gotta get thrown under the bus for some random reason at this point. He got to make a fresh reference to Drake and the baby mama at this point. Kendrick got to find somebody else. That will divert the audience's attention because they still haven't caught on that he got set up. At this point, just Kendrick just throw Fresh under the bus. Just throw Fresh under the bus at this point. It'll divert their attention. They'll forget all of this shit. Kendrick, just throw Fresh under the bus.
I'm too respected. If I was fucking young girls, I promise I'd have been arrested. I'm way too famous for the shit you just suggested, but that's not the lesson. Clearly there's a deeper message. Deep cuts that never healed and now they got infected. Like if Dave really fucked your girl and got her pregnant. Talk about breeding resentment. Not sure how to ease the sentiment. The shit's too intimate. I'm praying you recover from both incidents, but you a piece of shit, so this shit really no coincidence. Drake is not a name that you gon' see on no sex offender list. Easy does it. You mentioned an A minor, but niggas gotta be sharp and tell the fans who was it. You thought you left D flat.
A minor, but niggas gotta be sharp and tell niggas who was it.
For my musical,
For my niggas that's in music, we gave A minor the bar. Why we can't give B sharp?
Hey, I like it, bro.
Yeah, so music theory, A minor is B sharp. Another word for A minor is B sharp.
I like how he's just responding to certain things from all these diss tracks. I love it, bro.
Somebody said let him finish. You want to go hear the whole diss track, bro? Go check it out yourself.
Yeah.
But you a piece of shit, so this shit really no coincidence. Drake is not a name that you gon' see on no sex offender list. Easy does it. You mentioned an A minor, but niggas gotta be sharp and tell the fans who was it. You thought you left D flat, D major. I'll slit your throat with the razor and do.
Oh, hold on, he wasn't even done.
Hit him with
My
the
bad,
B
I
flat and the
apologize,
B
'cause you
major,
told me
the
it
whole
was more.
scale. Drake threw the whole scale at him.
Hey, hold on, I'm gonna run back that whole sequence. I'm sorry.
This nigga said you thought you left D flat. Come on, bro.
That hey.
On no sex offender list, easy does
Okay,
it.
my bad. I apologize.
You mentioned
My
an
bad.
A minor, but niggas gotta be sharp and tell the fans who was it. You thought you left D flat, D major.
Bro, and if you listen, they're playing the keys
Yeah,
in
I'm
the.
hearing.
Oh my, bro, this is fire. I like this.
Okay.
I'm sorry. One more time.
It's
I'm sorry.
it's the
So this shit
musical
really
guy
no
in me.
coincidence. Drake is not a name that you gon' see on no sex offender list. Easy does it. You mentioned an A minor, but niggas gotta be sharp and tell the fans who was it. You thought you left D flat, D major. I'll slit your throat with the razor and do Rick Ross hair like that one flight from Malaysia. I'm your baby mama.
Oh, Rick Ross. Like that one flight from Malaysia. Oh, shit. Hey,
Hey,
bro.
hey. Oh shit.
Hey,
yo.
Hey, Rick Ross, bro, you better just chill,
Hey,
bro.
let it go. Hey, you alive. Just chill.
Chill, bro. Chill.
Hey,
bro.
play that whole back.
Oh shit.
Going into the heart.
You mentioned an A minor, but niggas gotta be sharp and tell the fans who was it. You thought you left D flat, D major. I'll slit your throat with the razor and do Rick Ross hair like that one flight from Malaysia. I'm your baby mama screensaver. Only fucking with Whitney's, not Millie Bobby Brown's. I never looked twice at no teenager.
No. He wasn't saying Rick Ross hairlines. He said Rick Ross airline. So Rick Ross was clowning Drake on a jet that Drake got, because Rick Ross got a private jet also. But he was saying he was clowning Drake and was saying that Drake need to get his money back for, or be careful on it, because he said that his jet was like a throwaway from the airport. From the airport, he said his jet was like a cargo jet that they just kind of remodeled and stuff like that. So he's like, his jet doesn't have a proper private jet. his jet doesn't have the right amenities and all this other shit. And then he was saying that his jet was old. You know what I'm saying? So you know, he was like, don't let that jet go missing or something happening on that jet, because he's like, it's not it's not equipped. It's a cargo jet. It's not equipped for passengers and stuff like that. So he's like, hope something don't malfunction or go out or whatever. So that's why Drake threw in the jet line, because I think a Malaysian airline went missing. Yeah, that shit, bruh. I don't know how this nigga think of shit. I think they got comedians to write some of these raps, bro. Because these punchlines, this is all comedy, just over, you know. This is all comedy, you know what I'm saying? So Rick Ross was clowning Drake about his jet, and Drake threw in a rose jet line. You know what's going on, Tony Anthems? I don't know about Rick Ross having a crash landing. I never heard about Rick Ross having a crash landing. I know Rick Ross got a jet right now, and he's clowning Drake on his jet. Yeah, he got tunes for their head top. Yeah, I was gonna say that airplane joke gonna go over a lot of people's heads, but he's responding to Rick Ross because Rick Ross said that Drake had a cargo plane, a re-renovated cargo plane. So
fucking hit maker, dog, not a peacemaker.
Shout out to Tony in the
bullets
building.
that I'm stuffing in each chamber. Your ass in extreme.
4 hours and 19 minutes into the show. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 4 hours and 19 minutes in. Let's get it. It's player talk.
Danger. Stop buying views and buy comments. You may as well keep the paper. Shit you about to need for later. I give a fuck about your streaming data. You could drop 100 more records. I'll see you later.
Because I was gonna talk about it too, like with that Rick Ross and Malaysia bars. Some of these airports and plane companies, they do run out, reformed and reused cargo planes and just planes that they can make money off of instead of sitting around in the hangar and stuff like that. Like Kobe's helicopter, it was a really old helicopter, old Sikorsky, helicopter. So the gauges wasn't even really working in that helicopter. But the pilot should have known what to do if he was going by visual flight rules. So I don't know. What's going on, T? You said Pink Lessons had his jet. Pink Book Lessons had it. His jet had to make an emergency crash landing. Yeah, Ross had a crash landing last week in his plane. Really? Oh, well, let's look that up next. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's look that up next. Because he just got that jet. And then he was clowning Drake on his jet. All right, let's take a look at it.
Yeah, maybe when you meet your maker. I don't want to fight with a woman beater. It feeds your nature. If you still bumping on Kelly, you could thank the savior. Said if they
dog, it feeds it. First of all, we got you missing some bars because this nigga said I don't want to fight with a woman beater. It feeds your nature.
Hold on, bro.
We keep dissing. We keep missing the fact because Kendrick ain't denied. Kendrick never said I didn't swing. He tries to expose himself on, Mr. Morale, but
hold on.
How do women feel about this?
Hold on, bro.
I give a fuck about your streaming data. You could drop 100 more records. I'll see you later. Yeah, maybe when you meet your maker. I don't want to fight with a woman beater. It feeds your nature. If you still bumping R. Kelly, you could thank the savior. Said if they deleted his music, then your music is going to a hypocrite. I don't understand why these people praise you. Sounding like you.
Bro, that line where Kendrick was talking about on that song where he was going back and forth with the chick, and he was talking about the whole.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You still listen to R. Kelly? You a hypocrite, bro. I like that, bro. Just stick it. He's cooking. This, I told you, we needed that 10 p.m. in Kendrick's kitchen, and he's cooking. That's what we needed.
Because this is his euphoria.
Yeah. Facts.
Still bumping R. Kelly, you could thank the savior. Said if they deleted his music and your music is going to a hypocrite. I don't understand why these people praise you. Sounding like you sent him commissary when he needs some paper. Album dropping soon, no wonder you turn a clout chaser instead of doing hard labor. Nigga, I see you when I see you like Fantasia. Whitney, you can hit me if you need.
Kendrick got to drop an album at this point, so nosy people will go looking for bars.
Your favor.
Whitney, you can hit me if you need a favor, bro. I got you. Like, if you whatever you need. I know he not gonna do it for you, but I got you. It's okay. If you need anything from me, if you're in need of anything,
you putting sauce on it, but it's cool. Like,
I got you. I'm not gonna hit you with the kung fu moves. I'm not a black belt.
Drake swinging like
I'm not gonna hit you with the kung fu.
I want to hear your biases now. Now I really want to hear the biases now about how Drake coming, because that's how Kendrick started his beef or responding after like that in his Euphoria and even Meet the Grams.
Oh my God, this is nice. This is where we're gonna run it back a little bit.
They're doing hard labor. Nigga, I see you when I see you like Fantasia. Whitney, you can hit me if you need a favor.
Yeah.
And when I say I hit your back, it's a lot safer.
Oh, when I say I hit your back, it's a lot safer. Hey, yo. When I say I hit your back, it's a lot safer. Oh, dog. What's the?
Oh shit! So the Rick Ross, he say he blames Drake. The Rick Ross crash landing was like 2 days ago. See, that's why, bro. I would never. I thought about it, but I wasn't around for that, y'all. The Rick Ross crash landing was 2 days ago, and he said that shit about Drake like last week. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I would never. When he said that, I kind of felt some type of way. I was like, bro, because I looked up that Kobe case. I was really interested in what happened with Kobe, and I could get into some details where y'all are like, what? Damn. Right? Bruh, if I had a private jet, and even though I know about somebody else, and I'm dissing them and they got a private jet, I would just tell them to be safe. Because I know I'm going to have to get back on my private jet. So Rick Ross told Drake to be careful on his jet because it's not built. It's not a real jet. It's a throwaway. They got you for your money. Make sure all your safety shit is right. And then later on, you have a crash landing. Oh, man. That's fucking wild. Yeah, like he's rapping to like a Dave East type, not a Dave East type beat. He's rapping to like, you know, like a Styles P type beat. He's doing classic New York form. This is like some shit. This beat is like some shit 38 Special and Conway and all them niggas rap over. You know, what's going on, Curlin? Speaking the drums, shout outs to Curlin in the building. Yeah, Drake went off, Jay. Lord have mercy.
Move.
Oh, my bad.
What's the move? Show me the move.
Real
That's
New
that
York
Dragonfly
form.
Jones right there. Namaste. Dog. When I say I hit you back, it's a lot safe.
Oh my God, bro.
Right,
oh my God. Oh shit. Hold on. One more time.
I see you when I see you like Fantasia. Whitney, you can hit me if you need a favor.
Oh my God.
And when I say I hit your back, it's a lot safer. I promise. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, this shit was some good exercise. Like, it's good to get out, get the pen working.
Dog, that's
You would be a worthy competitor if I was.
And then he got a speech at the end, like how Rick Ross did it. But in this speech, y'all got to check the psychology. In this speech at the end, Drake is claiming victory. He's claiming victory. He's quote unquote demonstrating high value. Yeah, this was light. It ain't nothing. Yeah, you fell for it. Hit me when you got a real, some real competition. So,
Was really a predator and you weren't fucking lying to every blogger and editor.
dang.
But
Damn.
I feel
it is what
bad,
it
man.
is.
Kendrick got to
You definitely
respond.
got this shit burnt the fuck out though. Like, you got 10 more records to drop. The one before the last one, we finessed you into telling a story that doesn't even exist. And then you go and drop the West Coast one to try and cover that up. I would like that one. That would be some shit I could dance to if you wasn't tripling down on some whole other bullshit. But, you know, at least your fans are getting some raps out of you. I'm happy I can motivate you. Bring you back to the game. Like, you know, but just let me know when we're getting to the facts. Everything in my shit is facts.
He said he finessed them into telling a fake story. So this, I'm not gonna lie, it makes me look at it. Did Kendrick really drop 3 songs back to back, like a madman, or by the time one song dropped, he realized that his facts wasn't right and really had to drop the other song to cover it up? All we know is that Drake forced his hand. It's crazy.
I'm waiting on you to return the favor. Like,
Hey, yo, hey.
And Kendrick fans are still eating it up. They haven't caught on yet. It's about to be funny.
This nigga go for Kitty. I'll show you.
Whitney, you wait later. Double, get your ass.
Oh,
God.
Yep.
Y'all thought Drake was done.
That was a nice response. That was great.
Y'all
That's
said
what
Drake was done.
That's what I wanted.
What happened? This nigga went on this hoe and said everything that I'm saying is factuals. Everything he's saying is fake.
I like it.
And we've still yet to neglect the fact that, regardless of if we know it's true or not, Kendrick said nothing about the allegations Drake brought up in Family Matters. That part to me still, it's heavy because if you don't refute that, it really makes your image. I know you tried to get ahead of it when your music was, Kendrick like
he trying to get his wife to say something. Kendrick probably can't say nothing because if he says something, then his wife gonna sound the bell. She trying to stay out of it. That breeding resentment bar is cold though. I'm sorry, Jesus Christ.
to say his grievances and his sins in a way, his wrongs on the track, so that way nobody can kind of say nothing about him. But bro, how do women feel about? I ain't even gonna go down that lane. This is crazy.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie to you. This was a really good response to the stuff that he had mentioned. In the angle that Kendrick has been taking.
Right,
the whole having a daughter and whatnot, and then
pedo thing, and
those angles that he's been taking. That's been the driving force for a lot of these disses, pretty much all of them. And Drake is pretty much essentially saying it's fucking bullshit. We played you, but you're not talking about, you're not addressing what I said because you know it's true.
And I ain't gonna hold you. They put our reaction on a little hip hop video thing compilation. And then on top of that, seeing on Twitter, they were saying that she don't follow Kendrick no more. But she's still following Dave.
That's what I'm saying.
Y'all talking about let that be Drake though. Y'all would be like, oh, but here's something. There goes y'all one thing.
Yeah.
All in all, bro, whoever you got winning, losing, drawing, whatever it is, look at what's going on in the conversation of hip hop. That's
so much. Hold on.
That's all I can keep saying.
10 p.m. at Whitney's front door. It's fucking sick.
I feel like that's the next track. I hope not.
Hey, Here's the thing.
Look what's going on for hip hop, bro.
Here's the thing. I love this. This was great. Drake, you did your thing on this response. You kind of refuted a lot of things that people have been talking about on social media for the past over the weekend, pretty much. Me, if I'm Drake, I drop another one.
You fuck them up.
Yeah. Now I drop another one. This track was to refute a lot of things, but to put more pressure on what's going on. You talking about me and all these things that are not true. Let's talk about the facts that you don't want to admit. It's putting more things, more negative light on the fact that basically Drake's saying you're a woman beater. You're a woman beater, but you talk all this high and mighty shit, but you out here.
Man, I read some of the most funniest comments in the last 24 hours. So, again, somebody said, I know J. Cole feels like those passengers that got left on 9/11. Like that, he said, I know J. Cole feels like the passengers that missed their flight on 9/11. Because it's like he ducked a huge bullet by staying out of this beef. And him and Kendrick probably could have took Drake at this point because it would have spread Drake's resources thin. But nah, Drake got some power. You get power at that status, at that level where Drake is at, in the most oddest ways. But, bruh, we're gonna see what Kendrick fans. Let me see how Kendrick fans are reacting. But you said J. Cole was finna go at Kendrick. Yeah, he was. He did actually. He had more bars at Kendrick on 7 Minute Drill than anybody. But what was I about to say? Yeah, he stepped to the side. He probably knew a little bit, But what was I about to say? With J. Cole about the flight, right? I was about to say something. There was another what's I about to say? There was another point I was about to make. I totally forgot. Shit. I totally forgot. Damn, I totally forgot. Rick Ross, his jet crash landing. It was another catastrophe that was comparable, but I totally forgot. Hold on. Yeah, Kendrick just need to drop an album at this point. Now, if Drake does drop another song, that'll be the nail in the coffin. It'll be over at that point. But I don't know.
Beating on your girl, allegedly. So, if I'm Drake, I apply the pressure.
Somebody said we in game 7. This is game 7.
Yeah, I'll apply the pressure at this point because now it's like, okay.
Now, if Drake drops another song, that first verse, he got to end Kendrick in that first verse, and then start the second verse. Like, now let's get back to Metro Boomin, and Future and all the rest of them, and just dead them off on the last, done him, dead them off on the last verse. He said, just to have this chat with you, I had to hike down. Ooh, nigga, pipe down.
Because Kendrick, if he does respond, which I do think he will, he's gonna have to refute.
He's gonna have to address it.
He's gonna have to refute these claims
because he hasn't yet.
Drake did essentially that, refuted the claim. So Kendrick's gonna have to refute the claims and have to actually come. because, like I said, the checked out, it's a bop. It goes hard, but he pretty much think he's been saying for the past couple tracks now. So
this is why both of them got a bop because they both got Kendrick has Euphoria.
Wait, hold on. Someone, my bad. Someone said, "Damn, Drake tweeted," and we know you're dropping 6 minutes after.
Oh,
so
yeah,
instead of set a post address, you have a lot to address.
Instead of posting my address, you got a lot.
What's going on, Gear E?
What you got?
Gear E says they said he is. This was just clearing the allegations. Oh yeah. I kind of did hear Drake's dropping another track, but this one, I don't know, man. I like this one. I don't know. Maybe Kendrick might mention it in another track if he does respond. I think he should just come out with an album. Shout out to Gear E in the building. But at this point, Drake kind of neutralized Kendrick dropping 3 tracks. This shit is a dud.
Gotta read it, but
yeah. I know what you're saying.
No, I got you. But yeah, that's what he put on the Instagram track, and he posted, of course, which is the thumbnail of this. He posted Dave Free doing the Black Love and love emoji, the Heart Part 6 out now.
This nigga with it, bro. This nigga is.
I don't care what y'all saying, bro. Drake kind of flipped the script on Ken. I ain't gonna hold you, because he made Ken get out that element of not really writing a lot, and then he made this nigga give y'all a bop for something of some allegations on some shit that may or may not be true, but from what he's saying is not true. So we bopping to something just because the lie is more entertaining than the truth.
Facts, and it's been like that for a while. A lot of this is in hip hop. A lot of them hoes were not even true. It was just people talking shit. Some of it was true. Some of the stuff wasn't true. And
what would y'all have him at?
Facts, and it's been like that for a while. A lot of this is.
Oh my God! Hold on, yo. Hold on, y'all. Let me run this up again. Hold on, y'all. The StreamYards tripping. We're gonna get to this Rick Ross crash thing. God damn, Rick Ross playing dissing him.
He's writing a lot, and then you make this nigga give y'all a bop for something of some allegations on some shit that may or may not be true, but from what he's saying is not true. So we bopping to something just because the lie is more entertaining than the truth.
Facts, and it's been like that for a while. A lot of this is in hip hop. A lot of them hoes were not even true. It was just people talking shit. Some of it was true. Some of the stuff wasn't
right,
true.
Stoic.
And that's just what it is. You're there to sell the beef and to add to the drama. So
to me, if Kendrick don't got receipts, what would y'all have him at?
Yeah,
because a lot of people be, like, let's put our biases aside now. They both writing.
Yeah, they cooking.
That's one thing I gotta say, bro. When Kendrick dropping, he bopping, we bopping.
Yeah.
When Kendrick, when Drake dropping, he bopping, we bopping.
Yeah.
But we gotta be honest here. We do need receipts at this point if it's gonna be battle with a T.
Yeah, true. So this is
all y'all can go off of is, you took a picture with a girl. That is not enough, man. Come on, bro. Y'all already know what it is. When you call somebody that P word, there has to be claims of it, and it has to be evidence and stuff, because that's not a heavy word. That's a heavy word that you can't take lightly when you claiming somebody with that. Come on. We already know what it is. A lot of y'all like to just run with narratives just because it's fun and it's funny. But at the end of the day, we don't know. We be here for the bars and stuff like that because, hey, I'm just here for the music. All of this, when it's starting to get like too much into the tea bag, I didn't really want no content like that. But didn't want to go to that lane. Really wanted it to be bars. But Game 7.
Yeah, Game 7
was on a little bit after, like Drake said, because if he do, Drake will have to drop again.
Yep. So
he said he kind of this is his euphoria, bro. Where he broke it down like, hey, you low key, this is kind of you reflecting on some stuff that happened to you when your dad left you alone.
Mm-hmm. This is good.
All right, bro. Let me know what y'all think in the comments down below. Make sure y'all let us know. The conversation, of course, is
That shit crazy.
For sure.
So let us know what y'all think.
A lot of Kendrick fans are still haven't got it yet. Like what happened still hasn't struck them. Hold on. All right, here goes another guy. Hold on. I don't want to hear the track again. I just want to hear. Now it's starting to spread. Now we're starting to see more videos with the title "He Got Baited." Hold on. See if we can get to the bar. See what people are saying about that.
I am war general season in preparation. My Jake would have took all the walls down. The streets would have had me hiding out in a small town. My munch
1090 Jake, boy, 1090 Jake about to go crazy when he hear that shout out. He gonna go crazy when he hear that shout out, boy. Shout out 1090 Jake, man. He be exposing these boys, man. But look,
1090 Jake's on Drake's side.
that nigga said 1090 Jake would have tore the walls down if niggas found out I was snitching. Hold up. But imagine finding out Jake them snitch on somebody. You know how, boy, everybody and their mama would be trying to blog that, nigga. Hold up.
The streets would have had me hiding out in a small town. My Montreal connects stand up, not fall down. The ones that you getting your stories from, they all clowns. I am a war general, season in preparation. My jacket is covered in medals, honor and decoration. You waited for this moment, overcome with the desperation. We plotted for a week and then we fed you the information. A daughter that's
Whoa. So this nigga Drake, yo. This nigga said we plotted on you for a week. We fed you the information. So Drake basically said, hey, nigga, all that information you put out in them diss tracks, Kendrick, it was fake. We tricked you. Oh, snap. It's finna get wild. I think this track is finna get wild.
It's covered in medals, honor and decoration. You waited for this moment, overcome with the desperation. We plotted for a week and then we fed you the information. A daughter that's 11 years old, I bet he takes it. We thought about giving a fake name or a destination, but you so thirsty, you not concerned with investigation. Instead, you in that Venice studio, it's a celebration. You gotta.
Oh my God. So it was fake. It was fake. Cause I had them say it, bro. I ain't say this to y'all, but I like me and all my homeboys, these niggas been going back and forth. Some of them Drake fans, some of them diehard Kendrick fans. Y'all know I'm a J. Cole fan. I'm in the middle. I'm right here in the middle of all these niggas. They talking about, bro, man, Drake ain't got no daughter. Niggas on Kendrick's side, bro. Kendrick them Pusha T, this nigga, hold up. He said, hey, nigga, we came up with a name.
Now, Kendrick probably could flip that baby bar. Kendrick probably can flip that baby bar and act like I knew it the whole time. You were setting me up, so I made a fake baby, and then like just get to some type of lyrical soliloquy about I don't know. He did get baited though, really bad.
Name, her age, everything. It's all fake. He said, you ain't do no research, Kendrick. You went straight to the studio to rap about it, huh? Let me find out Drake them up one on Kendrick.
Name or a destination, but you so thirsty, you not concerned with investigation.
Shout outs to War Master. War Master said, I don't care who's winning the beef. I still don't like Drake's music. Oh, man. All right, so this what happened, War Master. So Kendrick ended up dropping 3 tracks in one day. And I think the first track was right after Drake. It was like 11 minutes after Drake dropped Family Matters. So the whole time, Drake had a mole. He sent the mole over and was giving Kendrick information. He sent a mole over and was giving Kendrick information. And even Kendrick rapped on the song that Drake got a spy and a bunch of people in his team that don't like him. He said like 20 people or some shit like that or whatever. But Drake basically said, we plotted on you. You know, he sent somebody in his team to feed Kendrick information. And instead of doing research, it's like you took, he's like saying, instead of doing research, it's like you took it like a dummy and rapped about it. So he said that he hit, like, basically, like they said, he hit Kendrick with an Uno reverse card. Like he baited him in. So the question is, it's like, did Kendrick drop 3 tracks intentionally? You know, or because Drake basically forced his hand at this point, if you think about it. Or did Kendrick, because Drake said you dropped another track to cover that other one up. So maybe as soon as Kendrick dropped, because like basically he lied and said Drake had a daughter and all this other stuff. And I guess Kendrick thought he was getting it from a reliable source. And it wasn't. It was a mole. And then also, too, which is interesting, is... Wait, hold on. This is what I wanted to ask y'all. So it's 2 tracks. It's 2 tracks. Drake baited Kendrick for 2 tracks. Meet the Grams. All right, so if y'all didn't catch it earlier, and it's probably the same mole, there was this whole, I guess, fake story that Drake's father, because he talked to his father in I don't know if it's, I think it's a Meet the Grams. He was responding to, he was calling out Drake's dad. But there was a fake story that Drake's dad's briefcase went missing, which had like some Maybach gloves, some medication, and some other stuff like receipts and some other stuff in it. Kendrick used that as the cover for Meet the Grams, because Drake's father's last name is Graham and Drake's name is Aubrey Graham. Damn. This is cold-blooded and petty. Damn, 2 songs we got to get. I thought it was just 1. Damn.
Instead, you in that Venice studio, it's a celebration. You gotta learn to fact check things and be less impatient. Your fans are rejoicing, thinking this is my expiration. Even the picture you use, the jokes and the medication, the Maybach glove and the drug you uses for less inflation. Master manipulator, you bitter on a speculation. You dumb and reactive, nigga. I'm petty with dedication. What about the bones we dug up in that excavation? And why is...
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! No! Kendrick! Now, I gotta own up to it. Y'all know I'm a real nigga. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I had them say, now I did say this in my reaction. Quote me. I said, Kendrick ain't that type of guy. If Kendrick don't got the facts on this, he not gonna put it out. This nigga Kendrick got baited. This nigga really got baited. And I said that. I said that in my video. I said Kendrick ain't gonna put out this type of information if it ain't true. So I believe Kendrick. I was wrong. Yo, that's tough.
Gotta learn to fact check things and be less impatient. Your fans are rejoicing, thinking this is my expiration.
That's
Even
a fact.
The picture you use, the jokes and the medication. The
Maybach
glove and
gloves.
the drug he uses for less inflation. Master manipulator, you bid on a speculation. You dumb and reactive, nigga. I'm petty with dedication. What about the bones we dug up in that excavation? And why isn't Whitney denying all of the allegations? Why is she following?
Man, Kendrick got to throw Fresh under the bus at this point. He just got to bring in somebody totally unrelated. Fresh from Fresh and Fit got to get thrown under the bus at this point. And the jokes and the medication that was in his dad's briefcase, y'all. Kendrick got to do a Kodak Black line. I knew the pill was fake, but I still ate it. He can come back, but he got to have his bars got to be together. Only because Kodak says it or said it before. Kendrick can come back and say he can say I knew the pill was fake, but I still ate it. And I swear to God, if that bar pops up in his rhymes, if he responds, come on, man. Kendrick actually can flip this. I knew the pill was fake, but I still ate it. People don't got integrity. They'll throw this bait shit out of the window real quick. You throw it out. Damn.
Free and not Mr. Morale. You have a.
Oh Lord. He said, hey, why Whitney ain't come out and say nothing? Soon as Kendrick came out with that Drake got a daughter, Drake got right on his story and said, hey, y'all niggas find me a daughter, I'll go work for DJ Academic and I'll start rapping. So that's when I was like, all right, maybe Drake don't got a daughter. Cause that nigga did it that quick. But Drake ain't say nothing about the pedo stuff. Hold up. Let's see if he gonna say something about that. He said, why is Whitney following Dave Free and not Mr. Morale, huh? Why she ain't denying the allegations? Ooh.
Seen the kids in 6 months, the distance is wild. Dave leaving heart emojis.
I ain't seen the kids in 6 months. It's crazy.
Why isn't Whitney denying all of the allegations? Why is she following Dave Free and not Mr. Morale? You haven't seen the kids in 6 months. The distance is wild.
Oh
Dave
my
leaving
God.
heart emojis underneath pics of the child. Speaking of anything with a child, let's get to that now. This Epstein angle was the shit I expected. TikTok videos you collected.
Yeah, those had theatrics.
Instead of being on some disdirect shit, you rather fucking.
Those had
grab your pen
theatrics.
and
Those are great
misdirect
diss tracks.
shit. My mom came over today and I was like, mother.
Oh, okay.
Mother, I.
Oh, to add context, War Master, because see, you're on the West Coast, so Kendrick is supposed to be also holding down the West, like what Dr. Dre, Snoop, and all of them. They gave him like the keys to the West. He dropped another track, but it's like some like DJ Mustard hyphy type shit. But it's like, I don't know, man. But yeah, Kendrick is kind of representing the West at this point. So that's why the Game, Snoop Dogg, and a couple of other people, they kind of gotta. Kendrick is representing the West and America at this point. So it's this is so weird. All right, let's go.
Mother, wait a second. That's that one record where you say you got molested. Fuck me. I just made the whole connection. This about to get so depressed. This is trauma from your own confessions. This when your father leave you home alone with no protection, so neglected. That's why these pedophile raps and shit you so obsessed with is so excessive. They acting like it's so aggressive. But you just never known affection. I don't want to dish you anymore. This really got me second guessing. Touch My Body by Mariah Carey play, you probably start reflecting. I never been with no one underage, but now I understand why this the angle that you really mess with.
This nigga talking. This nigga is talking. This nigga is talking.
I told y'all that dog Drake's on another level, man.
Said, this nigga Kendrick is obsessed with all that pedo stuff.
He not even
all that
trying.
Get molested stuff. Kendrick did make a lot of balls about that though. He was kind of throwing that out there every diss track. Let's see what Drake talking about. Let's get to it, Drake. He about to break it down for us. Hold up.
You probably start reflecting. I never been with no one underage, but now I understand why this the angle that you really mess with.
Talk
Just
to
for
us.
clarity, I feel disgusted. I'm too respected. If I was fucking young girls, I promise I'd have been arrested. I'm way too famous for the shit you just suggested, but that's not the lesson. Clearly there's a deeper message. Deep cuts that never healed and now they got infected. Like if Dave really fucked your girl and got her pregnant. Talk about breeding resentment. Not sure how to ease the sentiment. The shit's too intimate. I'm praying you recover from both incidents, but you.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh no. No. Oh my God. Yo, what the? Yo, it just hit me. It just hit me. Bro, I was looking at the cover art the whole time, but I wasn't really paying it no attention. This nigga date? Kendrick. Don't let me find out this nigga. No.
Fucked your girl and got her pregnant. Talk about breeding resentment. Not sure how to ease the sentiment. The shit's too intimate.
He missed that breathing resentment bar.
But you a piece of shit, so this shit really no coincidence. Drake is not a name that you gon' see on no sex offender list. Easy does it. You mentioned an A minor, but niggas gotta be sharp and tell the fans who was it. You thought you left D flat, D major. I'll slit your throat with the razor and do Rick Ross air like that one flight from Malaysia. I'm your baby mama screensaver. Only fucking with Whitney's, not Millie Bobby Browns. I'd never look twice at no teenager. I'm a fucking hit maker, dog, not a peacemaker. Yeah, bullets that I'm stuffing in each chamber. Your ass in extreme danger. Stop buying views and buy comments. You may as well keep the paper. Shit, you got.
Nah, bro said stop. Oh my God.
That breeding resentment.
This nigga said Kendrick buying his views and everything. Basically saying Kendrick views is bots. J. Cole spoken that a long time ago. These niggas faking their streams, getting plays from machines. I'm stuck on this Dave Free stuff. That's the like on the old girl picture with a heart and another heart with 1,400 likes.
The need for later. I give a fuck comments. You may as well keep the paper. Shit,
What's going on,
for later. I give a fuck about your streaming data.
War Master, you don't know who Kendrick is? Oh my God. War Master be working under a rock. You know Kendrick, War Master. You've heard his music before. You've at least heard I'm not gonna say Poetic Justice. What song would you have heard? What song would War Master have heard? I had a song in my head and now I done totally forgot. You've heard "Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe." Nah, see, swimming pools is kind of niche. Like that song kind of made him. What's going on, Bobby? Swimming pools kind of niche. I know he's heard "Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe." You had to at least heard that one. "Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe." That song right there took over. Absolutely had to have heard that one.
Later. Yeah, maybe when you meet your maker. I don't want to fight with a woman beater. It feeds your nature. If you still bumping R. Kelly, you could thank the savior. Said if they deleted his music, then your music is going to a hypocrite. I don't understand why these people praise you. Sounding like you send him commissary when he needs some paper. Album dropping soon, you turn a clout chaser instead of doing hard labor. Nigga, I see you when I see you like Fantasia and Whitney.
I see you when I see you like Fantasia. Nigga say you got an album coming. That's why you chasing clout, huh? He said, I never mess with a young girl that's underage in my life. He said, I'm too famous for that. He said, I'm too famous to get away with something like that. I would have been in jail. Oh my God.
I got y'all. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. This one's for Drake.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your comment? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in a dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me. You're fucking killing me. 30 years of my career. 30 years of my fucking career. I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career. Now y'all want to kill me. This is not me. This is not me. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. Hey!
Nigga say you gonna need the money from all these tracks later. Oh my God. This nigga Drake, just when I thought Drake was dead, this nigga dropped this.
Stand while these people praise you. Sounding like you sent him commissary when he needs some paper. Album dropping soon. No wonder you turn a clout chaser instead of doing hard labor. Nigga, I see you when I see you like Fantasia. Whitney, you can hit me if you need a favor.
Ooh.
And when I say I hit your back, it's a lot safer. I promise.
When I say I hit you back, it'll be a lot safer. Meaning I'ma really hit you back on the phone. I ain't gonna hit you back. This nigga, oh my God. He's still going, hey, man, listen. Man, listen. Man.
Whitney, you can hit me if you need a favor. And when I say I hit your back, it's a lot safer.
Oh my God.
I promise. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, this shit was some good exercise. Like, it's good to get out, get the pen work done.
Nigga called it
You would
exercise.
be a worthy competitor if I was really a predator and you weren't fucking lying to every blogger and editor, but it is what it is. You definitely got this shit burnt the fuck out though. Like, you got 10 more records to drop. The one before the last one, we finessed you into telling a story that doesn't even exist. And then you go and drop the West Coast one and try and cover that up. I would like that one. That would be some shit I could dance to if he wasn't tripling down on some whole other bullshit. But
Yeah, he gonna have to use
know,
my
at least your
Kodak Black
fans,
line, yo.
Yo!
raps out of you. I'm
He
happy
gonna
I
have to
can
make sure
motivate you.
he gonna have to lie
Bring
and
you
say
back
he
to the game.
anticipated it.
Like,
You gonna have to use the Kodak Black line, yo.
Not gonna lie. I just said that today.
Drake won
I
this.
said, boy, we better enjoy these Kendrick drops because, boy, all these songs he dropping, we ain't gonna hear from Kendrick for another 10 years. Niggas gonna be grown as hell by the time we hear from Kendrick again. Facts.
you know, but just let me know when we get into the facts. Everything in my shit is facts.
Yeah, Drake won this one, yo.
I'm waiting on you to return the
Kendrick gonna have
favor.
to say like Kodak Black. He just gonna have to start that got to be the first bar, and then say what he's gonna say. That's how people attention span. People
So
attention
did this
span
nigga
ain't
Drake
as
just tell us
sophisticated
that?
as a lot of writers think. Kendrick's first bar gotta be like, "I'm a monster. I knew the pill was fake and I still took it," and then just go in like just thwart all this shit. Because if Drake makes y'all and him focused on the fact that he got baited, it automatically goes to Drake. You forfeit. Don't draw attention to it. Just give it a bar. Get it out the way. I knew the perk was fake and I still ate it. Now back to you. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking as a writer now. I'm like, okay, I gotta figure out how to wiggle out of this one. I knew the perk was fake and I still ate it. That'll clear up all of this shit. Dang. And that's crazy too, because while he was getting baited, he was still dissing J. Cole.
There's one out. Let's squat.
Hold on, let me see. Kendrick's. Look at this nigga. These niggas over here losing their head. Drake is finished. Rapper reacts to Kendrick not like us. Oh, wait till you wake up, nigga. Wait until you wake up. All of these reactions are old. I can't even look at a not like us reaction. It's old. Fantano did say something.
I haven't listened to the track yet. I've avoided it. I've saved it for this first reaction with all of you. So the Heart Part 6. Now, before I listen to this track, I'm going to say I anticipated a Drake response at some point. And just from the title alone, genius fucking move on Drake's part. I can absolutely commend genius fucking move for him to title this track The Heart Part 6. Not only because, big Kendrick reference there, clearly, but and there's been some talk amongst Kendrick's fans that maybe he's kind of like gearing up for an album for The Heart Part 6, and maybe he might make it about Drake. And now that Drake has kind of beat him to the punch a little bit in that way with this track title, he's kind of deprived him of that opportunity. He's sort of like he's cornered Kendrick at least in one respect with this track. And even if he wasn't eventually planning to do that, at some point when Kendrick does release another.
All right. Pulitzer Prize winner is definitely spiraling. I got your fucking lines tapped, I swear that I'm dialed in. First I was a rat, so where's the proof of the trial then? Where's the paperwork of the cabinet is filed in? 1090 Jake would've took all the walls down. The streets would've had me hiding out in a small town. My Montreal connects stand up, not fall down. The ones that you getting your stories from, they all clowns. I am a war general, seasoned in preparation. My jacket is covered in medals, honor and decoration. You waited for this moment, overcome with the desperation. We plotted for a week and then we fed you the information. A daughter that's 11 years old, I bet he takes it. We thought about giving a fake name or a destination, but you so thirsty, you not concerned with investigation. Instead, you in that Venice studio, it's a celebration. You gotta learn to fact check things and be less impatient. Your fans are rejoicing, thinking this is my expiration. Even the picture you use, the jokes and the medication, the Maybach glove and the drug he uses for less inflation. Master manipulator, you bid on a speculation. You dumb and reactive, nigga, I'm petty with dedication. What about the bones we dug up in that excavation? And why isn't Whitney denying all of the allegations? Why is she following Dave Free and not Mr. Morale? You haven't seen the kids in 6 months, the distance is wild. Dave leaving heart emojis underneath pics of the child. Speaking of anything with a child, let's get to that now. This Epstein angle was the shit I expected. TikTok videos you collected and dissected. Instead of being on some disdirect shit, you rather fucking grab your pen and misdirect shit. My mom came over today and I was like, mother, wait a second. That's that one record where you say you got molested. Oh, fuck me, I just made the whole connection. This about to get so depressing. This is trauma from your own confessions. This when your father leave you home alone with no protection, so neglected. That's why these pedophile raps and shit you so obsessed with, it's so excessive. They acting like it's so aggressive, but you just never known affection. I don't wanna dish you anymore, this really got me second guessing. Touch My Body by Mariah Carey play, you probably start reflecting. I never been with no one underage, but now I understand why this the angle that you really mess with. Just for clarity, I feel disgusted. I'm too respected. If I was fucking young girls, I promise I'd have been arrested. I'm way too famous for the shit you just suggested, but that's not the lesson. Clearly there's a deeper message. Deep cuts that never healed and how they got infected. Like if Dave really fucked your girl and got her pregnant. Talk about breeding resentment. Not sure how to ease the sentiment. The shit's too intimate. I'm praying you recover from both incidents. But you a piece of shit, so this shit really no coincidence. Drake is not a name that you gon' see on no sex offender list. Easy does it. You mentioned an A minor, but niggas gotta be sharp and tell the fans who was it. You thought you left D flat, D major. I'll slit your throat with the razor and do Rick Ross hair like that one flight from Malaysia. I'm your baby mama screensaver. Only fucking with Whitney's, not Millie Bobby Brown's. I never look twice at no teenager. I'm a fucking hit maker, dog, not a peacemaker. Yeah, bullets that I'm stuffing in each chamber. Your ass in extreme danger. Stop buying views and bot comments. You may as well keep the paper. Shit you about to need for later. I give a fuck about your streaming data. You could drop 100 more records. I'll see you later. Yeah, maybe when you meet your maker. I don't want to fight with a woman beater. It feeds your nature. If you still bumping R. Kelly, you could thank the savior. Said if they deleted his music, then your music is going to a hypocrite. I don't understand why these people praise you. Sounding like you sent him commissary when he needs some paper. Album dropping soon, no wonder you turn a clout chaser instead of doing hard labor. Nigga, I see you when I see you like Fantasia. Whitney, you can hit me if you need a favor. And when I say I hit your back, it's a lot safer. I promise.
Bro, this is dirty.
Yeah.
What's going on, Gold P?
I'm not gonna lie, this shit was some good exercise. Like, it's good to get out, get the pen working. You would be a worthy competitor if I was really a predator and you weren't fucking lying to every blogger and editor, but it is what it is. You definitely got this shit burnt the fuck out though. Like,
bro,
you got
he went
10
off,
more
bro.
records to drop. The one before the last one, we finessed you into telling a story that doesn't even exist. And then you go and drop the West Coast one to try and cover that up. I would like that one. That would be
like
some shit I could dance to. If you
Fantano's
wasn't
probably a
tripling down
Kendrick
on some
fan.
whole other bullshit. But
He was unresponsive
you know, at least
to
your
all
fans
of
are
you. He only caught the
getting
music
some
theory line.
raps out of you. I'm happy I can motivate you, bring you back to the game. Like, you know, but just let me know when we get into the facts. Everything in my shit is facts. I'm waiting on you to return the favor, like.
Okay.
Bro, he's
Drizzy
not
is
even
locked
trying
in.
anymore.
Drizzy is locked the fuck in. I want to go over a lot of what he said, though. I don't think I can just do that. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna. Usually, I will stop these things while I'm kind of listening and react. But I kind of wanted to give that a once through. I'm actually gonna stop
What's
this
going on,
when
Jay?
things kind of like
What's
give
going
me a
on, JFK?
pause.
Spiraling. I got your fucking lines.
Nah, he got to respond with the Kodak bar, man.
Okay, I love how he kind of threw it back to Euphoria a little bit there, and kind of like flipped that line on him with the the actor spiral.
He can come back. Kendrick
and so
can come
forth. I
back.
thought it
He
was
just
a
got to be
smart way to
clever.
kind of kick the whole thing off, and it shows that at least on some level he's paying attention.
I got your fucking lines tapped, I swear that I'm dialed in. First I was a rat, so where's the proof of the trial then? Where's the paperwork of the cabinet is filed in? 1090 Jake would've took all the walls down. The streets would've had me hiding out in a small town. My Montreal connects stand up, not fall down. The ones that you getting your stories from, they all clowns.
like button,
I am
y'all.
a war general,
Support
seasoned in
yourself.
preparation. My jacket is covered in medals, honor and decoration. You waited for this moment, overcome with the desperation. We plotted for a weekend and we fed you the
5 hours,
information.
15
All right, we
minutes
got to
in.
pause here. This is a really important point in the song. Drake responding to multiple different things being thrown at him right now. Most importantly, this idea that like Kendrick knows people either directly or indirectly who are part of Drake's team, who have information. OVO's working for him. He's getting fed info. He's on the inside. Drake should be afraid of everybody around him, and so on and so forth.
Right, Gold P.
And Drake is claiming, again, he's general status. There's no such
Right,
thing.
D-Mac.
Nobody's breaking. Everyone's standing up. And on top of that, we fed you false information that you put into your tracks. And he specifically later references the 11-year-old girl. Now, with that being said, this is something I've been seeing like a lot of Drake fans throw out onto the internet as of late, is like, oh, he lied to Kendrick, and Kendrick just put it in the song without any proof, and so on and so forth. And as of right now,
for 5 hours.
there's nothing out there outside of what guys are just saying over beats to prove anything that's being said in either direction. However, I do have to kind of call bullshit on this, and I'm not saying that Drake has to be lying here. I'm not saying it's guaranteed Drake is lying, but if it was me, in fact, I think if it was any of you, I think any sensible person, especially with Drake kind of framing himself as like, yeah, we planned it for a week and you guys didn't even do the research. You just take anything that's said to you so on and so forth. You don't have the foresight to this and that and the other thing. Like, did you not have the foresight to what, screen cap the DMs, record the phone calls? Like, that would have immediately been the first thing that I did after the release of Meet the Grams. Like, I wouldn't even put out a track. I would have put up that fucking DM screenshot. I would have put up that email. I would have put up that phone call. Whatever way you are feeding this information to this man, I would have uploaded that to the internet immediately to show that he's an idiot. Why would you allow this narrative that you're a PDF file downloader to fester on the internet for like 3-4 days? Why wouldn't you nip that in the bud immediately? Like, you know, if this is actually the case as Drake is saying, if this is true, what Drake is saying is true here, he kind of ended up playing himself anyway, because he allowed Drake's a pedo to trend on the internet for 24, 48 fucking hours. You know, it's like there's going to be people who, unfortunately, you know, speaking from the standpoint of somebody who's experienced slander on the internet, you know, even when you come back immediately and try to correct it, and you do have the facts on your side and you do have the evidence, like, you know, even getting to that shit in 24 hours, trying to convince everybody who saw the thing that that they're now convinced of, it is difficult.
It's kind of caused a civil war, yo.
You know, defending yourself in any way does make some people look at you skeptically, but if what he's saying is actually true, it would be so easy. It would be so easy to post whatever evidence he has that he fed him information. And look, I understand that given some of the allegations that these guys are throwing back and forth, because they're pretty heavy, backing up some of the stuff that they're saying may be kind of difficult. I do think they should be doing their due diligence and actually have like something to the claims that they're making. But proving this would be easy. Proving this would be so easy. Like, wouldn't your Drake's initial response to all of this was to post a picture of himself in his Instagram story, being like, oh, no way, man. I don't have an 11-year-old kid. And then later you were talking to academics like, if anybody can prove I have an 11-year-old kid, I'll come work for you. Like, you've obviously been online. You've been responding. Why didn't you spend that time posting the means through which you were sending the false information? It doesn't make sense.
He's not going to show his
And
hands. He got a mean. He got a
I kind of
ball
feel
over
like
there.
I'm doing Drizzy a PR favor here. Like, Drake, if you have that evidence, stop being a dummy and post it. Like, your reputation is on the line here, man. Like, you know, show it.
All right, this is what happens when people are fucking slow. Why'd you come out and defend it? Why did you? Because he has a mole over there feeding Kendrick information, baited Kendrick into making a whole track full of lies and didn't do his research. So he got to wait till Kendrick fully crashes out before he turns around and denies all this stuff. He can deny it and then say, I baited you. Now prove it. Because you said it like you were so sure. And I know where you got that information from. Now prove it. It's called being preemptive. So you win the next track that he's about to make. You're basically forcing his pen on the next track. Because now he got to talk about something that you talked about on your track. God damn, you can't be this slow. Niggas ain't war-minded, man. Oh, he not a nigga, but whatever, man. God damn. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. 5 hours and 22 minutes into the madness. Let's go.
To the world, so people could be like, whoa, you know, because look, maybe it could be true. Maybe
he has a mole over there. See, he didn't. This dude didn't listen. This dude did not listen.
Kendrick's a moron. Maybe Kendrick did go off of false information that he shouldn't have listened to or didn't verify. And if that's the case, that would be much more damning to Kendrick's image than anything you could say in 5 minutes. Just saying. So, all right, let's continue on.
A daughter that's 11 years old, I bet he takes it. We thought about giving a fake name or a destination, but you so thirsty, you not concerned with investigation. Instead, you in that Venice studio, it's a celebration. You gotta learn to fact check things and be less impatient. Your fans are rejoicing, thinking this is my expiration. Even the picture you use, the jokes and the medication.
All right, now what's the joke though? He doesn't really explain it, and maybe it is. I'm obviously it's not in front of me right now. And I've looked over the image a little bit and I saw Drake's name, but has anybody looked back at the photo and seen the joke?
Yeah, the joke is that they planted a fake suitcase and he used it for Meet the Grams. They planted a whole fake suitcase with some pills in it and some Maybach gloves and some other stuff. I ain't gonna lie, the Maybach gloves was a giveaway. But anyway.
That he's referring to as far as like the picture that he attached to Meet the Grams. Or not Meet the Grams, it was 616 in LA. It kind of blew it was Meet the Grams, sorry. Is someone not seeing the joke in the medication? Or is anyone seeing the joke in the medication? Expiration and nation segregation. Well, see, I know the shirt, but like he says the joke is in the medication. Is there like a funny word or something on the prescription label that like doesn't make sense? You know, like I know his name is on there. Some other letters are on there. There's a part on the prescription bottle that says "Ha ha, got you." Is there a part on the prescription bottle label that says "Teehee gotcha"? You know, because if there isn't, I'm kind of wondering, like, the other was sleeping medication. No, maybe Kendrick's music puts people to sleep. Maybe that's it. I don't know. People give you information or clowns. No, that's true as well. You know, it's like, again, Drake's kind of switching sides here a little bit. You know, it's like he's saying simultaneously, nobody on my side is folding. Everyone's standing up. And people fed you fake information, but simultaneously the people who told you stuff are clowns. Like, which is it? Were the people who told them stuff working for you, not working for you? Did you know they were going to betray you and then you told them fake stuff secondhand, and maybe that's why you don't have access to whatever means you had to get that to Kendrick because it went through another person who you no longer have contact with?
I'm thinking... Yeah, his review is trash. He doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. You know what I'm thinking, y'all? I'm thinking Kendrick did fact check, but I'm thinking this is what I think. If in my opinion, this is what I think happened. I think Drake sent a mole. I think Drake sent a mole around Kendrick, right? And you know, the mole was like, "Yo, I got I fucks with OVO. I'm one of the guys that's behind the scenes and stuff like that, but I really don't fuck with Drake like that." You know what I'm saying? And then over the time, I think he got Kendrick's trust, because you don't just have people around you, and Kendrick really just don't have people around him. You know, kind of like a loner. And if he has people around him, it's like TDE people and stuff like that. And then, you know, SZA, she was back and forth around Drake. Let me tell you what I think happened. So somebody had to gain Kendrick's trust because, you know, it's for the record. You know, it's for the record. You know what I'm saying? So I think what I said earlier was valid. Like, yo, did you know his dad, like somebody, you know, I wouldn't say robbed him, but got his dad's briefcase and it got all kinds of stuff in there and blah, blah, blah. Kendrick probably was like, oh, cool. Oh, I mean, oh, true. whoop-de-whoop, right? All kinds of like different BS, right? And dude was like, yeah, I got, my homeboys, he can bring it, or I got some pictures, or I'll invite you to a place and I'll make sure I'll bring it with me so that you can see it. Cause I know this nigga, I blah blah blah, right? I'm not bullshitting, right? And then I think he probably won Kendrick's trust over by showing him the actual briefcase that quote unquote contained Drake's dad's stuff, or what would have been Drake's dad's stuff, right? The Maybach gloves kind of gave it away, but that's some rich nigga shit. Like, niggas ain't just walking around with Maybach gloves and stuff like that. Like, there's certain things. You understand what I'm saying, y'all? Y'all get what I'm saying? So Kendrick probably was like, oh, damn, I got a reliable source, because if he can produce this, I don't think he would lie. I don't think he no, just listen. I don't think he would lie about other information. Or maybe there was other little artifacts that he produced. Texting or pictures or whatever. This is all fabricated and convincing. So Kendrick kind of took the bait. And yeah, now here we are. All right, let's go.
If you did, that's a very bad plan. It's not a bit like telling a lie on yourself and then having no means of proving that you lied on yourself to have that information fed to somebody else is not a good plan, if that is in fact what is going on here. But I'm just kind of supposing at this point. All I know is that if Drake is talking about Kendrick doing his due diligence here. If Drake was doing his due diligence in this process of tricking him, he would have recorded the evidence that he tricked him. I've dealt with people who are weirdos and liars and gaslighters and total freaks, and I've been in situations. I'm in a one-party consent state. I've recorded conversations and stuff like that because I want to know if somebody's lying to me.
Come on, bro. Bad enough you're not calling this right. His audio is fucked. He's a high-tier YouTuber.
Wow, Dave leaving hard.
This is kind of another thing that Drake is kind of doubling down on from the last track that Kendrick's Dave Free, who I forget how he's connected to Kendrick and his work, but the allegations that Dave Free is actually the father of one of Kendrick's kids, which creative partner, manager. Okay, cool. Let me spin that back one more time now that you guys said that.
Mr. Morale, you haven't seen the kids in 6 months. The distance is wild.
All right. So essentially, like on both sides now, we have deadbeat dad allegations going on, and really no means of proving it in either direction. I do find it kind of silly though that, and there was like a thing on Twitter about this with a community note. No, it was actually DJ Academics. It's funny. It's DJ Academics because of course it's DJ Academics because DJ Academics posts every stupid little fucking thing that Drake tells him to post on the internet, whether it's accurate or not. And I remember he posted some shit like Whitney doesn't even follow Kendrick and she follows Dave Free, blah, 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 blah. And then there was like a Twitter community note saying that she never followed Kendrick. Like, that's also like his artist account. And simultaneously on top of it, like he's also the father of her children. I would imagine that she probably has like really easy access to him at all times. I don't know if she needs to be following him on Instagram to get a hold of the guy. Does Kendrick even follow anybody on his social
Planting
media
seeds,
account?
yo.
You know, it's funny because it's like a high schooler's way of looking at it. You know, of the romantic connections of like grown adult people who act normal. You know, it's like, she doesn't follow him. Oh, he unfollowed her. Oh, he added. Oh, did you hear? Kendrick's not on Whitney's close friends list. Like it's kind of a, you know, look, I'm not saying I know it.
When he's gonna get to the part where he discovers that Drake put a mole in the dude's operation.
Videos you collected and dissected. Instead of being on some disdirect shit, you rather grab your pen and misdirect shit. My mom came over.
Romantic connections of like grown adult people who act normal. You know, it's like, she doesn't follow him.
Oh man, we've been working all day,
he
man. We doing
unfollowed
some
her.
research. 5 hours,
he
33 minutes in.
Oh, did you hear? Kendrick's not on Whitney's close
Hit the
friends
like button,
list.
y'all. Support the show.
Like it's kind of a, you know, look, I'm not saying I know anything about the current state of Kendrick and Whitney's relationship. Could be good, could be bad. I don't know. But one metric I'm certainly never, ever, ever as an adult going to use is whether or not they're following each other on Instagram. I'm going to say that, you know, I'm going to say that. All right, let's continue on.
Leaving heart emojis underneath pics of the child. Speaking of anything with a child, let's get to that. Now, this Epstein angle was the shit I expected. TikTok videos you collected and dissected. Instead of being on some disdirect shit, you rather grab your pen and misdirect shit. My mom came over.
Now, you know, I feel like, and not to continue giving Drake advice here. Maybe I should be on the ghostwriter team. I don't know. I feel like there was an opportunity here to write a bar where you talk about Kendrick misusing his influence. Maybe
he still hasn't caught on that Drake has a goal.
Jab. I feel like that would have been smart.
He still hasn't gotten caught on. He still has. Drake literally said
but
that. He still
instead
hasn't
he's
caught
just
on.
like,
That Kendrick
you're
got baby.
misdirecting stuff. You're misdirecting. You know, it's like you can tell he's not really paying attention to the man's catalog. You know, if you actually know the man's work, there's a lot of references. There's a lot of stuff you could flip on the guy as a joke and to sort of like show.
He literally like this. He's not listening to a damn thing, Gear E. This is proof that people listen to what the hell they want to hear. Drake literally said that he baited him the information that he got wrong, and instead of doing research, you miss it. You're misdirected. Ah, damn. You gotta teach people how to listen, man. A huge YouTuber. Oh Lord, 5 hours and 35 minutes into the show. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. We done heard like 3 people listen to it, and it takes him, the bigger YouTuber out of all of them, to get it wrong, or maybe he's doing this on purpose. Drake literally said, "You're misdirecting people because the information that you gave was wrong. You need to do research." And he's not listening to a damn thing. This nigga not listening to shit. Oh Lord, y'all support the show, y'all. This is crazy.
That you're just as clever as him, but it's clear he's not paying super close attention. Let's continue on.
No, the worst fans in hip hop are NBA YoungBoy fans. NBA YoungBoy got Beyonce like fans. The worst fans in hip hop are NBA YoungBoy fans, by far. Yeah, Larry, but that's the thing though. Drake's mole, right? That he probably planted, probably went back and told Drake, he's not only listening to me, he's listening to other people too. You know, because people got like multiple sources. You know what I'm saying? So he know he's not listening to me, but he eating up some of what I'm telling him, which is what we plotted and planned on. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what that is. And then also, Yeah, Nicki Minaj fans are crazy. Rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. Rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. Bullshit ass manosphere that worships the man don't even know or commemorate him. Rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. Kevin was afraid of the barbs. The barbs was gonna be on Kevin's head top. He said the wrong thing. Kevin Samuels was afraid of the barbs. So
with it today, and I was like, mother, wait a second. That's that one record where you say you got molested. Oh, fuck me. I just made the whole connection.
Now hold on a second. Now this is like further proof of the point that I was just making. Like, if you think the whole point or the message or the story behind Mother I is just simply point A, point B, Kendrick got molested. I mean, number one, if that's actually what you think the track is about, just point blank, that's actually kind of gross that you would trivialize the guy's molestation. Number one. Number two, when you actually pay attention to the song, what the track is about is okay. I'm thinking for a second because I'm treading on very I'm on thin ice here. You guys are watching me doing a balancing act here because I don't want to get this wrong myself, not only because I'm trying to correct Drake here, but on top of it, the song is deeply steeped in generational Black trauma. But if my memory serves me correctly, it's Kendrick's mother who actually experienced, on at least a few points of the song in the past and at a point where Kendrick describes, a violation, physical abuse as well. And as a result of that, when Kendrick says to her as a kid, no, my cousin did not touch me, she doesn't believe him. And it's that story, it's that part of the narrative that allows Kendrick to launch into this larger diatribe and analyzation of rape, generational trauma, and so on and so forth, and how the Black community at large has not healed from this. And Drake is really fucking
right. He's SBEing his excuse.
I mean, he's showing a severe level of media illiteracy, which I'm not really surprised at because
I mean, I like both Drake and Kendrick, but a lot of Kendrick fans are like, I cannot describe Kendrick to you. He's like a glass of fine wine that I'm just better than y'all. Like, he don't even, like, he just stops explaining the shit. Like, he just stops explaining what he thinks Kendrick is. It's like, most Kendrick fans be like, for you, it went over your head, for you to really dissect the being that is Kendrick Lamar. Like, you just have to understand that I'm better than you, and my ears hear more than yours do, and it went over your head just like I would because I'm better than you. Like that's they start getting into that shit. When you peel back the layers of a Kendrick Lamar verse and really get into the things that he's saying, you're gonna realize that I'm better than you. Like, I'm just so better than you. And I fucks with Kendrick. Y'all know I'm an Isaiah Rashad fan. I fuck with I fuck with Absol. I fuck with J Rock. I fuck with SZA. Schoolboy Q. Bro, Kendrick got baited, bro. This is bad. Kendrick can literally use that Kodak Black line. That's, Pusha T did, but them niggas was lying. Like, them niggas was lying. Pusha T definitely did. And I like Pusha T, but the better of the clips is Malice. And yeah, he got compromised by Jesus. But Kendrick gonna have to use my Kodak Black bar. I knew the pill was fake and I still ate it. Because I don't. I don't think I'm gonna tell y'all. Watch this whole week. I don't think Kendrick fans are gonna be jitterbugging. They're gonna act like he didn't get baited. So technically, y'all, Kendrick only dropped one song, which was the last song that he dropped with the DJ Mustard beat. Because that what is 616 that belongs to Drake at this point, and Meet the Grams belong to Drake at this point. That's the thing about recording and rap. Moving off of false pretense is a motherfucker. All right. Shout outs to War Master and today's show sponsor dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. He said, I'm still not listening to Drake's music. That's funny. Now, let me tell y'all something. War Master is hilarious because it's funny. War Master is from Cali. He's in the Cali area all the time. How does he not know who Kendrick is and does not listen to Drake? This is like the beef that never happened. Shout outs to War Master dropping a huge $20 on the Cash App. Hold on.
You need to diversify your bonds, nigga.
Hold on.
I mean, where is he from? Why do you walk like, no, that's too much for me. Black people walk like that because we have style, we got flavor, we got rhythm. I mean, the black man in America is the most copied man on this planet, bar none. Everybody want to be a nigga, but nobody want to be a nigga. How about that question? The Colonel's a nigga now. He knows so much chicken, he's a nigga now. Cal Channing just admitted she was a nigga. The rest of them need to break down and admit it too.
I'm sorry. I can watch that clip on it. Shout out to War Master. They're calling Drake white boy. You said Kendrick could be the Easter Bunny, and I still wouldn't know who he was. So you did, War Master. You've never heard "Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe." You've never heard none of the Black Panther soundtrack, or "We Gonna Be All Right." You have to have heard Kendrick before. Kendrick been around for almost as long as Drake.
Because this is
probably more
about the level of like understanding that a lot of Drake's fans have of.
Yeah, see, he's biased. See, this is the problem with Drake's fans. Speaking of fan, my name is Fantino, and I'm better than you. Because you Negroes don't get hip-hop. Okay? You Negroes don't get hip-hop. This is why you come to my show, because I'm better than you.
No matter where you come from, you know what I'm saying, or what color your skin is, we all pretty much do the same things in life. Raise our kids, make love from time to time, and wash. Speaking of which, I learned that white people don't use washcloths. Did you know that? I'm serious. They have one bar of soap in the house. Every time I use it, somebody else's pubic hair was in it. So I use the cloth. Why you guys gotta put the raw bar of soap in your butt and all this? Maybe I need to wash my face or my feet.
Oh, man. What's going on, Dollar Washer, man? Drake has baited Kendrick into 2 responses. So Kendrick didn't drop 3 tracks in one day. He crashed out, and 2 of those tracks belongs to Drake. Nah, man. But this is the thing. stoic. This is some Julius Caesar level shit. And then think about it. What is Drake supposed to do? It's like 20 niggas coming at him. Gloves are off. No pun intended. Maybach gloves are off. And if Kendrick kept that briefcase with all that shit in it, that just shows how easily he could have gotten poisoned. Drake could have put some scolopamine in one of them. Drake could have put some scolopamine in one of those bottles. And that's, oh man, all right, hold on.
Kendrick's music. It's really funny because like when Euphoria dropped, there were untold numbers of Drake fans being like, oh, he was rapping for 6 minutes. He didn't even say anything. And it's like, no, he was actually saying a lot of stuff. If you were paying attention, he said a whole lot of things.
Now, let me tell you why there's a civil war with Drake fans and Kendrick fans. How they rap, there's really no difference in how they rap. They're both punchline rappers, but Kendrick, he sets up his punchlines different than Drake. Drake, I don't know why y'all, I mean, Drake is corny, but I keep telling y'all, even with women, I'm telling y'all, corny works. Corny works. And corny is another form of humor. If you pay attention to the psychology behind corniness. Corny is another form of humor. Corny works. Let me see. I got a couple of corny jokes, but I just didn't expect to tell them today. But I don't have any corny jokes on command right now. Oh, I got one. I told this one the other day. This is a racist joke. This is a real racist joke. It's a bad racist joke. You want to know how corny works? This is a bad. I got some really bad. I got some really dark black pill racist jokes. This is probably why I don't have my voice anymore. Why does a racist use a chainsaw as his main as his main weapon? Why does a racist use a chainsaw as his main weapon? Because when he pulls the ripcord, it goes run nigga 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 run nigga 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 nigga. Oh shit! I need to go on Rumble. I can't. All right, we gotta go over to Rumble. I can't be on YouTube. No. Oh my god! Holy shit! Ah, y'all hit the like button, support the show, bro. Engine is getting a chainsaw engine idling is getting compared to run nigga 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 nigga. Oh, I should have went on mute. That joke should not be as funny as it is. Oh god. Oh, it's corny, but it got the right amount of, you know what I'm saying? Corny works, y'all.
Saying a whole lot of things. And it's funny that Drake's fans will react to that and nothing will register. Like, oh, there's nothing here. And then they'll turn around and listen to Drake just rap about fighting with Whitney and Brittany and Bobby and Joey and
denial
Jason
right
and,
here. Denial,
and
they know the river in
and,
Egypt, y'all.
Joey Two-Tone, whoever.
Now look, I should be biased because I'm a Drake fan, but I called it down. I call it down the middle. You know, Kendrick was whipping Drake's ass. He was. I even said it yesterday. I said, bro, he's hitting Drake with overwhelming firepower. I didn't know how you would come back from the overwhelming firepower. Even that track where he was sitting, the dude, sitting down and just lecturing Adonis and Drake's, I guess, father and his mother and shit like that. I was like, man, this is bad stuff. Because he was going in. And then I was confused. I'm like, damn, Drake got another child. I was confused. So I was like, yeah, Drake got to say something back. Like, but I did not expect this. Expect the unexpected. Run, nigga.
Whatever the fuck the random people are that he names at any given time that he's having an argument with. And they're like, oh, man, yeah. Yeah, I remember when Jason did that.
Look at that.
Like,
I can't expect Drake fans to have media literacy.
what the fuck? But anyway,
Okay.
that's not what the song's about.
All right, I'm going to skip to the end because he's just about to gaslight us the whole time. I'm going to skip to the end when Drake is actually talking. Because I know sometimes lyrics over a beat can confuse people. Let's skip to where Drake's actually talking, saying, I sent somebody over there to give you that information and you crashed out on your last 2 tracks and you dropped that other hyphy track to cover it up. Let's see what he says then.
Yeah. That's why these pedophile raps, the shit you so obsessed with.
Wow.
He put it in a really stupid, illogical way. Like, there's no such thing as being too famous to
That's not
have.
True. That's not true. You get to a level of fame, you can't get away with shit. You can't even fart in public. Somebody will capture your fart in a jar and sell it on eBay.
That never healed and now they got infected. Like if Dave really fucked your girl and got her pregnant. Talk about breeding resentment. Not sure how to ease the sentiment. The shit's too intimate. I'm praying you recover.
Nigga, to talk about breeding resentment line went over his head. He didn't even react to it. He just not reacting to like all of the punchlines. Everybody was like, ooh, he flew over his head. Stone face.
But you a piece of shit, so this shit really no coincidence. Drake is not a name that you gon' see on no sex offender list. Easy does it. You mentioned an A minor, but niggas gotta be.
All right, I mean, before we get into what is probably the worst song on the worst bar. Sorry, I'm tired and I'm fried from 3 days of this. Before we get into probably the worst bar on the song, here's the thing. If in fact there is any validity to what Drake is saying here, that like, I don't know what, Kendrick and Whitney, they're not together anymore. Maybe him and Whitney are doing like a distance co-parenting thing and Dave frees a father of one of the kids, whatever. If that's the case, okay, if that's the case, I mean, people have kids and split up and get with other people all the time. That's normal. That's just That's just things adults do. That's not being accused.
Oh my God. It's flying over your head, bro. Come on. I'm better than you. It's flying over your head, bro. Kendrick took the morality argument. He took the morale statement. He's Mr. Morality. That don't happen to. All right. I mean, it does, but that's not. Okay. Anyway. Also, yeah, I know y'all are gonna say something. Gary E said, "Oh my God, bro, he is on this man's shaft right now. He is dicked out. Like, God damn, you don't have to do this. Lord have mercy. That was the whole point. Aside from calling Drake white, that was the whole. And then, you know what's funny? These white guys that are like going over this Drake thing, they're not offended by it. Kendrick, yeah, I appreciate that, Gear E. I appreciate that. I like I said, I'm a Drake fan, but I thoroughly, I call it down the middle. If Drake's losing, I'll tell you Drake's losing. But like none of Kendrick White fans are offended by him calling him white boy. This is fucking crazy. I ain't gonna lie, Kendrick can get away with murder. And I get it. He's Kendrick, shit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm still having a hard time. I need RG3 and a couple other people here to process what happened with Isaiah Rashad. even though I kind of know what's happening. I'm in denial. You know, I'm in denial. But damn, he's going far out of his way. That's why I said I'm gonna just get to the talking part. So let's go.
Doesn't have a mole in Drake's camp ghostwriting for him and telling
Here we
him,
go.
yeah, hey,
All right, let's go
listen,
a
this
little
is for
further back.
Kendrick.
Finally, he acknowledges a mole. Because that changes this whole thing. It's bad if you get the wrong information. Anybody can get the wrong information, granted. That you can throw out. But a mole? Nah.
Gotten married, gotten divorced, had kids with somebody out of wedlock, or just moved on and dated somebody else after they were with the mother of their first child or second or whatever. Like this is, again, not damning information. This is not the end of Kendrick's career. That if even that is true. I mean, obviously the accusations of domestic abuse are damning and would be quite embarrassing if Drake backs them up at any point. But this is like, who even cares? And like, what evidence is there that this is even motivating him to go after you? What does this have to do with him and you?
Because Kendrick is trying to make Drake seem like he's a illegitimate father. And he's sitting them down like, let me tell you something, young man. You need to have a plan that won't shorten your lifespan. I don't know if you get this. If you can, let me sit you on my knees. I'm a good father, unlike you. Like he's on that type of shit. Y'all too busy defending and pretending. You done forgot what you're defending.
You know, like this, him not being with his partner anymore potentially is not any reflection on him or what he's got to do with you in the midst of this beef. It's not really proof of his character necessarily.
But tell the fans, who was it? You thought you left D flat, D major.
Yeah, the A minor, B, you got to B sharp, D flat. Stop.
Nah, man. Nah, don't downplay this part. This is the part that he's a musician, y'all. I watch them sometimes for producer content. The A minor line was fire. But Drake came back and killed them with the B major, because you want to know what Drake did? He threw the whole scale at him. You know, somebody's like, I threw the whole thing at him. Drake threw a whole scale at him. He threw the whole scale at him. He waiting to because another word for on the piano, another word for A minor, with getting out of the A's is B sharp. So they have, it's weird, but it makes more sense once you get the theory. Because I was learning music theory, and somebody with music theory like him, they could tell you that that's a genius bar. So another word for a minor is a sharp. They say sharp. You know what I'm saying? Basically getting out of a certain range of sound. Then he comes back and does flat and minor. So he mentions B major, B flat, B minor. He threw the whole scale at him. That was more genius than a pedo bar. But you got to be a musician to understand that. But anyway.
Whoever told you that bar was clever was lying to you.
And then somebody said Kendrick recorded something in A minor. I don't know. But anyway.
Are we sure Kendrick doesn't have a mole in Drake's camp ghostwriting for him and telling him, yeah, hey, listen, this is you're going to sound hard when you say this. Believe me, man, this bar, it's going to go. This bar's really going to go, man. How do we know Kendrick doesn't have 3 guys ghostwriting for him and just be like, yeah, man, say you're too famous. That'll convince everybody. I think the beat's pretty good. I like the beat. I actually think it's one of the better beats so far. And I like that it's consistent. I like that Drake didn't chop it up into 3 different things. He's focused. I'm not saying he's performing well, but he's on the ball. You know, he's chasing after the car. He's going.
Let you throw with the razor and do Rick Ross hair like that one flight from Malaysia. I'm your baby mama screensaver. Only fucking with Whitney's, not Millie Bobby Brown's. I never look twice at no teenager. I'm a fucking hit maker, dog.
There's a video of you kissing a teenager, dude. Are you saying you wouldn't kiss a teenager twice? Like,
now people talk about that. I don't know if that was a teenager, and I don't see videos. I only see still shots, and nowadays I have no idea. But okay,
there's a video of you kissing a teenager on stage, like earlier in your career. Like, did he not remember this? And you're like, oh man, oh no, you're 17. No way. Okay. Like, are you saying you didn't look at the teenager twice when you kissed her? Like, oh, he just looked at her one time. Just one look, one kiss. That's the Drake rule. Oh my God. Anybody who's 17, he's like, okay, look, I can only look at you one time. So just make sure you don't leave.
All right, your jokes is really not funny. Can we get to the end?
I never look twice at no teenager.
Wait. So wait, so again, to get a little bit deeper in.
Oh my God, you're about to tell another corny joke. Come on.
All right, let's continue on.
In the words of War Master.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I'll play that one more time.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
All right, let's go.
On God.
I'm a fucking hit maker, dog, not a peacemaker. Yeah, bullets that I'm stuffing in each chamber. Your ass in extreme danger. Stop buying views and buy comments. You may as well keep the paper. Shit you about to need for later. I give a fuck about your streaming data. You could drop 100 more records. I'll see you later. Yeah, maybe when you meet your maker. I don't want to fight with a woman beater. It feeds your nature. If you still bumping R. Kelly, you could thank the savior. Said if they deleted his music and yours,
he is skipping all the punchlines.
I don't understand why these people praise you. Sounded like you sent them.
Okay, I mean, again, he's kind of doubling down on the domestic violence allegations there, obviously. Again, I feel like we're at a point where we need to be backing the. And again, I feel like we're at a point where.
And then you go and
show us. Just show us.
Drop the West Coast one and try and cover that up.
Hold on.
An editor, but
as I thought he would, he gonna glaze over
it's
it.
Like, okay, if you know this for a fact,
there you go, y'all.
That this happened.
He gonna glaze over it.
And whatever else it came of that, like, let us know.
He gonna watch him glaze over it.
Okay. And again, I feel like we're at a point where we need to be backing some of this stuff up, especially the idea that, like, yeah, I fed all you guys the information. Fed you that info, didn't I? I don't know. Did you? Show
Kendrick had to retract 2 tracks.
Show the class.
Commissary when he needs some paper. Album dropping soon. No wonder you turn a clout chaser instead of doing hard labor. Nigga, I see you when I see you, like Fantasia. Whitney, you can hit me if you need a favor.
His eyebrows raised. He tried to have a stone face. Look, every time a punchline hit, his eyebrows raised a little bit, but he tried to contain it.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, this shit was some good exercise. Like,
even his fans are saying that's look. I told y'all, even his fans are saying that's these are good bars. Bobby Digital says the needle drop. He said that Malaysian Airlines Rick Ross joke was the only good one on this album. This is not an album, it's a song, but okay. And further shows Drake is a terrible person, laughing at hundreds of people dying. Yeesh. That was a good fucking bar. Like that was a good bar. I don't think that was the intention, but that was a good bar.
You would be a worthy competitor if I was really a predator and you weren't fucking lying to every blogger and editor.
He going out of his way, Brandon.
It is what it is. You definitely got this shit burnt the fuck out though. Like, You got 10 more records to drop. The one before the last one, we finessed you into telling a story that doesn't even exist.
Yeah, rub your head.
And then you go and
show us. Just show us.
Drop the West Coast one and try and cover that up.
Wait, hold on.
I would like that one. That would be some shit I could dance to.
Hold on, y'all. Because now he twitching. He had a straight face the whole time. He had lines in his forehead. He rubbing his head and he had to fix his glasses. Drake said, "We finessed you into telling a whole story that was fabricated." And this nigga gonna say, "Show us." Show us. Instead of saying, "Yo, Kendrick got to show us that you have a daughter," like Pusha T did, this dude wants Drake to show you how he finessed Kendrick. Yeah, he rubbing his head. He's sweating like shit, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Yeah, show us. What am I supposed to do? This nigga rapped a whole song about a non-existent daughter that I don't have. He tried to talk to my dad when we planted that shit for a joke. We baited him. All of the evidence is on this track. And he said, show us. Show us. If he shows you, you're going to move the goalpost again, bro. I can't do it. And I love Kendrick. I love Kendrick. I already told you what Kendrick need to do to get out of this. I will sit down in the studio and we come up with some shit just like Drake did and get out of this. Kendrick's first bar on his response needs to be a Kodak Black line. I knew the pill was fake and I still ate it. I'm a monster. Then get into your bars. People will thwart this. Yeah, Kendrick is telling the truth with no proof. And the whole song, Drake's like, "Yo, show proof. We fed that story to you and you took it." And this nigga, show us. Show us that you finessed him. Oh my God. Look at his body language the whole time. Look, watch his body language. And I told y'all look, he was stone-faced the whole time. Oh my God. He was stone-faced the whole time. Yo, bro. Hold on, bro. Yeah, somebody paying him. Like Kendrick probably paying him. Drake paying academic.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Oh, rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. Look at this, y'all. He had the 1,000-mile stare until that point came in. I knew once Drake started talking. Check this out.
I promise. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, this shit was some good exercise. Like, it's good to get out, get the pen working. You would be a worthy competitor if I was really a predator and you weren't fucking lying to every vlogger and editor, but it is what it is. You definitely got this shit burnt the fuck out though. Like, you got 10 more records to drop. The one before the last one, we finessed you into telling a story that doesn't even exist. And then you go and
show us. Just show us.
Drop the West Coast one and try and cover that up. I would like that one. That would be some shit I could dance to if he wasn't
that perspiration
tripling down on some whole other bullshit. But you know, at least your fans are getting some raps out of you. I'm happy I can motivate you, bring you back to the game, like, you know. But just let me know when we're getting to the facts. Everything in my shit is facts. I'm waiting on you to return the favor, like.
Okay, you heard it. Everything he says is facts. One look, Drake. He gets one look. Yeah, I mean, you know, look, I'll say the focus was there. Drake had good focus on Kendrick. He was focusing on the
What's going
guy
on, Raj?
that he needed to
Y'all
focus
hit the
on.
like button, support the show.
And he was focusing on the accusations that he needed to focus on. And the song was consistent. Beat was there. People in the chat are kind of going back and forth about the flow and the delivery. I mean, he sounded relatively awake to me. This was not sleepy Drake.
No. Drake sounded disappointment. My bad. Drake sounded disappointed. He sounded disappointed. Kendrick was not supposed to get baited. He sounded disappointed. I know Drake was laughing when he saw the thumbnail, like the album cover. I mean the track art. I know when him and his homies listened to both of those songs, they probably was laughing. And his soul into those tracks, man. Them tracks was brutal. But damn, he got baited. I want to see how they're going to wiggle out of this one.
You know, I'm not even looking at it necessarily from like, at this point where Drake's reputation is really on the line, I'm not really expecting him to drop a track to be like, yeah, you know how I'm going to get everyone back on my side? I'm going to out rap you. And then he's with the double entendres and the flows and so on and so forth. Yeah, no, Drake is focused.
But if I play another song from Drake that this guy went over, he was on Drake's nuts. Oh my God, stories about my brother. Oh my God. Fantano is not consistent, man. All right, let's refresh this page. Let's see if some more people woke up. This nigga said, "Quick, God." Look at these fools. Look at this.
So Drake released his PR statement, The Heart Part 6. Robin Lundberg joined by Kevin Swicker in his OVO pajamas. You're not wearing them to the club when they're doing that OVO.
Look
at First of all, bro,
what's going on,
I don't
Rogan?
want to be in a club that is playing that song, man. I seen a video of a dude with a saxophone playing in the club while that was going on. If that's the type of club that's playing that song, I want to stay home.
When are we going to call you a recovering Drake fan? At what point?
Dude, I have a tattoo on my hand, bro. I feel like I'm locked in no matter what.
Can you show it again? Because people have seen it on the actual show, but for anybody watching this video,
it's kind of tough, bro, with the PJs on.
Right. But you know, he has an OVO tattoo, and
I got it. Hold on.
I've brought Kevin on during this.
This nigga has on an OVO shirt, headband, and he looks like Drake.
Process.
A battle is a battle, and a plant has very little to say within a culture. Maybe industry, yes, but culture, no. No, a battle is a battle. But Drake put a mole in this man's circle and got 2 songs out of him. He got 2 songs out of him. And then now what Drake said is now looking true. Everybody thought Kendrick dropped 3 tracks, right? So I was under the impression that it was overwhelming firepower. Nope. It wasn't overwhelming firepower. Wasn't overwhelming firepower. Kendrick put a mole in his circle. Nah, man, I've been for 6 hours. I'm about to get up out of the building soon, y'all. I got you, Jay, on the next. You know what? I might go live again later on, but I got to study a little bit. But we've been going for 6 hours and 16 minutes. I didn't even expect to go this long. Pause. But nah, I got you. We'll do another one because we're gonna do a Kendrick fan reaction show. You know. Because this is war. This is war. Like, this man put out a whole lecture to a kid that does not exist. Like Drake baited him into making 2 Cap records and then turned around and say, show the proof. Like I'm thinking the world is thinking this is what I'm getting into. Cause this is some sad shit. The world is thinking that Kendrick is hitting Drake with overwhelming firepower. He needs to show his hands. I mean, basically, Kendrick is hitting Drake with overwhelming firepower. He's forcing Drake's hand. Now Drake got to drop because this is what the average Kendrick fan is saying. And shout outs to the Kendrick fans. You know what I'm saying? But because I'm a fan of Kendrick. But listen to this. I'm a huge TDE fan. But listen to this. Drake was. This is what they're saying, and it's what happened. Drake was begging Kendrick to drop. Drake was begging. He's like, drop. Turned it into a song. Turned it into a chant. Drop, drop, drop it, give me 50. Drop it, give me 50. Basically alluding he got another one in the chamber. I was trying to keep it PG. Then he drops, after Euphoria happened, he updated the song that he already recorded and then drops it with a video also of a forklift destroying the a replica of the or actual van, because he got money, he can buy that shit. An actual van that's the same color and same specifications as the van that's on Good Kid, Mad City, right? So that was brutal. Then 11 minutes later, Kendrick drops Meet the Grams, and I think an hour after Meet the Grams, 616 and wherever. Both were phenomenal tracks, way better than Euphoria. Both were way better than Euphoria. So now I'm like, shit. And then then he drops another club banger from DJ Mustard, because people, got back to him and he knows he don't have any club bangers, and Drake got some club bangers. So me sitting up there listening to those other 2 tracks, I'm like, is he taking like the club banger element off the table and running the morality card? And then he wakes up and dropped the club banger. So maybe in that time when he dropped both of those tracks, somebody probably told him, hey, that's not, none of that is true. And the person that told you that, he's with OVO, or he works with OVO, or bro, you just dropped a whole bunch of cap. And they're over there at OVO laughing at you because you took the bait. And then he dropped that DJ Mustard song. So I don't know. It looks like at this point, it looks like what Drake's saying is checking out. Like Kendrick, he forced Kendrick's hand. You thought Drake activated Kendrick's trap card when Kendrick actually activated Drake's trap card. That's kind of what I'm seeing. You said Drake is trying to be clever and Kendrick is actually intending to obliterate. Right. Like Rage, right? But you can make a big mistake during Rage. ABP, the person that's taking this less serious always wins for the most part. Now, if the story was true, he would have definitely because I had Kendrick up. Up after those 2 tracks. But now it's like, oh shit, He said he's Jew in the situation. That's funny. He said, and all y'all are giving him passes ignorantly. Look, I get it, but what I'm saying is that Kendrick he got baited, man. That's a part of battles. He got baited, man. What you're saying is true. There's a lot of truth in what you're saying. Absolutely. But I hate to say it, niggas ain't supporting the conscious rap. They're not listening to that shit in the club. He's calling Kendrick's morale into question. And Kendrick probably gonna need to take a DNA test. Kendrick should just he should just get all the attention off of him and just diss Fresh from Fresh and Fit.
Because you know, he's such a big Drake fan, and I wanted to make sure that I had that side represented. And Drake just dropped the new track, The Hard Part 6, which, by the way, I want to say, for the record, is his best song in the battle. I like it the most. It's my favorite of his songs from the battle. It's the most sonically interesting to me. I think his flow is strong on it.
Well, yeah, he a black small hat. For what it's worth, he's somewhat of a black small hat. Semi-original, if you get the joke. He's a black small hat. But
I liked the third flow on Family Matters. That's my favorite flow that he had used prior to that. Like the push-ups one sounds just too much like Drake, and Family Matters as a whole sounds too much like Drake to me, and that's, I guess, part of my issue. I just don't rock with Drake's music. It doesn't excite me that much. But let's get to the substance of this response and not like the us, because to me, this track, the ultimate takeaway is he had to address the pedophile allegations, and it's almost like an Apple Notes, you know, basically, I didn't do this, which is not the best ammo for a diss track. And number two, at the end, he quit. I mean, that I think is going to be the lasting legacy of the song, that he quit the battle.
That is not at all what I took from that, man. I didn't take it as he quit. I took it as the mic was dropped because there was nothing else left to say.
Right.
It's like it's like in a wrestling match, pinning your opponent, winning, and then be like, oh, that person quit because he stopped fighting his opponent. Like, where does the quit come from?
How did he win? I don't look. Let me also be clear. I give it no F's about the gossipy part of this battle. Never.
Oh man, this dude about to make excuses already. Oh man, we're gonna have some fun on the next show. These dudes are gonna be jitterbugging. I know it's cool to be a Kendrick fan. I'm a fan of Kendrick. I'm trying to see what Kendrick's gonna do next. But to say he didn't get baited and to duck that is crazy. But let's see.
Never did. I didn't give. You've heard me say it before. I didn't care about the story of Adnan. Didn't care about the Adonis reveal. Never cared about that. That's not the school of rap battle that I come from. The school of rap battle that I come from and I like to consume is who's nicer on the mic, who's got better songs, who's got better delivery, who did more damage with their tracks. And that's where I think Kendrick won this going.
That's what the fucking whole shit was. Oh God.
Because Drake here, you know, he says at the beginning, like, I put a mole in the, I don't care. I don't care either way.
Oh, he just gonna throw that out. Oh man. Oh, he just went straight for it. He said, I'm gonna just start this off by saying I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Kendrick made a whole track going off of false pretense and not talking and presented it as facts and rapping and acting like he's sitting down with a non-existent child. I don't get what the hell. Yo, if this was the other way around, bro, he just threw twin. He just threw that shit out the window. He just straight up got to the point. It was bothering him. Oh my God.
Who's got better songs? Who's got better delivery? Who did more damage with their tracks? And that's where I think Kendrick won this going away, because Drake here, you know, he says at the beginning, like, I put a mole in the, I don't care. I don't care either way.
Bro, Kendrick fans are crashing out. Drake fans are supposed to crash out. I expect Drake fans to crash out, which is why I made sure I'm being fair, because that's a charge. Dog.
Tracks. And that's where I think Kendrick won this going away, because Drake here, you know,
Kendrick got mold, and he's like, and you know, Kendrick, you know, got mold for the last couple of tracks, and that's why I think he won the track. Like, what? Yeah, Kendrick did crash out. Drake forced Kendrick to crash out. It ended up being a crash out in the end. He said, I don't care.
Says at the beginning, like, I put a mole in the, I don't care. I don't care either way. Like, to me, it doesn't matter. And there's no way to prove either side of it. Like, he said he didn't do it. Doesn't mean, or he said,
like, what, bro, literally the last two tracks, aside from the DJ Mustard tracks, don't count. Y'all not getting it. Those don't count. And the fucked up part, this is the fucked up part. If you like Meet the Grams and 616 in a twisted, ironic way, Drake influenced those tracks. In an ironic way, Drake is the reason why those tracks are out. He wouldn't have done those if he wasn't if he didn't get mold with bad wrong information. So you're liking a Drake product by proxy. He was talking to a kid Drake doesn't have. This man put a charge on Drake's father that was a joke. I know I would have felt dumb.
Because he doesn't have one or he did this doesn't mean it's true. Just like when Kendrick says it doesn't mean it's true. Like, I don't know. There's no way to actually, other than like
that's
feeding
bad. That's bad. Putting that charge on him, man. So if Kendrick says it is true, but if it's proved that he got mold and he got tricked into making a whole song directly by his opponent, that doesn't count. That's sinister. So when Kendrick says something sinister, I don't want to hear no. This is sinister. You forced his hand. You made him write a whole track, record the track, pick out a beat twice, get the artwork together. Man, y'all niggas, man.
TMZ and saying sources close to Drake have said this isn't true, which to me means you think TMZ is part of this battle, which it shouldn't be.
Rogus said, I'm not even a fan of Kendrick. I'm not even a fan of Kendrick, but I was of this culture before either, right? Either one of them proceeded to grab a mic and hearing Pilgrim perspective on his hella cringe. Yeah. They're on YouTube. They're the aficionados. They're the aficionados.
And IG shouldn't be part of this battle. I don't care who likes whose Instagram posts and who follows or unfollows who on whom. And then some of the other stuff, the wife beater thing, Kendrick has responded to that in the past. He's been asked about it and answered it. And he already responded in this battle by saying that you heard Mr. Morale and you're spinning your narratives based on that song.
But you got to give this to Drake, Robin. If the biggest song of this battle, which was Meet the Grams, was all made up, I mean, that kind of is a big dent for Kendrick in this battle. If you want to just go bar for bar, okay. Me and you can be in agreements. Drake was never going to go bar for bar with Kendrick. Kendrick is the superior lyricist than Drake. I've always thought in my mind that Drake is a superior song maker and a more versatile artist than Kendrick, but Kendrick is more of the bars guy between the two. But if the biggest song that he came out with was basically put out by Drake and we discovered is all lies, doesn't it kind of nullify a lot of the heat that was going in for Kendrick in this battle?
Well, we don't know if it's all lies. We have no idea. We have no idea if it's true or not. Like how? How can we? Because Drake said it's not true, or Drake said this. It's the same thing as Kendrick saying it the other way. Like there's no actual proof, and that's not my take,
man. All right, y'all, I'm out. These niggas just reaching for content at this. These niggas reaching for content. I should have known. Fucking Drake did some sinister shit. Now all of a sudden, you know, what is all this stuff? Like what do we know? Like for all we know, like now you're getting into speculation and shit like that. Fuck out of here, man. Y'all look crazy. Fucking man got baited into making some songs. That nigga, them shits take energy and shit and flow change and fucking that shit takes energy and shit like that, bro. This nigga Kendrick was talking to a non-existent family and another child. Like he really pulled the reverse Pusha T. Like I like first of all, I kind of figured it was like that's why I was like, is Drake hiding another kid? But then it's like it's a daughter, and then 11 years old. Like y'all don't hear that. I was thinking about it. I'm like, it's a daughter, and I saw all these stupid memes. It's like it's a daughter, and she's 11 years old. So Drake had a kid before Adonis. Oh, okay. Okay. It don't even sound right. The child is older than the one that got outed and the opposite sex. Okay. 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 Y'all niggas just saying anything now. You said, I'm so sick of these non-black groups sitting around talking about hip-hop, but in the next breath against FBA and reparations. You know what? As a DJ, because I've argued with niggas that look just like the dudes that's on the screen and stuff like that. I have to remember I'm not home. I almost reactionary. I almost hit a nigga the other night in the club because I put on some music and I left for a little bit and came back. And we got to a slight argument because these niggas don't know what the fuck they talking about out here, for real, for real. They play good music out here, but they don't know what the fuck they talking about. I had on some Key Glock. I was playing some Key Glock. That shit was thumping. And this dude turned that shit off to put on Snoop Dogg. And I like Snoop and all that other stuff, but like hearing the song over and over all the time, it's like, bro, just hang it up, bro. They stuck in like 2007 and 2008 out here. Nigga, I want to hear some damn Key Glock. Put niggas on. I want to hear some damn Key Glock. I'm not trying to hear da 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 da. Bro, all right, we get it, bro. We get it. It's the one and only DRE. We get it, bro. You turned off the Key Glock for this? Man, he couldn't do that in Memphis, bro. That's treason. You will get kicked out the club. You will get your ass kicked out the club for doing some shit like that. You don't do shit like that. And they listen to Snoop Dogg all the fucking time, bro. Let it breathe, bro. Niggas out here be listening to Black Eyed Peas. My friend was like, they were like, yo, play Black Eyed Peas. He's like, nigga, what are you, 10? I mean, I get it. There's some violence in the music, but if you take off the Key Glock and start playing "Where Is the Love," bro, you're not about to get no love from me, bro. And I love that song, but you're not about to get no love from me, bro. I'm not gonna be your friend. There is gonna be no love on this side. Niggas in the club want to feel morals and shit, like, bro. One love. Nah, man. We need some Key Glock going. First things first, nigga. He said first things first, never too much money. You said just like the Islands, they'll play the same two Pop Smoke song and yeah, Pop Smoke is okay. Yeah, they're stuck. They're really stuck, honestly. They're really stuck for real, for real. They just listen to the same fucking, even their songs, they just listen to that shit over and over and over and over and over again. And it's like repetition, y'all. Repetition. Ah. Shout outs to my bro dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. He said say Crody instead of Drake the rest of the stream. All right, I'll say Crody for you. Shout outs to my bro. Thank you for dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Hold on.
God damn it. You can't make this shit up.
Yeah, man. Can't make it up. Shout outs to Insane One. Yeah, man. Listen to something different. I like Snoop Dogg, but they made me hate. They made me hate that song, man. You will argue with somebody that looks like Fantino, and they will swear up and down they know music more than you. For real, I'm serious. I'm dead serious. Like any DJ, any black DJ will tell you they will make it seem like they know your music more than you. Dude, that's trash. It's like I get it, and I know why you would say that, and I listen to it, and it's cool, but there's other elements that you're not. I would have to school you on certain things and be like, oh, okay, it's not as bad as I thought it was. It's like, all right, it's trash. Go ahead and play, and look, and I love these rappers also, but it's just funny. It's like a dude would be like, you'll be in the club, right? And you have to play songs as a DJ that kind of that thump that they'll have the speakers going and stuff like that, and the shorty's gonna vibe to it and stuff like that. And then also you can play some good music. You don't have to play trash, right? But some dude will come up to you and be like, dude, that's trash. And it's like, okay, what do you want to hear? Yo, put on Styles P. And then they don't even do the good. I mean, Styles P makes good music. Don't get me wrong. But it's not, I get hot. It's not even that. These niggas be wanting to hear battle rap music and shit like that. Like, sir, the girls over there are not about to twerk to fucking Loaded Lux. Okay? I have a whole vibe going, and you want to stop the club just so only you can enjoy listening to Loaded Lux. Then they get mad. yo, put on that Styles P. They gotta put a little stank on it. They gotta try to turn it up for you. Yo, put on that Styles P. They'll name somebody random, that's dope, but it's like, bro, not now, not now, bro, not now. Hold on, I'll try to figure out somebody else I can name. Hold on, who else they'll tell you to put on? Yo, that song is trash. Who else they'll tell you to put on? It gotta be somebody random. Hold on. Yeah, like, all right, they'll do some shit like, yo, that song is trash. Like, who do you want to listen to? Yo, put on that Macklemore. Bro, get the fuck out of here. I'm playing some vintage Gucci Mane. Yo, this fucking song is trash, bro. All right, bro, what do you want to hear? Yo, put on that Bruno Mars. Put on that Bruno Mars. Put on that Yellow Wolf. Let me stop. Nah, Yellow Wolf is fire. They don't ask for Yellow Wolf out here. I'll blow their mind if I play some Yellow Wolf for them. But they'll ask for like some random song that's like some random artist, like put on that Asher Roth, like artists that they're not even active anymore and shit. Oh man. All right, y'all. We out. It's Player Talk Radio. Thank you for everybody that listened to my Crody speech earlier tonight. Well, this morning. We about to we gonna see if y'all, and look, y'all drop it in the Discord or drop it in the drop it in the or shit, just post. Y'all got wrenches. Post the link in the comment section of Kendrick fans basically ducking the fact that Kendrick got mold. It act like that ain't no savage shit. All right. Floyd couldn't pull a female in the DR, so he left. Austin couldn't get one bitch in Dallas, so he ran back to Perrick. Man, I don't even know why y'all watch it. Well, I mean, shout outs to them because they cool. They actually put up with my shenanigans in their Discord, but I don't know. I don't know what y'all want to see. It's like, at this point, like niggas like, yo, I want to see Austin in fucking the North Pole, and I want to see him pull an Eskimo. I ain't never seen a dude pull an Eskimo. And it's like, why? Why? Oh, yo, are there some Eskimo baddies up there, Austin? Like, that shit's starting to get creepy now, But yeah, I know what you mean, Jay. You're like highlighting, like it's like, they kind of when something don't go their way, they kind of, they out, But that's what the passport shit was for. That's what the passport shit is for. Shit not going right for you in the States, women wise, go across the pond and do your thing. That's kind of really the whole gist of it. But that's why I said they've inherited the dating coach crowd. You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna have to be more dating coach ish and manosphere red pill ish more than they want to be. But look, I gotta study, y'all. I might post clips on the timeline. Y'all look out. But yeah, if y'all find some clips if y'all find more clips than I can, we'll go over it on the next show and we'll just laugh. You know what I'm saying? Because Kendrick, I don't think Kendrick expected this. I didn't expect this. Drake anticipated this. Jitterbug season, man. All right. It's Player Talk Radio. Thank you, everybody that hit the like button. Support the show. Coming through on the replay, on air, off air, if you care, anywhere. Support Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. We out. Oh, I said Drake. I mean Crody. Crody fans, all right? Peace. We out.
You're a victim.
There we go, CSI.
Run, nigga. All right, we out.